Hi everyone, my name is Jake. I am the former chair of Salford Esports Society. I am joined by my esteemed colleague, James. Give yourself a hello, James.
Hello, I'm James or Westy. Either is fine. I've taken over as from Jake as chair of the society.
Yep, that's a story for another day. But today we are here for our annual charity stream. It's one of the highlights of our yearly calendar and one of the causes of me and Westy's high blood pressure. But yeah, today we're here for a really great cause. We're here for a charity local to us called Everyone Can, which uses technology to try and help make video games more accessible to people with various disabilities. Um, we actually fundraised for them last year. We raised £420 because, of course, we did. We're hoping to exceed that goal today, and it's great to have all of you watching with us.
Yeah, Everyone Can is a charity that specialises in improving the lives of disabled people when it comes to gaming. So they provide people with disabilities with tools that they can use, like controllers and that sort of thing, whereas they can't use traditional keyboard and mouse or Xbox controllers and that sort of thing. So they provide all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, things like the Xbox adaptive controller, things like foot pedals instead of like keyboard and mouse. Um, but even just kind of helping people use video games as a means to help themselves in greater contexts. You know, things like using VR to kind of help them, in an educational aspect if they're not comfortable with traditional aspects. They're a really great charity, and we really value them a lot. And we think, they're a really great cause worth all of our time. So, if you can donate, Tiltify will be going off pretty frequently in chat, and
I
we'd
hope
we'd
so.
really appreciate. Yeah, we hope so. If we've done it right. But we really appreciate you guys all watching, hopefully donating, and we've got a really great schedule lined up for you guys. First off, at 3 o'clock, we've got Rocket League. That is going to be a Kiel versus Salford Line showcase match, casted by the lovely GM667 and the funkiest monk, and observed by Kizzer990.
Yeah. Next, we'll have Overwatch at 4 p.m. I believe. Yeah, 4 p.m.
Yeah,
and it will be casted by Hex and the Funkiest Monk again. And our observer is Toasty.
and that's going to be MMU versus Salford, I
Yeah.
believe. Um, After that, we've got a lovely little league showcase match. So it's our current NSE competitor league team versus some alumni and some previous competitors, all from Salford. That's being casted by GZA and Sir Joncho, and then casted by Shenanigan. No,
Shinigami.
no, it's
Shinigami.
Shenigami. I can't read.
Sonny Am
Um,
on Twitter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at SunnyAn01 on Twitter. As you can tell, me and Westy are slightly burnt out from the planning process, but we're still going to have a great 6 or so hours with all you guys watching.
Also followed by Valorant at 6 p.m., which will be casted by Mad Dante Killer and Bigfoot, and observed by Korriban.
Yep, that is again Kiel versus Salford. And then finally, the main event of the
Of course,
evening,
of course.
sure, is a buy-in to play some Garfield Kart with us. Garfield Kart Furious Racing, or Furious Racing. I don't know. Garfield Kart is an insane game for unhinged people like us. So,
Indeed.
uh, yeah, if you donate £3 or more to the Tiltify, you can option in to play some Garfield Kart with us. We'll be running as many games as possible. Some of them might go off stream in the end, but yeah, it's a nice way of getting involved. The game is currently free on fanatical.com, I believe. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
Um,
FNATICAL. Yeah.
yeah, uh, yeah. So Garfield Kart, Furious Racing. Yeah, go download that. It's as I said, an unhinged game for unhinged people. Um, it's it's good fun, and as we said, buy in, play around with us. Our dedicated Garfield Kart rep Hayden will probably destroy us all, but
Definitely
that's
will.
going to be something to witness.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to go a bit more into everyone can. Just give a bit more detail. So primarily, what we're fundraising for is to help them with their gaming centre, which is located in Sale, Greater Manchester. Um, hits very close to home for me. I grew up and lived there for the first 20 years of my life. I used to pass the Everyone Can building all the time, walking to school and such. But yeah, it's a technology centre that offers an unparalleled gaming experience for disabled people. Um, so it's a combination of up to date equipment, old arcade games, um, VR tech, which is a really helpful. I research VR for a living, and yeah, the value of it is massive in helping people with disabilities kind of gain access to things like education and the work environment, stuff like that. It's really invaluable stuff. Um, they have things like single player games, competitive gaming. They are quite involved in esports as well, which is really lovely to see. Um, I think one of the biggest advantages of esports is that it's not based on physical ability, so you can get people involved from all aspects. Um, and then yeah, they have things like driving simulators. I sim race terribly, but it's nice to see that that's something people can get involved with. It's a really amazing place, and the work they do is means a lot to so many people. So we're really happy to kind of be helping them out here. Um, I've visited their facility. The work they do is absolutely incredible. The least we can do is try and raise a bit of money for them, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think we've got some. We'll put on a fantastic show today, and then
Yeah.
raise some money for everyone can.
you know, um, some of these matches you don't get to see too often. Kiel versus
Salford.
Salford for
That's who we are.
yeah, yeah, that's who we are. Thanks for pointing out. Yeah, Kiel versus Salford. That's a pretty historic rivalry in Varsity Rocket League. Both of these teams have accomplished a lot in things like European University Rocketeers Championship. Both of them went abroad to Texas last year to compete in the Collegiate World Championship. You know, um, I absolutely adore the guys from Kiel. They're all lovely folks. I really hope we give them an absolute battering in Rocket League in just over, well, just under an hour.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're going to take a 5 minute break for now, and we
Yeah,
will come back to talk about something with the university.
yeah, absolutely. Take care, everyone.
Thank you.
Hi everyone. We're just going to take a quick, essentially commercial break to plug Salford University's upcoming Esports Business Management HND course. Um, Obviously, it's kind of out of pocket to promote this on a charity stream, but there you go. So yeah, from next September, Salford will be offering an Esports HND. I'm very happy about it because I am a credited module developer. We've got a lot of kind of industry experts involved with the course. It's a really exciting prospect. SBS is actually going to be the only provider of a university degree in esports in the Northwest. The course kind of focuses on developing your skills and pathways to a sustainable career in the industry, or towards like enterprising, starting your own organisation, stuff like that. Collaboration with the esports community, companies like, well, obviously I can't name them yet, but a lot of big kind of industry organizations and kind of grassroots ones will be involved with the course, um, to make sure the course is as relevant as possible to the industry. Engagement and networking with industry collaborators such as Horizon Union, Gravity Media, Vex Gaming, Arup, and a lot of other industry orgs. The aim is to provide students with pathways to enterprise and/or the industry upon graduation from either the H&D or the 1 year BSc top up, so you got a full degree at the end. The program focuses on the business skills, business context, and broadcast content for esports. It's a H&D qualification to begin with, so that's a 2 year practical degree, um, equivalent to level 4 and 5 of bachelor's degree, and then obviously you can top it up into a bachelor's. And it is a highly valued qualification by employers. It's perfect for people who want a more hands-on kind of education, not just kind of studying the theory of it all. So in year one, the modules are digital business skills, esports ecosystems, ethics and integrity in esports, game development foundations, broadcast technology. Year two, marketing campaigns in practice, event planning and pitching, innovation and technologies, broadcast tech part two, professional development, and then a live tournament project for Salford Esports Society. So you'll be helping run events like this. Um, there's a lot of kind of ways to get into the industry after getting your H&D, organization, management, analytics. Uh, Industry placements will be on offer as well. Um, there's a lot of testimonials from the esports industry. So we've got Kieran Wood, who's the co-founder and commercial lead of Horizon Media. He's done a testimonial. Um, PowerPoint has just crashed on me because of course it has. Um, so
I
that's
can,
that's a joy of technology, guys.
yeah, I can
Yeah,
read out
no,
what
no, no,
Kieran
it's
has
fine,
said
it's
if you
fine.
want. Oh.
So Kieran has said the Esports Business Management academic program is a fantastic opportunity for students in love with the world of esports and gaming to learn and develop their skills professionally across a multitude of sectors at a high academic standard before transitioning into the industry. And then Oscar Williams, who's product manager and tournament organizer for Newell, close friend of the society, former committee member on society, has said the University of Salford's H&D in Esports Business Management features modules that have been specifically devised to cover every aspect of the esports industry. From broadcasting to tournament management, students will get the opportunity to work alongside industry professionals from all levels, grassroots to tier one. I highly recommend this qualification to any students interested in esports in any aspect. Um, to enter, it's 72 UCAS points or 2 A levels or equivalent, or an MMP from a BTEC diploma. And then, yeah, you can apply on UCAS right now. So big thank you to the university for letting us kind of advertise that. As I said, it is slightly out of pocket, but it is something that means a lot to us. And hopefully we'll see some of you guys in September. But we're going to get back to focusing on the main element of the stream, which is the charity aspect. As of right now, we've actually raised £40 of our initial £100 goal. that goal may change throughout the day. But yeah, so thank you everyone who's donated so far, and very shortly we'll be getting you some Rocket League action.
Yeah, I thought I'd just leave that one to Jake since that's his domain, but it does sound
Yeah,
like a fantastic degree. Um, but yeah, that'll be it for us for now. We're going to head to a break, and we should be back with some Rocket League soon.
Greetings, various denizens of the internet, and welcome to the Rocket League portion of Salford Esports charity stream, supporting Everyone Can UK, helping disabled people find independence through the medium of technology. I am Funky Monk, I'm new here, and with me is GM. How you doing, GM?
Well, I'm doing all right, and it's safe to say that we have a very high quality match that we're about to bring to you. Salford and Kiel, both two of the top teams in the UK. I believe Kiel currently third in NSE and Salford fourth, so right near the top. And we should expect a very close match. And I believe the Salford lineup is Jiggy, Cood, and Luke. And quick note that Luke doesn't actually go to the uni he was meant to be, but is actually going to be at Salford next year. And Kiel is K3, Poddy, and Doos. Three players have been playing together for like more than 2 years now. Both these teams made CRL Worlds, so a lot of pedigree on both sides. And we should expect plenty of entertainment.
Yeah, plenty of entertainment we will be having. I think it says here that Salford Lions are like the best in the UK in 2021. So really, the pedigree is quite literally unmatched today.
But at the same time, we can't be living in the past, as a lot of things can change in a year, especially in something like Uni Rocket League. And while Kiel, they are trying to keep their place near the top. Of course, they think they reach a final of NSE in spring 2022, and they'll be hoping to retain their place as NSE playoffs will happen not next Tuesday, but Tuesday after. But their first round match in NSC will be against DMU, while Salford's first match in NSC playoffs will be against UEA, and both will be hoping to win their matches, but it's not about that, it's about here and now. And if you don't know, there was World Esports Day last year where there was Salford, Kiel, MMU and Manchester all playing in a single elimination bracket. It was all set up for a Salford versus Kiel final, but MMU produced an enormous shock to knock Kiel out. So this is basically the match that we were meant to get last year but never did.
Yeah, and I really hope it lives up to the hype, to be completely honest. Not really the sort of tournament setting that I think we were expecting from these teams, but it'll certainly be interesting to see the matchup play out.
Yeah, so 100%. I don't think that these two teams have played each other. I think with the way the matchmaking works in NSC is that like the top teams never actually play each other until the playoffs. So I think this will be the first time that these two teams are playing each other, and quite surprised by that because you'd have expected that they would be playing each other.
Yeah, definitely. I think that also with these teams, it's gonna be quite interesting to see Luke. I think I imagine a newcomer to the squad, obviously going to Salford next year. But yeah, we will be heading into the game relatively soon. I think we can go into it as soon as possible, actually. So I think we're gonna see how this match plays out.
Yeah, another thing to note about Kiel is that Poddy has recently started getting into coaching as he tries to further improve his understanding of the game and also give back to the rest of the Rocket community as he looks to implement his pearls of wisdom and deliver them to other people. And it's really nice to see as we do get underway and not really much happening in these early 30 seconds. There was a goal, were it not for K3 making a very good save, and I think because it's a charity match, because there isn't really anything on the line competitively, it means that the pressure's off and teams can just let loose a little bit.
A very close shot there from Dews, almost hitting the back of the net, just narrowly missing there. But we will see Poddy going for a cheeky little air dribble, maybe the double tap, just about missing it. And we're going to have Luke with that clearance going for a reset onto the net, but tipped away at the last second. Jiggy with the strike, not quite managing to find it.
Feels like both teams are starting to really put their attacking flair on show, and this is a perfect time to do so. It's a brilliant passing play, but doesn't quite lead to a goal. And as I said, this is a charity match. This is where you can show your attacking flair, and DJ Luke has done it right here.
Yeah, lovely little tap in there from Luke. The offense there from Salford Lions was just relentless. It was only a matter of time before they got one in there.
And I feel like because teams don't really have anything to lose, they don't have anything on the line, that they can afford to just throw caution to the wind and just give us a real spectacle, really.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna see them take it around the wing now. We're gonna see DJ, of course, trying to get it out of Salford's half. Still in there, Kiel keeping up that pressure as we are seeing.
Well, still 1-0 to Salford, but they are not willing to rest on their laurels. They want to get another goal to put Kiel really under the cosh, but they all find it hard to keep the pressure up. They break into a half on frequent occasions, but they just can't really get anything to happen. As Kiel nearly take it down over end, but unfortunately there's just nothing at the end of it.
Yeah, the arrow just about missing. A lovely save there as well from Q'd. Keel keeping up the pressure, and it goes in. Doos with the equalizer, getting that goal. Lovely assist there from K3 also. Really nice play on display from Keel.
And you have to give credit to Doos for being at the right place at the right time. You might say, and you might just look at that and say, oh, it's a really easy shot. It should score about 99 times out of 100. But it isn't about the shot. It's about being in the right place in the first place. Because if you aren't in the right place, you've got no chance of scoring. And yeah, a lot of those are harder than what they look. But it is a good goal for Keel to score. We did not want to be down for much longer. And of course, they will want to have some more goals on board as they are struggling to get out their own half right now.
Yeah, a little bit of an opening there, I think, as Jiggy demos Doos there. Salford now up a player on the field. Keel, though, not quite letting it get out of their sight. Salford, of course, clearing it. The ball's going almost in. K3 again with these saves, but Q'd is there for the follow-up, and it is a goal for Salford.
Well, it's basically a carbon copy of the first goal, as Q'd arriving late, just about able to get there in time, and that was a tough angle because he's trying to drive away from goal to be able to hit the ball, and it's just a matter of trying to get on the end of it. That's all it needed, just a touch towards goal, as Keel immediately pushing forwards to try and get an equaliser. The Salford defence is holding firm.
Yeah, they're even knocking it back into Keel's half, but Keel will not be deterred. They keep going for this ball. Salford continuing their clearances. It's an open net. DJ finds it. The goal comes out, and it's 3-1 for Salford.
Yeah, Keel overcommitting there, leaving no one back. But they can afford to. There isn't really anything on the line apart from perhaps bragging rights. And I think really Keel, they have a uni tournament in just an hour from now as they play against Danish opposition in the form of Aalborg in their first round in UR Winter, of course a tournament which has a prize pool of €5,000 and a spot at CRO World, so plenty at stake there. And of course I'd imagine Keel will just be treating this as a warm-up, almost a glorified scrim, but Salford, they are very good opposition and they will prove to be a very good warm-up.
Yeah, Salford are indeed giving Keel a run for their money. 30 seconds remaining now, and Keel just aren't getting these attacks in there. It's just seeing Salford keeping the ball in Keel's half and keeping clearing it, but it will almost be a goal there from K3. Q'd with that clutch save right at the end. Now Salford have to go on the counter offense to just try and keep the ball away from the goal. They keep trying to clear it into the half of Kiel Krakens. 2 seconds remaining, 1 second. We might not see a 0-second goal, but I think that will be it. And Salford take game 1.
Well, Kiel, they were able to get forward a few times, but Salford, they had a lot more opportunities. They had more clear-cut chances. They had Kiel on the back foot rather a lot in that game. And I think Salford, they deserve to win that game 1. And
yeah, very much so. I mean, they really took advantage of, I think, Kiel's over-aggression just when they're trying to launch that kind of counter-attack and trying to claw some goals back. And as we saw, it ended up with an open net and a free goal for Salford.
And I think if Kiel want to get themselves back into it, so they need to be a bit more careful. Try not to commit everyone forwards. Leave a player back. They don't have to go. They don't have to go all in every time they're on the attack. They can just leave a player back just in case things don't work out. And it's off the bar and they very nearly score. And it's another mistake.
The defense from Salford is just impenetrable at the moment. Kiel have had, 3 shots in this opening, 20, 40 seconds? And like, Salford are just keeping up this defense so well. They can't even get the ball out of their half, but they're still not letting into their goal. Jiggy with the air dribble, tries to go for the reset, not, unfortunately, working out for him in the end. Poddy going for a touch there, gets cleared away all the way into Kiel Kraken's half now. Dooz tries to get an air dribble going. Unfortunately, it is thwarted by a member of Salford. K3 with the pinch, tries to set it up, but unfortunately, Podgy gets demoed right at the end there.
Well, I know about Poddy. I mentioned about him venturing into the world of coaching, and if you haven't noticed, the tag Semper, he is coaching an RLCS team. So, a lot of experience on his end about how the game is played, how the game is meant to be played. A really solid understanding, and that should greatly help in Kiel's quest to try and win this series. They are a game down, so we will want to win this game as quickly as possible just to get a foothold back in this series. Of course, it is just for one game down, so if we lose this, it isn't the end of the world, but they will want to take a game sooner rather than later.
Yeah, Salford a little bit just defending a lot here, not quite finding as many chances as they had in that first game. They are on the back foot now, but it doesn't mean that they're, any weaker in the defense, as we just see with DJ Luke with that incredible save. Poddy trying to go for a cheeky air dribble. Again, another save coming out there from Salford. The defense from them has just been on point so far, but they need a goal if they're to take the series.
And Kiel, they're really pushing that first goal, but they just can't get it to happen. Even when Salford look open, there isn't a Kiel player there to put the ball away, and that has been costing them. Maybe a bit too eager, they push up too far, as it was almost a double commit, but both players backed out, and I think it's something which Kiel need to improve on. They need to improve the communication. Someone needs to step up and say, I'm going for this, you stay back. But it appears that isn't really happening, or it isn't happening effectively so far, and as a result we've yet to score.
Yeah, Salford now one of those rare moments when they can counter-attack. The net is open and it goes in! Jiggy with the goal! It doesn't matter how much defense you get to play. If you leave your net open, it's just not going to work out for you. Salford there with the first goal of the game.
Another thing which might go under radar is Luke's bump on Poddy, because that really opened up the goal, allowed Salford to score, because Poddy was going to save that if he wasn't bumped. And it's that aggression from Salford on the attack, is that when they do attack, they make sure that they attack properly, they leave nothing left. They make sure that Kiel are really on the brink of conceding when they do go on the attack. And it's proven so effective for Salford, as they have yet to concede. They've already won the first game, and at this rate it looks like they'll win the second.
Kiel still now with this relentless offense, but they're still not finding anything. The demo, they're coming out onto Jiggy. Salford are down a player, and the ball still isn't going in the net for Kiel.
I mentioned about how Kiel have another tournament straight after this. I'm sure their opponents will be looking at this and thinking maybe we've got half a chance, as it's 2-0 Salford, and Kiel struggle to clear their lines.
What a lovely aerial there from Cute. I mean, you can't knock Kiel's defense there. They really tried, but at the end of the day, once you get a touch like that, it just has to go in.
I mean, Kiel were just penned in. Like, you're in that situation where all of you are just in the goal. Someone needs to go up and challenge, even if you're not guaranteed to get there. Just jump up and hope that you divert the ball away. It's just something better than nothing. And you need a bit of bravery in defence, because otherwise you just align Salford all the time in the world. And it is 3-0.
It's another for Salford and another for Cute. Salford had just said, you know what, I'm tired of playing defense. Have a taste of your own medicine, and Kiel just aren't ready for it.
I think at this point, game 2 is more or less done and dusted, barring a miraculous comeback. I really don't think it's going to happen. Based on what we've seen for all this game and all the previous game, if I'm being honest, but things can change oh so quickly, and if Kiel get just a consolation goal, then that could be enough to turn the series on its head. But they don't get it. Salford very comfortable 3-0 win. Kiel, they huffed and puffed going forwards, but they just didn't have the right attack. They didn't have the right mentality. We didn't have the right positioning going forward to be able to exploit Salford. But in then Salford, they were good value for their victory yet again. And well, Kiel, like they almost looked nervous when they were having to defend because they just couldn't cope with Salford's aggression.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you play that aggressive as a team, you're gonna get a goal every now and then. Unless you're Kiel, apparently, in which case you can have all the relentless aggression in the world, but the ball just won't find the back of the net for them, and we definitely saw that in that second game now. And the relentless offense still happening here from Kiel, but it's an open net once again, and it goes in! What? It's only been 11 seconds and Salford are already up 1-0.
Yeah, dude's left us last man. Couldn't really do much there. I think he'll be absolutely cursing at his teammates for allowing him to be left in such a horrible situation. But I mean, the good thing is that this is just a charity match. If this was in NSA or something, then it would mean much, much more. But they can afford to take their foot off the gas, but they will need to be a lot more serious, and they are proving that they can be, as it's a great pass which sets up Poddy, brilliant shot from him, and Salford, I think they just went to sleep a bit on defence.
Yeah, I mean, they defended most of that, you know, second game, and the one time that they have to defend this game, there's just nobody finding the ball, and I think it's almost gonna go in again. Almost. Dude's not quite finding the net there, and Salford Lions now with the counter-attack trying to make something work here, but the ball is just not quite finding the areas that it needs to find for them. They're trying to get it to the backboard. It goes up in the air, but there's nobody on the ends of it, and as such, Kiel Krakens can go on yet another counter-attack.
Yeah, and now he gets a demo on Luke, but none of his teammates are willing to commit, and that's very surprising. I thought there'd have been better positioning from Kiel than that. Maybe they are just warming up. Maybe they aren't taking this match seriously. Maybe they know that there isn't really anything on the line, and maybe they're just saving their efforts for their matches later on today. And I'd imagine they'll just be treating this as just a warm-up, and if it is a bad result for them, then it doesn't matter. As Poddy trying to get a goal for Kiel, but of course the Salford defence have that covered all day long. They're never going to be beaten by a very simple towards a goal like that. And Kiel, I'm not sure, maybe they might be running out of ideas on their attack.
Yeah, Q trying to get another counter offense in for Salford. The net is somewhat open and it goes all the way in. Jiggy basically dribbling it into the back of the net there.
Of course, Jiggy is that wild card. He has that bit of attacking flair. Of course, he is capable of a spectacular. And it's great, so good that Salford have a player like that who can unlock just about any defence with a piece of mechanical magic like Jiggy can. He is well known for it, and Kiel need to be careful about that, as we very nearly got an equaliser, and it's a brilliant
Speaking of careful, speaking of careful, Salford Lions not being quite careful enough, allowing two almost chances there. But Demo's coming out on both sides. It's a twos lobby now, I think. And Salford are still trying to get it up to Kiel's side of the pitch, but I mean, Kiel are just keeping up this offense as long as they can because they know the moment that the ball goes into their half, it's gonna result in a Salford goal, as it has done time and time again. The net is once again open, but Kiel does not quite have anybody there. The shot that does land goes awry, unfortunately. Doos trying to set another one up, just manages to miss.
I have to have sympathy because those post bouncers very unpredictable. Of course, you don't know whether it's going to bounce straight out or back across goal. Ooh. But there is a brilliant shot from Doos and Kiel. They kept trying, they kept persisting, and their persistence paid off.
Yeah, I mean, Doos with a lovely little dodge to the side there, goes way across to the far post, hits that goal nicely. It's an equalizer now with a little under 2 minutes remaining.
And I think maybe the gaps are starting to open up. There's Salford defence, and I think Kiel, maybe they are. I said that they were running out of ideas. I think they might have found one that has allowed them to open up the Salford defence. Of course, this is the most goals they scored in an individual game. They are 2-0 down in the series. They'll need another goal if they are to win this game and avoid the prospect of having to reverse sweep, as Luke gets beaten to it by K3, and this bodes well for Kiel, as Salford are starting to look a bit panicked in defence, as it's another infield pass, and there is a shot. That's a brilliant save.
What a lovely save there by Luke, only just managing to get to it before it goes in. Less than a minute remaining now, and the ball's going into Kiel's half. The save just about there from Poddy. Oh, it's a brilliant game so far. Kiel just trying to get it out of their half, but it's Salford's turn to counter-attack. They're really trying to clear it from their half. Salford still trying to keep it up with 30 seconds remaining. This next goal could make or break the game for them. Q trying to go for another one. Just gets tipped away by K3.
Well, Salford, they're still trying, and they are the most dangerous when they are on the counter-attack. And now here is a chance. It's Jiggy. It's up. Magic. Bit of dynamite. And can Salford get a goal before overtime? As it's a back pass from Luke to Jiggy. Oh, what a save.
Only just saved. We go into overtime now. The kickoff, probably one of the more important ones of the series. Overtime, of course, means that the first goal scored wins the entire game, as you could probably guess. The counter only goes up. K3 with the early demo onto Luke, kind of scuppers Salford a little bit there, but not quite enough, as Poddy has to get that save in, and the demo onto Jiggy. The counter attack now coming in from Kiel, trying to make something work here, but the ball goes all the way to their half, and it's in! Jiggy with the clearance goal, taking this map for Salford.
Well, I said that he is capable of moments of magic, and it isn't exactly magic, but it is a big moment for Salford as they go 3-0 up, and Kiel needing to reverse sweep this series if they are to win it. And being honest, I don't know if they have the capacity to do that. We have been getting closer to Salford as the series has worn on, but at this point I'm not sure if it's too little too late.
Yeah, I mean, Salford now just have that momentum, and once they have momentum, I mean, it's pretty hard to lose it. Kiel are just going to have to pull out some absolute heroics if they're to de-seat Salford's run.
And I'd imagine as we go into Game 4, I mean, if Kiel loses this sweep, they'll just chalk this off as a match which didn't actually mean anything, but Salford will have taught them a lesson. As I mean, we weren't expecting it to be so one-sided. I thought, if anything, that Kiel would be the team that were winning this, but Salford, well, they've come out flying and they haven't looked back.
Yeah, there's been a lot of relentless aggression from Kiel, and as I say that, once again a demo coming out for the side of Kiel. They're really trying to maybe tilt Salford Lions a little bit in this charity event. They're once again going for their patented go offense all the time strategy. K3 trying to center the ball, but it's just not happening for them. Salford Lions now on the counter attack. Poddy now with that clear. Salford again trying to make something work, and it works! Jiggy! What the hell, man? You can't do this to people! What is that? He beats 2 and gets the ball in the net.
Well, Jiggy can just read those bouncers off the ceiling that so many people can't. And that is the mechanical prowess which he possesses. And it's a mechanical prowess that so many other people don't possess. And it gives Salford such a huge advantage. It gives them that element of unpredictability which Kiel just don't have. As when Kiel go forwards, it's just usually get into a Salford half, then look for the infield pass. It's just so predictable and so easy for Salford to defend. But when Salford go forwards, they know that Jiggy has a capacity to do just about anything it takes to get past the Kiel defence. And it's just so many problems that Kiel just can't deal with.
Yeah, Salford yet again with their defense. It's just so on point, and they're having to do it a lot. I mean, Kiel are just outclassed in every aspect of the gameplay, I think. With, you know, mechanics, we got Jiggy, we got, you know, the offense not quite finding much for Kiel, sorry. If they're trying to go for something. Yet again, another shot not quite hitting the target, another center getting cleared out by Salford. And they're going on their attack now, and I'd be surprised if this didn't result in a goal.
It feels Kiel simply have no answer to the mechanical prowess of Salford, as the net is wide open, but it just drifts across goal. And Salford, they are keeping it up! They are keeping it up! And it is looking in and back to make it 2-0 Salford, and if Kiel aren't careful, then this will be a sweep.
Oh my word, Salford once again with these clutch goals. Their offense is just like unable to be matched here by Kiel Krakens, and they're just on the back foot for this entire series. The ball's going in again! It's in again! DJ with the 3rd goal for Salford. Not even halfway into the match.
Well, I don't know what was happening. Like, I don't know what K3 was. I can imagine what K3 was trying to achieve. I think is just trying to dribble it away from the Salford players, just trying to dribble it out of the Kiel half, but gets tackled, and his teammates weren't expecting that. They were just flat-footed, and it's just an absolute calamity. And now Salford, they have so much impetus to go out and win this series in a sweep. They're 3-0 up, and I'd imagine there will be questions if they somehow threw this lead.
I mean, who knew the Krakens were going to be the ones getting shipwrecked here? You know, we all fully expected, I think, Krakens to be the ones, you know, the favorites in this series, but they just have not lived up to the hype so far. They've been constantly on the back foot for this entire series. Poddy only just trying to get the clearance there. The goal's going in, but it doesn't. It hits the bar, and there's the follow-up there from Dews, only just managing to tap it in at the last possible moment. Kiel now on the board with a goal.
Maybe an element of confidence, maybe an element of perhaps arrogance, perhaps complacency from Salford, that they were well on top, 3-0 up. They were riding the wave. They were almost on cloud 9 really, but they just pushed up too far. They allowed Kiel to get the ball forwards when they were most vulnerable. They banked on Kud, able to be able to make the crossbar read. He couldn't, and Dews punishing Salford and making sure that Salford cannot take their foot off the gas despite being in such a commanding lead.
Yeah, I mean, a 2-goal lead is still not to be sniffed at, especially with a minute and a half remaining, and the ball going into Kiel's half only just goes wide and hits the post. K3 now trying to clear the ball into Salford's half, but once again, Cued is there, knocking it all the way back into the blue half. The timer still ticking down. Kiel still on this offense, still trying to get something done, but it's just not happening for them.
And it's just yet another infield pass, and of course Salford, they know exactly what's going to happen each and every time. They have Kiel read like a book, and it's just so predictable. Kiel need to make some changes to how they attack, how they go about breaking down the Salford defence, because what they've done just simply hasn't been working. They need a plan B, and I think it might be too late for that plan B. As defensive heroics from Dues, but it might not be enough. We need goals. Yes,
yeah, 30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining now, and the ball's still in the half of Kiel, and it goes in again. Jiggy all but securing this game for Salford. 21 seconds remaining now for Kiel to get a whopping 4 goals.
I mean, they can force overtime with 3 goals, but at this rate, with how dominant Salford have been, I just cannot see it happening. And, well, Kiel, I think they'll need a minor miracle at this rate. There's about 10 seconds left, 3 goals down. They wanted it to be 2, but again, they just can't get it to happen. On the attack, it's just so predictable. And Salford have swept with their dynamic offence, and Kiel simply had no answer.
Yeah, you see all the quits coming out there from Kiel. Salford, of course, leaving the lobby as well. But man, I genuinely expected that to be much closer than it was. I mean, we heard all the hype about Kiel and their various things. They have a RLCS coach on their team, but it just was not enough to save them from the, how do I put this, relentless just diff from Salford.
And it is that man Jiggy coming up with the goods so often, but it isn't just the Jiggy show. It was Luke, who I believe also contributing rather a lot of goals, and Kud as well. It was a brilliant all-round performance. Yes, Jiggy had the mechanical prowess and the ability to turn the game on its head single-handedly, but he can't do it without his teammates. A 1v3 team, so to speak, never has a good chance, but Salford, they just attacked as a unit. They always kept Kiel on their toes, and Kiel, it was just rather bland and, dare I say, boring on the attack.
I mean, yeah, Kiel were definitely, for having an RLCS coach, lacking, I think, in tactical depth. The game plan is basically just center the ball, try and score it, and, I mean, Salford were able to read it time and time again. I think the only times that Kiel ever scored was when they tried to do something a little different, maybe show off a little bit of mechanics every now and then, or they just caught Salford lacking, frankly. But yet again, we just see it's not enough for them to just be good at fundamentals. They need like a little bit of flair, a little bit of creativity every now and then.
Of course, and it's also how the players work well. How are the dynamics between the teammates? How well do they know each other? How well can they communicate? And it felt like Salford were better in that department as well.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that, Kiel might have been a little annoyed considering how many demos we saw coming out from them. But, we got to give them a little bit of credit. Some excellent saves coming out from all of the members of Kiel, frankly, without which they would have been, up a bad creek without a paddle, I think. And that's saying something considering their team is literally named after an aquatic animal.
Yeah, for irony. And I think that is it, as Salford showing Kiel levels, so to speak. Showing that, yes, you might be one of the top teams, but we are just better.
Yeah, reminder, of course, to check out the Tiltify link and donate if you can to everyone can. The charity helps disabled people find independence through the medium of gaming and technology. Their work is wonderful. Please do give what you can.
I believe that will be all from the Rocket League part of the stream. The next part will be Overwatch, but until then, it is goodbye from me.
And not goodbye from me, because I'm also doing the Overwatch section. So if you like my voice, you'll be hearing it a lot more in this next section. But it is goodbye from GM. Everybody say goodbye, GM. Bye, GM, in the chat, please. And I hope you all have a lovely break as we move on to the Overwatch section. See you in a bit. Disabled people find independence through the mediums of technology and video games. So please donate what you can. The Tiltify link will be in chat, just hopping about every so often.
Yeah, and such a good thing, you know. I've never really heard of a charity that does something like so like modern, but also like so kind at the same time. And yeah, I mean today is the first day I've actually heard of this charity, so I'm really happy to be a part of the stream, happy to help out and you know get on with some lovely Overwatch gameplay.
Yeah, of course, today we have Salford Lions Overwatch team, of course. Who do you think is hosting the stream against the MMU Minotaurs? Both these teams hovering around that, you know, platinum, diamond range. Of course, the Minotaurs do have a Masters 4 player. That's the highest one they've got over in the form of AJ Buddha. So we'll be looking to see his impact on the game overall.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, as this is a slightly lower game, obviously the Masters player is gonna have an impact. But I feel like, you know, in the Overwatch 2 kind of like whole situation, I don't think that
Initiating match.
Ooh.
I'm very excited. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I know the meta, so don't worry. But other than that, you know, a bit nervous, a bit excited, but overall, much more excited, definitely.
Yeah, it's like Overwatch 1, but with one less tank. And speaking of one less tank, we're going to see an interesting comp here coming out from Salford, a variation on the standard rush that you generally see on those more enclosed maps.
Yeah, and obviously the Reinhardt does help with that. And on the other side, we have more kind of dive orientated, the Lucio to kind of push forward, allow the speed to come through, and Genji is doing Genji things, and so you're looking for those picks at the start of every fight, just to be able to push in and allow the team to gain much more space, you know?
Yeah, the Reinhardt getting the shield melted almost immediately. Still decides to go in, though. Salford kiting back to point now. They have had to use the Protection Suzu really early on in this fight now. The Kiriko does not have a primary defensive cooldown, and this will be the go button for MMU Minotaurs. They go all the way in, trying to find a backline pick, but it's just not quite happening for them. They're falling very low, and it will be Salford, MMU getting that first pick. The second one now coming out onto the Lucio, the third coming from the Genji, and it will be, I think, MMU taking first point.
Yeah, and the way that MMU controlled the space was absolutely incredible. The way they just pushed forward straight down the middle, pushed Salford away, and the Reinhardt got absolutely demolished in a matter of not even seconds, less than seconds, I'd say. And you know, all the damage from that Sojin coming through, the Diva as well, and of course, you know, you have Genji and Kiriko just in the backline, throwing in more and more, and allowing that dive to come through, allowing the push to come through, playing almost like a bit of K-Rush.
Yeah, we just saw Salford, leaving their team entirely behind, and that just lets, you know, MMU go all the way in and just clean up the fight before it even started. A team kill now coming out from MMU.
Yeah, and that Sojin Golden Gun looks so clean. I only just noticed that, but really lovely design from the Overwatch team. Yeah, so that fight went so quickly, and you know, I think the next few fights are going to be a similar way. Once you have control, as MMU do, there's really not much that Salford can do here, except, I mean, they're looking for a different angle now, but MMU gets a control in space so lovely.
Yeah, Salford are going all the way in. The Junkrat not quite finding the picks that they want to. The Diva putting on that pressure. It will be the Blade now coming out. It finds one, almost finds the second in the form of the Lucio. Almost takes him out, manages to with that Shuriken right click into the head. The follow-up now all coming in from MMU. 2 kills now for them. And the Lucio going over to the side, knocking the Reinhardt almost all the way off. Panicking for his life.
Yeah, and Salford are putting ults in, you know, they are kind of committing to the fights, and they're just not being able to win anything. MMU only used 2 ultimates in that fight, and they were still able to win, even though the ultimate advantage was on the other side. And you know what, like I said, once you have control of this point here, there's really not much they can do. But really fast push coming through from Salford actually right now.
Yeah, very aggressive, but that Lucio only just got away in time. That's a huge pin onto that D.Va. The beats now coming out from both sides, trying to give each other a little bit of sustain, but the Rhyme falls so low, it gets taken out immediately afterwards by that Soja, and the D.Va following up with a kill onto the Lucio, and the third kill now coming out will end this fight, I think, for the side of MMU, taking Lijiang Tower. First point. Sorry.
Yeah, and you know, the entire way that MMU was able to win that is literally through space control. You know, the way they kind of like collapsed around Salford every single time that they tried to push in was just absolutely miraculous. You know, it was like magic. They found a way to beat every single position all at once and collapse onto the enemy team. Now we're having a change from MMU, coming from a D.Va composition, more dive kind of related to much more broadly, which, you know, is expected on the map. You have Reaper playing with Lucio, just allowing the speed to come through, and you have that Mei. It's a classic, basically literally just classic brawl from Overwatch 1, but with one less tank.
Yeah, and also the addition of that Kiriko instead of the Baptiste. Kiriko, obviously the newest addition to the game at the moment. We will see MMU rolling out with this Reinhardt composition. They do lose in the long fight to the Symmetra, but I don't think it's a long fight they're planning to take. They go all the way, and the isolation comes off immediately for the side of MMU, and the focus fire onto the Rhine does not manage to net them a kill, actually. It's the first two kills coming out for Salford. The beam fully charged now for the Symmetra, but they do actually lose their main tank, so it's still all to play for. I think the Sim trying to force the members of NMU off of the point as quickly as they can.
Yeah, Mei got absolutely melted right at the start, and just allowed Salford to just push straight through and gain that space and gain that control of the point already, which is kind of the opposite of what happened in the last round here. So it's going to be really interesting to see how MMU do deal with this now that they are on the disadvantage. And the Symmetra is going to hold this area so well, and Mei isn't really going to have that much power as long as the Salford main tank is kind of a bit more controlled in the way they push.
I mean, the Mei's power really comes from that isolation, but the wall was used so early in the fight that it's almost not even a, you know, factor for the side of MMU, but they still go in anyway, finding the first three. The Rhine trying to get something done here by taking them into their spawn, but they can just back out away and the point flip comes through.
Yeah, and MMU obviously do get the point control here, but how much point control, or how much like point time, I guess, are they going to get on the percentage? Because it looks like Salford right now are making a really fast push, but the Mei will come through.
The isolation, it just forces them out almost immediately. They're just holding the spawn, and the Shatter comes in. It's a four-man Shatter now for the side of Salford going all the way in. Sorry, for the side of MMU going all the way in. I'm sorry, oh my word, I can't with these colors, man. It's messing me up.
Yeah, but they committed so many ults there, didn't they? I mean, they used Kiriko, they used Shatter, and I believe they also used one more. No, sorry, I'm mistaken. I thought they used Blizzard there, but no, I was mistaken. But it is two ults, you know. The Kiriko ult really was not necessary whatsoever, and Mei now being really aggressive. Wow.
They're going all the way in. The protection Suzu there, trying to save the Reinhardt from getting frozen there. The Coalescence and the Sim Wall coming out now for the side of Salford, trying to get something to work. The Reinhardt finds two nice and early in this fight. Finds a third, I think, maybe. The Reinhardt, of course, from MMU finding two of their own, and it will be them, I think, holding on to this point.
Yeah, but the Reinhardt does fall down, and now it looks like Salford are going to take the advantage, and it looks like they're going to recap the point for themselves. So that is really well played from Salford. I really did not think that they were going to take control, but it looks like MMU are coming back with another push to get the point straight back into their own control.
Yeah, they use the beat nice and early in the fight here. They're pushing all the way off of it, but the Lucio falls almost immediately afterwards. But the Death Blossom comes in, kills one in the form of the Kiriko, but that might just be all they need. The Reaper going all the way in, finding that Cassidy right at the end. The pin that's just trying to be the saving grace for the side of Salford, but the reflip once again coming in for the side of MMU.
Yeah, and it's just going back and forth now, but it does look like MMU are going to end up with the most point control at the end of the game. I mean, only 55% for Salford right now isn't looking good for them, and 84 for MMU, you know? I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to come back, but Salford, ooh, big shatter, but only 2.
Oh, MMU once again with the huge shatter, not finding as much as Salford's apparently. 2 now being taken out. The Tracer on the off angle working wonders for them, finds 2 picks in the fight, but it's just not enough as Salford managed to recap the point. But I mean, you know, MMU still have that Kitsune rush.
Yeah, they do, but it depends how Salford do deal with that. You know, if they play too aggressively, they will just get absolutely demolished. They just need to have really good self-control here, not allow themselves to get eaten up by that Kitsune rush here on the side of MMU. But it looks like fast push again going to be coming through. As you know, 75%. They're going to be getting a bit concerned now. But already a pick.
Yeah, already a pick in the Kitsune rush as the follow-up. The Deadeye there coming out from the casting, not finding anything, unfortunately for them. It's still going. The Coalescence now coming out from the Moira, trying to force some pressure onto the side of MMU as Salford try to take this point up.
Yeah, it's been so close now. Ultra coming through left, right, and center here.
Oh, what a shatter! What a shatter coming in there for Salford. A lovely pin at the end there as well, but it's just not enough. The raw mechanics of MMU swinging this fight in their favor, and eventually the point, the shatter only meeting the shield, but that will be Lijiang Tower going to MMU. Sorry for interrupting you there.
Yeah, no worries. That was a hell of a fight here. That was such a close point. Completely the opposite of that first round here. And to end off the first map now, that was really well played from MMU, and Salford was just so close to getting that back. I mean, this shatter was absolutely huge. So I don't, you know, I'm not going to blame them for being a bit scared now. And you know, going into the next map, the mental is so important in this game. You know, they need to come into the next map with a completely new mindset of like not thinking about this last game, you know, not thinking about the mistakes they might have made, and they just need to come into the next game thinking, okay, this is a completely new game. Let's wipe the sheet completely blank and start off again, as if you know we haven't even played a game today, you know.
Yeah, but those sorts of mental resets are very difficult to accomplish. And I think at this point, you know, both teams are just going to try and have fun with it, maybe not really take it too seriously. This is a charity event after all. There's not much on the line for these teams here, but there's a lot on the line if you don't give. So please, please donate as much as you can to Everyone Can. It's definitely an important charity to be supporting, I think.
Yeah, of course. You know, at the end of the day, the games are for fun. You know, it's nice to win, but as long as you're playing, as long as you're taking part, you're doing something good for the world. You're helping out. So I'm sure they can all be happy with what they're doing. And the next map we're going to be heading into is going to be King's Row, and I think this is going to be a slightly interesting one. For me, you know, not having casted this map in Overwatch 2 yet. So why don't you kind of fill me in on what people are looking to do in going into King's Row?
I mean, knowing these teams, they're just going to be forcing the brawl every day of the week. We saw Salford, of course, insisting upon the Reinhardt in situations where maybe it isn't the best option, but I mean, now they can just pick the Reinhardt, and it's a viable pick for pretty much the entire map. We'll probably, of course, see MMU also on the Rhine, because people really like playing Reinhardt on King's Row for some reason.
Yeah, and you know, it's been like that for the last 7 years. So I don't think anything's going to be changing soon. And I mean, coming into the Overwatch 2 meta, I was expecting, you know, more kind of monkey to be getting played, you know, more kind of slightly more dive orientated comps. But no, Reinhardt, maybe a Zarya might come out every so often because Zarya is still good. But no, just more Ryan and more Ryan. But it's going to be nice to see what people do try to come. I mean, I've seen. I mean, in teams I've been playing in, you know, we've been playing poke on King's Row, and somehow it's worked. So you can pull literally anything out of the bag on this map and find a way to make it work. You know, a good team is a good team regardless of what they're going to be playing. So let's hope one team can pull something slightly entertaining out of the bag rather than pure brawl and pure brawl.
Yeah, the versatility is definitely important for both teams. you know, if you don't have necessarily a meta strategy that you're perfecting, sometimes, you know, just playing the characters you're good at is enough, and we've definitely been seeing it from Salford trying to play, you know, these sort of Junkrats, these widows apparently, I guess, on this map.
Yeah, and this is the first time we've seen Ana today. And the first time we've seen Moira as well. And Zen, okay, no, it's just a completely new everything here. Genji, of course, and there's gonna be a monkey! Oh, finally, this is what I've wanted. Or maybe they're, okay, they're in spawn, so maybe they could just be baiting us. I've been baited, as a caster, I've been baited so many times. They just sit in spawn. Oh my god, this comp is gonna be incredible. I've never seen this before. They changed last minute.
Yeah.
But it will be interesting to see what they can do with, you know, playing the more dive-oriented comp if they do go with that against the very brawly thing, because, you know, when they're playing brawl, they have Moira, Kiriko. You know, they do have a widow, but other than that, they play Moira, Kiriko, Symmetra, and Ryan. So they are going with the monkey. Oof. But there's nothing that's going to be diveable here. So what are they going to do? What is this monkey going to do? You know, maybe go for the widow, try and get that first pick off. But other than that, you know, try and brawl it. But is that going to work with this Genji and the Zen and the Ana?
Yeah, the first pick, of course, coming out from Salford there that we missed, unfortunately. The Widow diff, the early Widow diff, sorry, coming out there. It is interesting to see that neither of these comps have a Lucio, though. It's definitely something that you'd be wanting to see. I think we're looking at MMU trying to set up a dive on this Widow. They're all looking at them. The Winston's gone all the way in. The peel there coming out from the Kiriko of Salford. But the point is still there, sorry. It's still being forced. The Winston forced to disengage now. And it's still even Stevens at the moment.
Yeah, MMU dealt with that dive really, really well. You know, they didn't allow it to get didn't allow themselves to get overwhelmed by the monkey pushing straight onto them. And the pick comes out, Widow diff again, and Zen.
The Zen again! The Zen finding two again onto the Moira. The attacking team now has the advantage to push because they've just lost their main source of healing. And now the Ryan's antied in a corner, discorded, the Ana takes them out in the end. And as we see MMU take first point of King's Row, we got to ask ourselves, how are Salford going to adapt?
Yeah, I mean, looks like they're changing to Hanzo now, which is slightly interesting. I'm not sure if I would personally go with that pick. You know, obviously playing against now such a dive-oriented comp, I don't know if I would go with a sniper here. But you know, if they can make it work, they can make it work. I'm not gonna judge them if they can really win it with that. But yeah, I mean, I'm really just not happy with seeing this Hanzo come out. I really don't think it'll work, but okay. Nana comes out on the monkey.
And now, and the sleep as well onto the Reinhardt, the anti, not quite finding as much as they want, but that Nano is monkey boosted. I'm sorry, Spoonerisms yet again, but the Primal Rage coming out there, trying to create some chaos in the backline of Salford, and they manage to just enough so that the Reinhardt gets taken out as well as the Symmetra at the end there. And all they can do now is just run away and try and reset.
Yeah, you know, it's more trying to get a little bit of damage off at the end, and Kiriko does now fall to Tracer. Not going to be the best looking at the moment for Salford, but they can try and find a way to come back. But I mean, in that last fight, you know, the Hanzo was the first to be taken out, and that was what I was expecting. Looks like this monkey's pushing a little bit more aggressively now. I don't know if they're going to pay for that, but it looks like they do have a bit of self-control, and they're going to be able to back up just in time. Oh, Ryan gets antied.
The focus fire there, and now they can just blade for free because there's no shatter, and it finds the first in the Moira, almost finds the second in the form of the Kiriko, finds 2 and 3 in that Hanzo there. The Kiriko only just managing to get out there. I think they found the Hanzo first. I do apologize for that, but the Sin using the wall gets taken out there by the Tracer, and now yet again Salford keeping up this defense, trying to, as much as possible, as MMU take second point.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to be changing up what they're going to be playing now. Obviously, the symbols did come out as like end panic. Why is this Kitsune Rush come out here? What is this about? You know? Okay, fine. My bad.
That'll do. Yeah, lovely Shadow Dragons Kitsune Rush combo there from Salford University, trying to create some space, take a stance here. Trying to run out the time bank, I think, of MMU, but it is a hefty investment of ultimates.
Yeah, that was 3 ultimates using, you know, with this, I want to say new, but not so new anymore, with this five-man gameplay. And wait, another ult comes out now. They've just used five ults in the period of, like, literally, like, 2 minutes. This is not what they want. They're not going to be happy with that. I don't think that, this is what they wanted to happen, and now this is going to be so free. The ultimate economy is just ridiculous. The difference is insane, and it's going to be really, really free for the side of MMU.
Yeah, they go all the way in. The Transcendence now coming out to keep the divers alive, but it doesn't manage to save the Tracer, who gets pinned into the wall. But it doesn't matter, because Anna is there with that damage, taking out the Cassidy from the side of Salford. The Winston now trying to boot them in, but it only manages to result in the death of their Zen.
And I mean, I was not expecting one of the side of MMU to get taken out, but it looks like the Hanzo does get taken out by the Monkey. Some more dive come through, and Horsebomb does get thrown in, but doesn't really find. Oh no, it might find something. It might find a kill on this Reinhardt, and they're getting low now. But I don't think the healing from the Mora is just too much here for a Trace to deal with. No, it's not. The healing is not too much.
Whoops-a-daisy, now the Genji has the blade and they want to go in as far as they can, trying to force out the cooldowns. The Nano comes out, goes in on his brother, takes him out, the Kiriko down as well. A third now onto the Ashe, and it will be MMU with the progression onto the final point. I mean, Salford have to recontest, or it's just game over for them.
Yeah, and you know, I think this is all down to a composition diff so far. I mean, Salford just haven't been choosing the right heroes to counter this dive that they've been playing against. It's just not working. I mean, they're playing a Ashe Hanzo now against Monkey and Genji and Sojin. Like, I just don't see any world where this would work.
Yeah, the hard punish there coming out onto the Hanzo, and I mean, there's really not much I think that Salford could have done there, as MMU take 3 points of King's Row, and I mean, you gotta ask, with a time bank like that, what are Salford gonna pull out on this offense?
Yeah, and I'm really interested to see what they are going to come through with, and if MMU are going to find something like a full hold even here, which would be absolutely incredible to see. And I mean, going into that first map, seeing this dive against the Brawl, I was not expecting MMU to come out on top, but they found a way. And like I've been talking about this throughout this entire first round, but the Hanzo pick just was not it. Playing against dive, you don't want to go a sniper character. Like, that's just not what you want to do. And it just didn't find enough value to be able to win that round. Doomfist.
Doomfist.
I don't think I've ever seen a game where Doomfist has worked like effectively in over. Okay, we're gonna be seeing Sigma. They're just going so far off meta here. It's gonna be interesting to see. But you know, if they can make it work, it will be. They're playing Doomfist Bastion with that Lucio and Ana. I think Genji is the only, like, Genji, Ana are like the only kind of like compatible things in this composition. If they can make it work, I will be impressed. I will be very, very impressed.
I mean, it could work. Personally, I like the combination of the speed boost and the assault configuration, as you will see that Bastion taking the off angle there. But it will be the Sigma now coming out from Salford, trying to take that long-range duel, and that might just be enough to poke out this Doomfist and render his value completely useless. I say, as if his value is not completely useless already. But they do get that power block going, trying to get a punch in. They do manage to find one, but not on the target they were looking for, and they're forced to disengage. So overall, not a good opening fight, I think, for MMU, as their tank falls even lower.
Yeah, and they haven't actually found one punch for this Doomfist. Oh no, finally gets the first punch for the Sig, but really aren't finding so much value. They do get low, and it looks like they're gonna die here, but no, this Arno's keeping up so well. So well.
Yeah, the Genji as well, finding that opening pick onto the Soldier 76 at the side of Salford. That was a lot of sibilance in there. The Bastion as well, finding that grenade kill onto that Widowmaker. It's really looking good for MMU at the moment as they force Salford all the way back into their spawn rooms.
And after this first fight, it looks like MMU have somehow find a way for this to work. And I say MMU, but I mean Bastion, like realistically, because I think Bastion has just got a 4K in that fight here. I mean, like, what was anyone else expecting? Bastion is just, the damage that he can output is just, I say he, but it's a robot. It's more like a they, I guess.
I think people generally refer to Bastion as he. I don't know if Omnics necessarily have gender. I mean, I don't really think they'd have dysphoria because they're basically just made for the bodies they fit into, but
this is an existential conversation to have during a cast.
The Soldier finds that first pick onto the Doomfist. The Nano has to come out onto the Bastion. It gets all the way eaten by that kinetic grasp, but it's just not enough to stop the oncoming slaughter from that Bastion. The unfortunate PTSD robot just, I think, adding more to the... I should not say this. The Sigma falling very low as well. Salford going all the way back into their spawn. The assault configuration coming out as well. Just zoning out the entire spawn area for the side of MMU.
This Bastion is just working so well, and I mean the poke that MMU are playing. Sorry, the poke, not MMU. I mean Salford. The poke that Salford are playing just isn't working with the Bastion. Like this, especially the Sigma, just doesn't work. And the Bastion ult does come through. Doesn't really find so much here. You know, could have worked, but the Moira did have her fade, so wasn't able to get that kill there. And Widow now is being played on the side of Salford, maybe looking for a pick on potentially the Arna. And okay, sure, win.
Yeah, ults now coming out for the side of Salford. It took them long enough, I guess. They get that 3 kills, and with that, I think the first point of King's Row. They unlock the payload and can start pushing that through the streets of London.
Yeah, I mean, I blinked and they had already won the fight by the time I'd opened my eyes again. So nice quick push there from Salford, and they managed to find the point with 1 minute 30 left remaining. So not terrible, but nothing like what MMU did come out with that first. Looks like, okay, Sigma going for a flank here.
Yep.
Interesting from this Sig. I don't know what they could be doing. And Genji does have Blade, so Salford are gonna want to watch out for this, because so far this MMU Genji has been getting big blades.
Yeah, the blades from this guy have just been so consistent, and you know it is forcing Salford to just back away. I guess they couldn't really find the value that they wanted to, and it's the go button for the blade now coming out. But it is the seismic slam that finds the first, but the Genji finds the second and the third onto the Moira and the Soldier. The Sigma can do nothing but stand still, crouch a little bit. The melee kills coming out as well as the hammer kill. A first casted hammer kill. You love to see it.
We do love to see those hammer kills come out. And the Sigma almost got staggered a little bit there, which is something that I've never seen before. But you know, if you can do it, you can do it. And the Tourbillon seems to be working so far. And the Pharah does get pulled out now from the side of Salford. And they're just going to try and pull out every single stop that they possibly can to find a way to win it. You know, they're coming out with the Ryan now. Widow gets taken out by Lucio, and everything is falling. Genji takes out Pharah. How does that even work?
Who knows? 3 kills now coming out for the side of MMU. It's the same old story. The hammer kill coming out yet again on
Deja vu. This is...
Yep, we've been in this case before. I think the Pharah now had enough of that Tourbillon, trying to take him out.
Okay.
Manages to do so right at the end there, but the turret makes them fall even lower as well. And they've still got so much space to push through if they want to try and get some egress onto Cart.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like MMU are getting a bit cocky here, pushing up a bit too far for how much they do have, but maybe not. I mean, this Doomfist is coming straight onto a Pharah high ground and then finds a way to push them out. Okay, this brick. Why is this brick so far forward? What?
They get taken out for it, unfortunately for them. The Meteor Strike coming in, as well as the anti-nade onto the Reinhardt. They're going to be trying to focus them down at this point. The Doomfist trying to stay alive with that power block. It's just not going to happen, mate. Tourbillon now with this Molten Core. Maybe something could be done as they try to stop the aggression, and it comes out. Terrible phrasing. But it is the Reinhardt who manages to take him out before they can get any further, you know, ultimate onto the ground, and it will be, I think, Salford getting a lot more egress on this point.
Yeah, and I mean that Tourbillon ult did come out really well, and did find a bit of space, but obviously it didn't help in the grand scheme of things in that fight. But they still found a way to win it. You know, MMU are just putting out every single stop that they can. I don't know how they won that fight. I mean, they haven't really won it yet. Still remaining.
It's Genji!
Genji takes on the Mercy and the Pharah! Whoa!
Got the Pharmacy and now the Rhine! Oh, the fade is before this one!
No way!
It's the 4-person shadow. It finds the Genji, it finds the Doomfist. Welcome to the charity match. Hope you're having a nice day today as the Rhine pushes on forward, trying to make the most of this advantage that they've been given. The Nano Boost coming out onto the Echo to try and halt this progression further. The pin now not quite finding it. The Lucio stalling out the point, gets taken out by the Reinhardt. The break going all the way in once again, this time with the rally back in them, but it will be overtime now coming out. The Genji trying to equalize this fight a little bit by taking out the Tracer, but it just not enough as Salford takes second point of King's Row.
Yeah, and I did think that this Genji would actually pull out the ult at the end of the fight and find a way to to somehow win it, but no, didn't come like this at the end. And I mean, this has just been crazy, you know. These are the kind of things that happen when you play in a charity match when people don't really care about whether they're winning or losing. You just have all these funnies coming through, and it, you know, in a sense, it makes more of an entertaining stream than people, you know, try-harding and winning. But we love to see some of the funnies come out. People are being able to enjoy themselves is exactly what we do this for. And you know, there are going to actually be a few ults ready on the side of Salford, and Beat comes through. I don't know who that caught, but it looks like it was big.
Yeah, the beat comes through, the blade comes out, it finds one, finds three.
Ooh.
Two with the one swing. The Valk can't do anything about that, Materino. And it's going to be the Mercy trying to stall out the point, but it's just a slaughter from the side of MMU.
Yeah, MMU are doing so well to keep this space maintained, and these Genji ults have been absolutely huge, and Salford just want to find a way to stop
The visor?
being capped.
Yeah, the visor.
It worked. The visor
Yeah.
worked. He got honor.
The Visor found a kill, but unfortunately the rest of Salford were not there to capitalize off of it, meaning that they can just respawn now. The Doomfist having to leave as fast as possible. The wave coming out from the Reinhardt, they know what's coming. The Shatter's online, the Anti's already come out. The Doomfist is dead. The Genji in the backline taking out the Lucio, and the Lucio taking out the Brig. Salford now have no supports as they try to push this into overtime, but they do have a Shatter available and ready for them.
Yeah, and I mean, these fights are just so confusing. I feel like someone's winning, but then they start losing, and the Shatter comes out. That was big, but they don't find anything.
No, it's 3 kills now, 4 for the side of MMU, and Kings Row will go the way of MMU in the end. We go to map 3, of course. It's an even more funny game mode now, as I think we go into open queue time, so expect even more, you know, crazy comps from these players.
Yeah, and we're gonna be playing Overwatch 1 mode basically, right? So it's gonna be essentially a 6v6 again. I believe, which is gonna be nice and reminiscent for all of us Overwatch 1 veterans. Nice to take a step back into the past and be able to remember the good times that we had with 6 players on our team. God, I remember the days.
Yes, it does bear mentioning that was a best of 3, so MMU technically have taken the series in its entirety, but we are playing the 3rd map, of course, because this is a fun stream, and we're going to do the fun things, like watching, I imagine, 6 Torbjorns going at it, trying to get hammer kills onto the other 6 Torbjorns.
Wait, so this is no limits?
This is, I mean, I don't know if it's no limits or if it's just regular open queue, but we might see no limits. I think it's just open queue though. I think that's my mistake.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's 66 open queue. Okay.
Yeah.
Toasty, our observer, is saying potentially goats.
Yep.
We could be seeing that getting pulled out, and the goats meta was the time of my life. My highest peak was during goats, and that was Masters because I just played Diva. And I think that was the same for a lot of people. You know, during the Hog meta that came out too. People just climbing just because Hog was good, and you know, Goats was just such a great time. I miss it. You know, I like to take myself back to that time and think about that really regularly, actually.
Yeah, well, you're going to have a taste of nostalgia now as we go into the last map of the series. We're likely not going to see goats unless one member of the team is just really insistent. It'll be a hodgepodge of various characters that probably don't have any real synergy with each other. We are going to Rialto, of course, so it's one of those maps that is very open at the start and then closes in as the map goes on.
Yeah, I mean, Salford could be looking for their redemption here. Who knows, you know, although they've technically, you know, we don't like to say lost when it is a charity stream, but although they technically haven't won the game, they could be looking to show us what they've really got with an open queue game, and maybe have a bit of fun doing it as well in style, which we will love to see. And remember to donate, guys. This is again a charity stream, so we want to make sure that we can get as much donations and as much money as possible for this charity, because it is so important. The whole reason that we're doing this is just to make sure that, you know, people that aren't maybe as able as some of us can find a way to live a lovely, happy life, you know.
Yeah, we are I think still waiting on the teams, or at least waiting for Prod to cut to game. I'm not quite sure you know, what's going on in the lobby at the moment. They're probably just changing all the settings at the moment. They're just probably trying to make everything done. We are gonna go for yeah, it'll be definitely be an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what people could think to pull out here. I mean, okay, so we're gonna be playing on Rialto. Well, I haven't seen Rialto in years actually as well. This is double throwback now. I think Goats was actually was around before Rialto was made, I believe, but I could be wrong in saying that. But not too sure. I mean, for all we know, they could literally just play some Overwatch 1 comps that they want to play and that they miss. But who knows what anyone could be pulling out here. Wait, did we actually get a change? Those boxes never existed before.
Mm. Yes, we did. They added more cover to this starting map in order to stop sniper headshots, but from being so prevalent, I should say. But it looks like we are seeing. I think that's a Slambulance coming out there from Salford compared to the more traditional goats of MMU. I say Slambulance, it's got Doomfist and Hammond in it, which isn't, of course, wasn't in the original Slambulance. You'd have the Diva and the Hog instead, but
Yeah,
I think they're going to go for a spawn
I
camp
don't know a world
nonetheless.
where Goats had Doomfist as a tank, but
Yeah.
you know, either way, it's going to be exciting to see what they can try and do with the Doomfist. Immediately straight into the spawn. Okay, wow, gets from Diva.
Yeah, the pin comes out almost immediately, but in doing so, they've opened themselves up to a Discord and a lot of damage. But the Boop, I think, coming in there, takes out the Lucio for the side of MMU, so they do not have an ability to get away, but they don't need to. The kills are still coming in, 3 now for the side of MMU, and they can get this payload rolling.
Yeah, and it looks like Salford thought they were doing something clever with that when they pushed straight into spawn, but no, they got absolutely demolished by MMU just finding a way to back up a little bit and gain the control. Big pin onto Ryan, but the bubble. Wait, who is bubbled there? What?
I think that was the MMU bubble going out onto the pinning Reinhardt there, which allowed the damage to go through onto, of course, Salford's Reinhardt. The Lucio has gone off of the map for the side of Salford. They're just straight up not having a good time as MMU pushes them all the way into the spawn. They get pinned off the map for their hubris. Very unfortunate for them, but they still have so much space to work with here, and it'll be a miracle, frankly, if Salford can make some kind of comeback.
Yeah, it would be very, very interesting to see what they can pull out now. I mean, they do have slight advantage here. The Brig ult does come out with that rally, and Arno getting very, very low now, but they find a way to survive. Shatter! Oh, it's huge!
That's a huge shatter for the side of Salford. It takes out the Brig immediately, and that's great for them, but the shatter is online for MMU, and it means 4! Finding 4 there, the pin coming out onto the Junker Queen, who also wasn't in the original Goats, I think. The Fire Strike to finish it off. Mid tank of MMU just trying to get back to the point as quickly as possible here. But I think it's all over.
Yeah, it looks like it is. It is going to be done here for the side of Salford now, and I mean, this is such an even fight. There's just people coming back and back and back. The spawns are just so even here, and stalling is still going forever. But it looks like it. No.
Yeah. I mean, did I say it was a clean sweep? I'm sorry, I forgot. This is Goats. Fights go on forever. MMU do manage to cap that point right at the end there, but not without a lot of investment. But they have 2 ultimates now, sorry, as they all get invested into the Shadow Bomb combo that takes out 3. The pin as well coming in onto the Ana, as MMU can continue their push.
Yeah, and that was such a long-winded fight. It was not necessary for us to go on for that long, you know. Once you've lost the fight, just back up. Okay, I mean, you know, I'm saying this as someone that's played Overwatch 1 for such a long time without Goats. But you know, it's nice to see this bit of reminiscence. I mean, I say a bit of reminiscence, but you have a Ritter with a spear here. You have Junker Queen, which is so new, and there's no reminiscence whatsoever. You know, I take it back.
I mean, you're just talking in this absolute cluster of ultimates coming out there from both sides and doesn't even find a kill. Welcome to Goats. Well, I say that as the Zenyatta from MMU manages to take down the Reinhardt from Salford. The Rampage now online for the Junker Queen, but I don't think they're going to be trying to make an offense here. It will be the Rein forced all the way out of position, gets taken out there at the end by that Jagged Blade of the Junker Queen, and they can go all the way in now with this Coalescence, focusing down the D.Va, takes them out at the end there, and Salford will finally be able to push forward.
Yeah, and they're able to finally find a bit of space here and take control. Yet again, I say yet again. I'm not sure if they have had control yet, but okay, Shaft comes out was really big actually. Is this gonna find something?
Not quite yet, unfortunately for their side. Well, I say that as they get the Fire Strike kill, but the Shadow coming out from Salford swings the fight in their favor yet again, and they're just forcing MMU all the way back into their spawns. It's a complete reversal of the last point, let me tell you.
Oh mate, this is just so back and forth, you know. Salford are just finding a way to hold this point. So like the second you think that MMU are gonna win a fight, Salford just come back and get control yet again. And John Queen does get a pull, I guess, onto the Ryan. Oh, I don't know what to do. But this fight is just such a mess again. Oh, it's coming out left, right, and center.
That focusing there onto the antied Brig and the antied Reinhardt. Salford once again making a stand here, showing themselves not to be trifled with, trying to make up for the previous two maps as I say that! My caster cursing is on point this stream. The Reinhardt gets booped off of the map into the drink.
And that is not what you want as a Reinhardt, you know. It's a bit humbling, to be honest, to get booped like that when you're so confident about a pin. But they're going to come back, they're going to get back to their team now, and really quickly actually. I didn't even realize how quickly they could get back, considering the spawn is a little bit far away. But there are going to be a few ults on the side of MMU now, maybe looking to actually take control once again. The Salford are holding it really well. John Queen does have that ultimate, and there's no Kiriko to cleanse it.
No, they don't have that Kiriko at all. It will be the Junker Queen looking for that Rampage, trying to swing the fight in their favor. The Shadow coming out there from the side of MMU, but the ultimates just aren't enough from Salford. They just don't have enough people on the point, and it's an absolute decimation from the side of MMU. A full-on team wipe.
Yeah, that was really well done by MNU. You know, I was kind of rooting for them to get that point back because they were struggling so much. But to be honest, I should be rooting for the underdogs, considering that Salford haven't been able to find a win so far in this stream. Now it comes out, actually, maybe they are going to find a win with this huge push now when they're coming through it.
Goes onto the Reinhardt, finds the Shadow, but the beat is there to keep the members of MMU alive. The remet kill coming out from the D.Va, finding two. The Zarya taking out their opposite number, and it's just an absolute mess for the side of Salford. What looked like a solid defense has rapidly turned into just strands of what could be called a shambles.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think what could be called, I think what is called a shambles, to be honest. This is completely messy, and a few ults were actually put in by Salford there. You know, they committed the Nano, they committed the Shatter, and they just weren't able to find anything. Another hard push. Actually, really vulnerable Ryan coming in there. Oh, Shatter blocked!
A lovely block there coming out from the side of Salford, but will it be enough to swing the fight? We shall see. That Ryan getting stunned there, but it is enough for them to take out the Rhine of Salford University. The bomb coming over. There's no shield to save the Lucio, unfortunately. Their Moira's running very low on heals. The Zarya's caught themselves out. It's an absolute slaughter yet again from MMU.
Yeah, and MMU just pushing further and further. They took so long to be able to find this momentum that they've now got, and now that they've found the momentum, you know, they're just pushing harder and harder and farther in, and Salford just are finding less and less ability to really do anything.
I mean, they're being spawn camped, but the Shadow has something to say about that, but the Trance comes in and heals them all back to full, and they just still have so much space. The point is trying to be contested for the side of Salford. The Grav coming out, doesn't quite find anyone just yet. Well, I say that as the Ryan gets that. I should really stop making these kinds of comments, as it just curses the fight. The Zarya taking out two there, the Nano coming out onto the Reinhardt of Salford, gets grabbed. The focus now coming in, it doesn't even matter, finds three, as Salford get to hold on to this point for a little bit longer with under 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and I think Salford were really looking to find a cap on that point, because they really weren't holding it so well for the last few fights, but they managed to come back, committing quite a few ults there, but managed to find it. But this stall was coming through so quickly, just in the nick of time.
Yeah, the beat there, trying to keep everybody alive. The Brig on the side of MMU is very, very low HP. Gets taken out right at the end there by the Reinhardt. Speaking of Reinhardt, MMU's Reinhardt is trying to come back there with the Shatter, but it's just not going to be enough, I think, as Salford are just getting so many kills. They try the Shatter, they try to recontest, but it's just such a focus fire fest for the side of Salford, and they managed to hold on just before third point.
Yeah, and Salford did do that really, really well, just to manage to find a grasp of that hold, and did manage to get a full grip and held it really, really well just at the end there. And you know, I mean, I really wasn't expecting them to find a way to come back just at the end. I mean, throughout the entire game, they were in touching distance of getting a hold onto the point, and finding it just in the nick of time was really, really good for them to do. Especially, you know, I was saying at the start of this, maybe they can find their redemption here, and it looks like that's what they've been doing. I mean, I think I have an idea that I'm not in the game actually, but I think that there may have been some sort of agreement to only play goats, because it doesn't look like there are any DPS being played throughout this map so far. But maybe someone's going to break the rule and pull out a DPS. But you know, everyone seems to be good people, good players. So I'd hope not.
Yeah, we did see a bit of a tease of the Pharah there from the Ana of the side of Salford, but they swapped back onto the support, saying, no, this is a GOATS match. You were expecting something else? Fools all of you, as they roll out on, let's be honest, an unconventional GOAT. They don't have the Lucio that would let them move around. Instead, they have a Moira, which just provides more AoE healing. MMU now trying to get the spawn camp going, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, this is slightly unconventional GOATs is what they did find a way to win with in that last round, and the Junker Queen actually gets pulled out by MMU now, and Junker Queen immediately gets left.
Yeah, slept and antied, but it will be the Doom going off at the edge of the map, and the Carnage coming in for the Junker Queen, finding almost a third as their Junker Queen manages to get back into the spawn just in the nick of time, unfortunately not managing to get into the safety zone.
Yeah, disappointing there for the Junker Queen. Dying in spawn is oh, pause come through here. Oh, it looks like someone has disconnected. Was that a rage quit? Who knows? No, I'm joking. I'm sure it wasn't. I'd hope not, at least, especially during a charity stream. That would not be what you want to happen. But I'm sure it was just a regular old DC. But yeah, I mean, getting killed in spawn as anything, to be honest, is really quite frustrating. You know, you really want to push for that spawn kill, but rarely does come out, and this is one of the rare times that they are finding for it to come through. And it looks like we're gonna be having to wait a little bit, unless Salford does want to try and play that 5v6. You know, maybe they're getting a bit arrogant and want to try it out. But I wouldn't see a day that would realistically happen.
Yeah, of course, this isn't an official rule, but I think anybody who actually rage quits during this stream should donate about £50 to the charity, just to sort of make up for it. It is rage quit fine. I think we see people laughing in the chat there, just having a good time. I think I can't see. The feed is in 480p, so can't make out some of the finer details, unfortunately.
We have more of a kind of lo-fi setup going on here.
Yeah.
So we don't have the best idea of what's being said in chat. It looks just like orange pixels to me.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing a lot of capital letters. So either people are trash talking or they're laughing.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing, I think, just technical issues coming out here from all sides. I'm not quite sure what's going on here, but let's talk about the GOATS variations that we're seeing. I definitely like the Junker Queen, just to give everybody else that little bit of sustain with that commanding shout.
Yeah, the Junker Queen is really, really interesting. I mean, going into this, I never even kind of thought about the Junker Queen coming out in kind of like a GOATS more like a GOATS situation, I guess. I cannot think of the word that I want to use here, but anyway, yeah, I didn't think the Junker Queen would be good, but I mean, you know, the shout does give a speed boost, which is good for that more brawly kind of atmosphere that you have going on in the goats. And then you know, on the other side on MMU you have the Zarya as well, which again hands into the sustain with the Brig. You know, it's just like a sustain fest, I guess, going on the side of MMU. But you know, on the other side you have the Ana, the Zen. I don't know if that really works, because it leaves that side really kind of like, I want to say diveable, but obviously, you know, you're not going to be diving during a goat's gameplay, but very kind of pushable, I guess. You know, you have the front line of that Reinhardt, and you have that John Quinn as well playing with the Ryan. But other than that, you know, the Zen and the Honor in the backline are really free.
Mm. Yeah, on the other end of the spectrum of usefulness in terms of tanks, we have the Doomfist picks, who we saw launch themselves into the canals of Venice at the start of this round. So definitely doesn't bode well, I think, for the character in general.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's really happy with the state of Doomfist at the moment. You know, maybe Get Quaked On could be liking it, but I'm sure not even someone that plays Doomfist as religiously as him would even be happy with the current situation. But you know, if you can fall off the map as Doomfist, you're doing as good of a job as you would be whether or not you're playing in the fight. So I think the team probably won't be so disappointed with that.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, you know, it's definitely what do you call scuffed goats? Is it scotes? Scuffed goats? We coining that today? I feel
Sure,
like scotes is
we
a
can
different
coin
thing.
Scots today.
All right, that's what that means. If it, you know, about how long's it been? 3 years since the original meta? Maybe
I
four
think longer. I
years?
think
Has
it's
it
been
been
about
4 years?
like 4.5 years maybe.
Oh my word, I
I
feel
think, yeah, I mean,
feel
Overwatch
old
got
now.
released in what, like 2016, and I feel like Ghost came along around 2018. So wait, no way.
I think Goats was 2019 specifically, so it would be about 3
Okay,
years.
yeah,
Oh, I've been
wow,
playing this game for a long time.
yeah. You know, we've been playing this game for what, like upwards of like 6, 7 years, and I still haven't peaked above Masters.
Mm. I mean,
But
I haven't peaked above Diamond, so yeah, you know, it
uh,
could be worse.
I mean, I peaked in my Masters during Goat, so I don't think that's really, you know, real Masters realistically. But But regardless, looks like the pause is getting on. Looks like we're getting resumed in this game, and MMU just holding nicely here. But looks like people are trying to get kills as they always are. And Doomfist finds value.
The Doofus finding the value, knocking him off the map. I'm pretty sure they go for the punch as well. Leaves the Lucio on 1 HP, gets the Zen kill at the end with the help of their Zen. And oh, that's a. I mean, why? You know what we were saying about, you know, Doomfist being bad and all in goats, and then you just do that. What is it with caster cursing this stream?
Oh god, the caster cast is not going well, especially for you. I think.
Yeah,
I don't think my caster casts have been so bad today, but
I'm just not having a good time.
you've been on a roll. To be, you say you've been having a bad time, but I think they have more so.
Yeah. Oh, there will be the shadow coming out there from the side of Salford, finding all the members, I think, of MMU right at the end there. That's just an absolute slaughter. A team kill now as Salford getting the ball rolling yet again.
Yeah, it looks like Salford are proving themselves to be the better team on this comp of goats. Then get stepped here and yeah, still come through. I don't think anyone on the side of MMU are going to be looking to survive that, because I don't think you could, even if you tried, if you are an MMU player. Now, the Shatter is going to be viable from the Ryan. You know, we're going to have that on the other side. On the side of Salford, we're going to have that Nano, which is able to come through. Who could they now? I mean, maybe Doomfist, maybe Ryan, but realistically, you might want to see a Ryan Nano Shatter together, because you can just find a bit more value with that. A big anti, wow.
Lovely nade, and they're forced to drop. The shadow comes in, it finds the Anna, and it finds 3 other members of the side of Salford. And it is unfortunate for them, because they just have to go on the back foot. The Grav now coming out, focus fire now onto the Doomfist and the Reinhardt. And it will be Salford backpedaling.
Yeah, they are finally having to back up after a good 3 or 4 fights being won. I want to say simultaneously, but my wording is not doing so well.
Consecutively?
Consecutively, yes.
Yes.
Normally I have a pretty good vocabulary, but today apparently not. But regardless, it's been a good game. So I don't
Is that a
think I'm gonna
C9?
be- No way. I just saw
I
it coming
think they're
through.
C9ing. The C9, it's been called by
No.
MMU. They get there just about in time to fight the Doomfist off of the cart, but even the C9 creates so much space for them. It forces the Transcendence out as well as the Coalescence comes through for the side of Salford, trying to make something work, trying to capitalize off of this back cap coming in from the Doomfist, the Nano looking to be used here.
Yeah, and you know, Nano has been waiting to come out for a few fights now, and finally it does come through to the Doomfist they choose to go into, and the ultimate comes out. This slam from Doom. They find the no, they don't. Okay, they do find the Zen. Thank God for that, because if they didn't, that would be really upsetting, to be honest.
Yeah.
And maybe the Lucio as well. Could they get this Lucio?
I think they're trying to, but the hitbox just isn't big enough for them. The powered up punch, though, does have the increased hitbox, finds them both at forces them to backpedal. Sorry, I don't know what just happened there. Forces them to backpedal. It looks like Salford are going to be taking point 2. Well, not if this Reinhardt has anything to say about it. Trying to get something done yet again. Finds the fire strike onto the Reinhardt of Salford. And now they're forced to backpedal. But oh, what a lovely rampage. Finds 3 members of MMU. As Salford are trying to turn this fight into their favor. Trying to get something done. And it will be them, I think, trying to make this work. But no, MMU just keep up this pressure and manage to win the fight.
That was such a crazy fight. You just have so many ults coming through, and the Doomfist at the start finding some value there, but you know didn't come through the side of MMU now, and gonna have to back up again. You know the ult economy is not looking so good compared to the side of Salford have a slightly better ult economy than MMU, but that is going to be expected considering they did commit a few in that last fight. We're going to be looking for the trans. Maybe the Doomfist slam come through, and you know this grab is going to be viable. It looks like they're going to look. Oh, they do. It comes through. Lovely.
It's a huge grab. The nade having to be used by the Ana, trying to, you know, get this fight won. But it will be, I think, the side of Salford getting all of these picks. But the Shadow comes out onto 3. The Junker Queen managing to pick off one of them, but I don't think it's going to be enough for the side of MMU. They're trying to fight them off the point, but this Reinhardt is just doing too much damage. The pin comes in, but they've just opened themselves up to so much damage right now. They're falling so low. The bleed coming in. I don't think they even need to finish them off. The Nano now coming out onto the Reinhardt of Salford, trying just about to get the kill onto the Zarya, but the fight is still going. The beat coming out now for the side of MMU.
This is just such a long-winded fight. Like, there's no need for it to be going on for this long, but the sustain from both sides are ridiculous, and the Shatter comes through and he finds one.
Yeah, the Shadow definitely helping win this fight for their side. The punch now coming out onto the Lucio. It's just not going to be enough. This fight has gone on for literal years of my life, it feels like at this point, but it will be the Doomfist falling right at the end. The Brig getting that revenge kill.
And Salford had such a big advantage at the start of that fight, but somehow, again, MMU found a way to come back, and it looks like MMU are gonna be able to find a way to win this against all of the odds. The time is going down. There's only a few seconds remaining. They're on the pipe. This fight is go big or go home now.
Yeah, Salford will be looking to use that rampage, trying to, you know, win this fight for their side. The Coalescence now coming out, all of the ultimates being used by Salford, and that's not quite the rampage I think they were looking for. Well, I think it was actually a hit more people than I thought, because apparently I just can't see purple outlines. The picks coming in now for Salford. They really are helping them to win this point.
Yeah, and Salford did go big and did not go home there. Lovely play for them, and they actually didn't commit so many ults that it's going to be looking really that bad for them. And I keep on like thinking, you know, oh, they've committed 3 ults, it's done for them. I forget, you know, this is Overwatch 2. Like they can commit 2. Sorry, this is Overwatch 1. They can commit 3 ults in a fight and still be good. You know, still be on a good level. And this Junker ult does look to be charging up now. Maybe going to come through in a fight or 2. And Shatter on the side of Salford, and MMU.
That's an aggressive pin, but the Shatters coming out from both sides falls into the favor of MMU. The Brig finding 2 there, the beat coming out for them as well. It's an absolute slaughter yet again from MMU as they manage to hold on to the point for a little bit longer.
Yeah, and there is only going to be one maybe pushing. Probably like one fight in the stall is going to be coming through now in this last little bit of our game here. Apparently I have a muffled mic. Apologies if that is the case. I'm not too sure what's going on here, but big grab! Wow.
Oh, flank grab, the anti coming out, and I think that's all she wrote for the side of Salford. I mean, this is pretty much last fight territory, and MMU have already found 5 now kills, 6 onto that last Reinhardt, and at the dying seconds of the game, they're trying to touch, but it's just not gonna happen for them, as MMU take this series 3-0.
Yeah, MMU come on top in the first, second, and third maps. 3 in a row, getting one here by MMU, and they've just played so well. Really, really impressive. They found a way to win in Overwatch 1, and they found a way to win in Overwatch 2. And, just generally playing really, really well from that side of the team. And I'm sure everyone has had fun in this series that we've been watching today. Of course, we're not going to put too much pressure on who's winning, who's losing. It's all just for the enjoyment of the game, for the enjoyment of being a good person and helping out that charity. And if you haven't donated yet, please go ahead and donate what you can. If you're able to, of course, it would be lovely if you could go ahead and donate a little bit for a charity that loves to help lives.
Yeah, the Tiltify should be coming up in the chat at some point relatively soon. I'm not sure if there is a command, but I think there is a bot that just reposts the link every so often. So make sure you head on over to that page and just give what you can, if you can, of course.
Yeah, and this game so far has been but this series, finishing off just at the end has been really, really lovely to watch, and it's been lovely to cast as well. I mean, I think that it's been really, really interesting seeing what these teams can pull out, and especially on this throwback to the GOATS meta, what everyone always loves to see.
Yeah, I think that will be just about it from us here in the Overwatch section. I think coming up next we have League of Legends, quite possibly. So if you like League, be sure to stick around and watch this upcoming show match. But that will be it from me and Hex today. Thank you all so much for listening to us cast, and we hope you enjoy the break and the upcoming events.
Yeah, thank you, Funky Monk, and thank you, everyone. If you did manage to donate, we really, really appreciate that, and just know that you're helping a really, really good cause.
All right. See you in a bit.
Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move, side to side, let's go. Let's go! Let's go, let's move, side to side.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the stream. We are Salford Esports, and you're here for the Everyone Can charity stream. This is the League of Legends segment where we have some of the current players playing against some of the alumni. And now today, I'm joined by John Joe.
Hello, how's it going? Nice to meet you all. I will be your colour caster for today.
Yeah, and we are just in Champ Select, so hopefully things goes quite smoothly. We had a couple of technical issues earlier. Sorry about the slight delay, but hopefully things will get going soon enough. Now, John Joe, sorry. We took a quick look at the players earlier. Is there anyone that catches your eye?
It's interesting to look at because there's a lot of different in terms of ranks here, which we did talk about. But no, I'm very excited to probably see the Alumni team because that's where our highest ranks today lie. And I'm very interested in the jungle because, you know, it's been pre-season. Jungle has again been modified. So I'm really excited to see what Schizophrenic on the Alumni team will pull out here. Because, again, like I said, with all these jungle changes, what has he got up his sleeve?
Yeah, I mean, certainly there have been a lot of jungle changes in the preseason. I mean, pretty much every preseason there's a lot of jungle changes, but this one especially with the introduction of the little jungle pets. I don't know if you had a look around. Which one do you think favors? Which of the jungle pets do you think are strong right now?
It's interesting when we look at the jungle pets because, in my opinion, a lot of people were going into this saying the red pet, which is like a fire sort of pet, would be really good. But it turns out that the green pet, which gives shields a little bit and it gives a bit of healing, I believe, has actually come out as a top contender for one of the best changes this preseason for a lot of junglers. We do have the blue pet, but that's a little bit... It's same sort of level as the red pet right now, but that green pet I think is massively good right now in this preseason. But yeah, I'm really excited to see where they go with this. We've had a lot of preseason item changes actually. I don't know how many of you've seen, GZ, but yeah, I'm very excited to see if any Ravenous Hydra junglers get played here because they're extremely strong right now, and that item is broken. I don't know whether you've seen it.
Yeah, so just to remind everyone what the new Ravenous Hydra changes are. Okay.
Basically, yeah, no worries. Basically, the new Ravenous Hydra is a stacking sort of item. It has a different sort of passive, and it will now... It costs around 3,400 gold, and now stacks. So when you kill CS, so it's very good on farming. Functions actually a little bit like an AD version of... So yeah, it's going to be an interesting item to see in play today, and I really hope we can see it, especially with some of the picks we have seen on op.gg's. There's stuff like this Hecarim, which can really easily abuse it with a more lethality style build. I don't know whether you've seen that. We can also see it on a few more farming top laners. Stuff like Fiora is extremely strong with it. We've got stuff like Camille can also abuse it. And then going back to the jungle, there's another aggressive jungler in the form of Kayn. But I don't know who plays that, but we might see that come out. Other than that, though,
I was actually going to move on. To exactly that. Other than that, we have obviously the jungle items. We have the Ravenous Hydra changes. We have a couple more changes, but I think the one big one, the comeback of Rod of Ages. Now, what are your opinions on that one?
Well, interestingly, I am very excited to see it come back because it's a very good item for those more scaling type of mages. You see your Rises, your Cassidins, but yeah. Interestingly, it has been a little bit underpowered in this first patch, so there were some updates to it as a mid-patch update. I don't know whether you'd seen those.
Yeah. I saw the gold cost, I think, got reduced.
Yeah, the gold got reduced.
By quite a lot, I think.
We got a 400 gold reduction on that item, going back to 2,800, which I do think is it's a definite power pickup now, and it definitely buffs the item quite a bit. I believe that's the cost it used to be. I don't know. Can you remember the old Rod of Ages?
Ooh, it's been a long time. I think it's probably similar. I don't think it was over 3k, the old one.
No, I do believe it was around 2,800.
Yeah.
So yeah, but no, scaling mages are definitely something we can look at with this item. Also, it gives an extra level up and stuff like that. So it'll be really interesting to see what if anybody picks that up today, and if so, what champion do they use it on? Other than
Yeah, I
that-
mean, played a couple games recently. I remember playing one against a Syndra who built Rod of Ages. I thought it was it was definitely like a scaling pick because they went like Rod of Ages into Void Staff into like decap. So after everything came online, it really did hurt.
Yeah, no.
But I think the early game you can struggle a little bit. Obviously, you are building sort of a scaling item, but on a lot of champions, it's definitely something you can pick up, and especially with the gold production, it means you can pick it up earlier, and it means you can start getting it stacked earlier, and that's an overall very, very large buff. Looks like we are into champ select, in fact, and the first ban is going to be the Hecarim, the champion that has been terrorizing the jungle recently.
It's a bit sad, and Shaco does get banned on the other side, but what these, I believe, are proxy picks. Did we just get that confirmed for us? But we will see as stuff goes on. But yeah, so how do you feel about these bans so far? Some pretty big picks, I think.
There's a lot of jungle bans, I have to say.
Yeah, the jungle has been heavily focused here, and an Ashe first pick, an interesting one.
Yeah, I don't know. Is this Ashe ADC or is this Ashe like support?
Yes, that's true.
It is a full-fun game, obviously. This game. I mean, you're fighting for your pride, so maybe you put it in the support role, and you just chuck those arrows all over the map. As Graves Pantheon gonna be the answer.
Yeah, Graves Pantheon coming out. Two really aggressive sort of picks. Graves is one of those ones that can abuse that Ravenous Hydra. And looking on this side, we do have a Cogmore. So, GZ, that might be the Ashe support you wanted.
It could possibly. Maybe it's Cog mid.
Even more exciting.
Going back a couple patches. But yeah, along with the Lilia, I mean, there's quite a lot of mag damage already, to be honest. Because Cogmore obviously does do that % health damage, and so far they already have a Graves on the Pantheon, so it's not too much. But if they do pick up a tank, and that like probably goes towards Heartsteel. I think something like what's it called? What's the magic reduction item called? The one that like.
The one which one are you looking for? The Mythic?
The one that like stacks 6 times, and then the one that like stacks 6 times of Moonspeed. What's that called?
You are thinking about Force of Nature, my friend.
Yes, of course. Force of Nature. I think Force of Nature would be really good pickup here if they do decide to go for tank, which apparently they don't care about right now. I'm gonna assume the Teemo is a proxy of some kind, or I don't know. Maybe he's just feeling like playing Teemo.
I hope it's not a proxy, but it looks like it might be a proxy, as we will see. A Yorick also picked up could be a proxy again.
Ooh, I'm really liking the pick on the the blue team here. I believe this is the current Salford team. I mean, with the Ashe Arrow, with the Malzahar, along with the Lilia, I mean, if you get hit by some CC, you're not getting out at all.
Yeah, that is a lot of pick potential. I'll tell you right there. Like you said, the Ashe Arrow into a Lilia Sleep, a Malzahar. Is just massive in this team fight. And if you get close, especially if we look at most of these champions on the red side of the rift, all quite short ranged. So if they get in range, they're a goner, I'd say so.
Yeah, I mean, for the alumni team, they kind of just have to try and get on top of someone and burst them down as quick as possible, because in these long extended sort of poking fights, I'm not sure who's going to be taking the victory. I mean, the current team are looking extremely strong in a lot of these roles, and I think one thing we have to notice is that Malzahar is a champion that can shut down a lot of these power picks with just a simple point-and-click ornament. It pretty much forces you to buy a QSS if you are a carry, and it can have a massive impact on the game, despite being a champion that itself doesn't do that much damage and doesn't do that much in lane and in pressure ties.
Yeah, he definitely could. I can see that if if you're a Pantheon, we've got to remember Malzahar has that shield. So if Pantheon's jumping on him, he's not even getting stunned if he has that up for the first second. And then he can just, show Pantheon the void, and he's stuck there for a good few seconds, obviously. But yeah, it's going to be interesting because I think Malzahar is one of those champs. I believe he wasn't the Pantheon, although he might not be. I don't know if we saw a mid laner picked up on that side.
It was like Teemo. I mean, I think they've gone into the game, right?
I'm still waiting for confirmation on those, but yeah, we will see who that Malzahar is playing into. But he's obviously a very, very strong pushing power in that mid lane. He can push the wave, roam, base. It's what he does really well. So it'll be interesting if it is a Pantheon mid, which might happen. That Pantheon can ult away. We see that quite a lot with the roaming potential from that pick. But with a Malzahar, it's quite hard to do that because he can just shove that wave, and you can lose a lot of gold just for one roam on that Pantheon.
And again, like the Malzahar passive is gonna shut down a lot of the Pantheon's burst if he has it up. And that's sort of what you're relying on when you're playing Pantheon mid, is to be able to shut down the enemy mid laner. And if you aren't able to shut them down, like the Malzahar will just slowly poke you out. So it's definitely something you have to be worried about putting that mid lane.
Yeah, I think looking at it, we can actually look a little bit more, considering we exactly know the jungle picks here. Lilia versus Graves. What do you think of that matchup?
Honestly, I do like the Lilia here. I played actually a bit of Lilia, and it was one recent change for Lilia where they actually made her auto attacks count as melee auto attacks. Which means
I saw that.
It works a lot better with Demonic Embrace, so you get a lot more % max health damage. So it's pretty much just a massive buff, massive like straight up buff. And against the Graves matchup, I think you are able to just sort of use your movement speed, and you're just able to kite him out pretty easily, as long as you don't get caught sort of in the smoke screen, and you're able to, and then you're not able to hit your Q. Say that's sort of the only thing I'm worried about. But overall, I think for Lilia, this is a very, very strong matchup.
Yeah, I'm really on the side of Lilia here. I do like playing Lilia. I have played a little bit of Lilia top, I must admit. But it is quite a strong pick right now. But yeah, I'd be interested to see where they go with builds here, because I've been quite liking going something like Jack Show, which is one of the newer tank items, along with Heartsteel and the changed Iceborne Gauntlet. So it'll be interesting to see, and Radiant Virtue, of course. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they go with the Lilia build. I'd definitely go with the Demonic Embrace first, because I don't feel Jack Show is one of those items which you can first item. But it makes her quite tanky, difficult to kill and shut down. And like you said, GZ, with all that movement speed, that deer is going to be impossible to catch.
Yeah, I mean, you could even build something like a Morello's and just completely shut down, because Graves is going to be building a lot of healing hostels on the team. And they are going to be building quite a lot of healing. And so even like a Morello's, I think just in terms of the stat line and even the healing reduction, both are going to be quite useful in this game. And Lilia is such a good procer of it, because you've got a passive, you've got Demonic Embrace, and it's just stacking for pretty much the entire team fight.
Yeah, it's stacking health again as well. And as we know, Demonic Embrace does scale off health quite a bit in that aspect. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see where the build goes. But as for Graves, like I said, a Ravenous Hydra champion here. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go first item with the Ravenous Hydra, and then into something like a little bit of lethality. I'd like to see personally, because there is quite a bit of squishiness about Blue Side's comp. Obviously, it depends where Lilia goes with builds and stuff. But in the end, she isn't a proper tank. I don't think either team had a proper tank. And it does look like that is a Teemo and a Yorick. My god.
Okay, what is going on here then?
Be interesting to see where things go here, GZ. It is the Lilia jungle, which is lovely to see.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Lilia jungle will be up against the Graves. So congrats, we got that right. Well done, everyone.
The one roll. This is the best PTA Teemo. Okay, this is like Nash's. Nash's Toothbrush or something. It would be interesting to see. Yeah, it looks like it will be Ash support actually. So Ash support with the Kog'Maw probably in the bot lane. Honestly, I don't know. This is a very interesting goal. Anyway, we're gonna have an invade from the other night team. as both teams actually not going to meet each other here. Both sides going around different invade paths, neither side going to see each other.
Interesting tactic out here in the rift. Yeah, neither team will see each other, so this we could have a fight in the river actually, GC. I really do hope so.
Oh, I mean, right now the blue team, they're coming up through the river, but looks like the red side is just going to back off. Oh, well, are they? Surely.
I think
Yeah,
they
okay, they're
will.
backing off, but the rest of them are still here, and it looks like neither side is spotting each other. It's one of those rare situations where both sides invade and neither side see each other. So I guess they're just going to be satisfied with shooting the buffs.
I'm still waiting to see where we actually go with this Teemo. Is it a mid lane Teemo? It looks like it definitely could be.
I mean, it might work into Malzahar, but I feel like you still get bullied by Malzahar. Like, surely he outranges you, right?
Yes, he does. But I'm still excited to see that. I've got to be honest.
Yeah, and Teemo is going to struggle a little bit with sustain as well.
Definitely, yeah. It's going to be an interesting matchup in that mid. But I think the even more interesting one is this bot side, as Lilia is actually starting on the blue side of the jungle.
Yeah, looks like the root won't land from the Jhin as the Graves is already down here. A massive hook by the Nautilus onto the Kog'Maw. He should fall here as he goes down. And Ash will just have to scuttle away. That is first blood for the red team.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. They tried to take away the blue buff, and they did that successfully. Lilia does get that, and she is a very happy deer. Kog'Maw, on the other hand... No, she didn't, but she did get blue. Kog'Maw, on the other hand, gets a little bit unfortunate, and our poor little bug-like friend dies.
Is he bug-like?
I'd call him that. He's a little void monster fella.
Yeah, I guess. Is he a bug? It's like...
wait,
what happened down here? Oh, looks like Ash getting really low in the Jhin too. Has to flash away, both of them investing in that one. As Kog'Maw just spitting on the Nautilus, who will just walk away from the fight.
Yeah, the Void Monster returning with a vengeance as he comes in. He definitely did. As we do see right
first time onto the Yorick there in the top lane.
Yeah, but the turret was there helping our friend HPS Sleeper. Doing a big bit of work up here on the Yorick. I'm glad to see him. Not a pick you see often, but I do quite like Yorick, and I'm interested to see how good he actually is this season. Because split pushing is a weird one for me. Really depends what sort of build I also see from him.
Oh, and he's taken out on the tower. Okay, well, that was a massive wave he loses as well top. He does have a TP, so he'll be able to get some of it back. But
yeah.
Massive kill for the Pantheon here in the top lane.
Yeah, and strangely enough, I don't even think we saw Ignite go down. So I'm not too exactly sure what happened up there. But yeah, Krangit can pick up that kill and not give Yorick too much in return.
Yeah, so far, Alumni team looking very, very strong. I mean, it's obviously something we expected going into this game. Obviously, there was a massive rank differential, but I mean, with this team going out here in the mid lane, and both sides are going to try and look to have a little bit of fun here, obviously. Well, I don't know, do you pick Malzahar to have fun? Like, it's it's not really a fun pick, is it?
I've got a friend who would tell you, it would literally tell you he loves Malzahar.
Okay, he likes ruining other people's fun. Is that what makes it fun?
I believe so. It is the epitome. As we might see a gank here coming in towards this bot side.
Yeah, all
the red team.
This is spotted out as Graves once again on the gank will be able to find the kill. Nautilus running forward looking for a hook here, finds the Ash, but they have no follow. The Jhin gets chunked out by the Kog'Maw. They both sides will have to back away here. In fact, Graves getting taken very, very low here. Will Kog'Maw be able to find a pick here? They have no wards for this bush there. They didn't see any of them. Their health bars might be blinking, but lights are not on for the blue side. Jungler responds here. Lilia coming down. Here comes the ball, and then hits the Jhin. He will get taken out here. Nautilus trying to save one more kill, but it will not happen. A triple kill for the Lilia. Massive swing.
Beautiful, and out from the jungle comes the deer. She slays 3 and will move away with a triple kill for herself. Very well done, I have to say. Big spike. And a little bit of a failed gank on this bot side by the Graves. Tower did a lot of work there, I do have to...
Yeah. And I mean, that's a massive swing for the lady as well. He's now on 3 kills. I mean, he's going to be rushing. We'll have to see what she does decide to rush. She's got 1 amplifying tone, so maybe she'll go demonic embrace. Maybe she'll go for the Andres.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty standard as well. And with Lilia this strong, things are looking very, very scary for the side of the alumni.
Yeah, a little bit. Because Lilia, she could really put a snowball here. Definitely. It depends where she goes next, but yeah, she's got a very strong start to this game, ahead of the Graves in terms of kills, ahead of the Graves in terms of gold, and like you said about Leandris and Demonic Embrace, if we remember a few patches ago, they actually stacked, and it might be interesting if Malzahar also goes towards those items to see how much damage comes
the
out.
Damage over time.
Yeah,
You're gonna be full HP, and then the damage over time is just gonna kill you.
People are going to burn.
Zagru is looking to steal one of the camps over here. Gromp might get taken away, but again, like as you can see, this is a really, really slow clear because invading has been nerfed quite a lot during the preseason, and you just don't get the same amount of help, I believe, from the jungle monster. To get as possible gank here in the bot lane again. No, we'll miss the ball.
Yeah, you talking about that, Yorick coming down to the lane.
Yorick pays a visit to the mid lane and just completely stunks on the Timo. Yeah, here's the gravestone, and I don't see him. He's in the bush, and Yorick, little bit greedy there, just walking back through top lane, not knowing Graves is there, and that will be a kill given away.
Yeah, Yorick bringing down his love of his life, the woman, down from top lane, taking her for a trip to the mid lane, and killing off the annoying little runt that is Timo.
That's understandable, I have to say.
Yeah, definitely. The man only has 23 CS, but now has a kill to his name, and a Sheen he has picked up. But yeah, as I was saying, as you were saying about counter jungling, point that I did want to get back to, it has been nerfed. You actually deal less damage to the jungle monsters in the enemy team jungle, I believe, which was the change, which makes counter jungling, of course, harder. And now, if you, for example, go for something like the Raptors, where there's multiple, if you leave one of them alive to keep stop the camp timers and stuff on them, they do reset. They die after 10 seconds or so, which was another change in pre-season. I've got a few friends who were quite annoyed by this, but I don't really mind it, as I'm not really a jungler.
Yeah,
so
I mean, it's very annoying when you go to your Raptors and there's just one small one left. You're just like, well, fuck, I'm gonna have to wait until this comes back up, because you don't know when they took it. Like, they might have took it like a couple minutes ago and you still got one Raptor left. It just feels really bad.
But yeah, quite a lot of people feel like jungle has become less skill expressive. To me,
yeah, I think overall it's definitely one thing that's definitely made it's made it easier to jungle, and I mean they do kind of want to encourage people playing jungle, otherwise the jungle key times are kind of insane. As a level gank in the bot lane, oh, massive flash Q by the Lilia, taking out both members here, and I mean Hammer's just been on point this game.
Yeah,
with these ganks in the boss side.
Yeah, beautiful. The Lilia really working hard to get this side ahead. Because, to be honest with you, this poke coming out from Korgash, if they can get ahead, is going to be massive. Leave poor Yoza up on an island to die.
No,
it's
you're
going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, he's gone. Just can't live that one.
Yeah. It's not looking good for him. He's going to be on an island all by himself most of this game.
Why?
But yeah, playing on this bot side is definitely something I'm glad to see for the blue team here. It's because it's where a lot of their strength lies, and it's a lot of the stuff they want to get ahead lies. So yeah, I'm happy to see it.
You know when you're playing like a solo queue game and there's like the enemy top who's like a split pusher and you like gank them repeatedly and they're like 0-5 or something, and then you get into mid game and you're team fighting and then that top lane just split pushing for the entire game and then you go and try and 1v1 them and then you lose.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck happened? I was winning for the entire game. Why am I losing? It's kind of, I think that could be a thing that happens this game.
It definitely could be, as one thing we do know about Pantheon is he doesn't scale particularly well. Yorick, on the other hand, I believe is a little bit of a better scaler. considering he is a big split pusher. But yeah.
Ooh, Graves here once again trying to go for a Gromp here, but might get a little bit caught out as entire of the blue side here to respond. And he does manage to pick it up though, but everyone is here, the whole squad having a little bit of a party. Does take the blast code, does have the dash, but here comes the Yarg and here comes the Malzahar ult. You cannot outplay it now that we him going down.
Yeah, Graves looked into the void and does go down to Malzahar on the top side. A beautiful little catch there by the blue team. It's good to see. Lilia does still have ult, so they could look on. They could look for more on this bot side, especially with bot lane.
Wait, is he going for an execute? Oh, is he going for a push play? Is he going for a Teemo push play? Oh no! He dodged it! He dodged it! They don't know he's there.
He will survive for a bit, so they do go up.
The ball ain't warming up as well. They fight the pick onto the Malzahar. Oh, what a beautiful outplay by Teemo right there.
Teemo, my friend. One of the most annoying champions to grace them. But beautifully played there by Raiho. And we do see another kill on this top side. Not even shown. Poor Yorick.
It doesn't even matter at this point there, I think.
1 and 4 now.
Yeah, I mean the Pantheon's got his Eclipse already, so
yeah,
a little bit of a power spike. Not Pantheon needed a power spike, and here comes the bash arrow. I'm not entirely sure of the purpose of these, but yeah, well, sure. Oh, there's Richard as well getting dropped as well.
I was gonna say that is the third Ash arrow we have seen fired up here by Asia. So yeah, it's nice to see that they're looking for size, but Yorick doesn't seem to have been helped much by them.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they just throw the Ashar's bot, like, they can easily pick up a kill. I think they're ahead and should just be able to find a kill here. Graves is in the bush though, and Ash doesn't. She walks forward and gets absolutely deleted. Health bar completely gone, and Kog'Maw is still shredding though. He's still alive, and here comes Lilia as well. Will the ball find any members? Goes over the wall and runs into the minion wave, and the alumni team will be able to get out of this one with a kill to their name.
Yeah, not did get quite low.
Going under tower here, gets exhausted by the Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw getting lower and lower, but he will not die. Lilia still pushing forward, finding the Nautilus. He's going to tighten up, and Jin comes flying through and lands the 4th shot onto the Kog'Maw. This time apparently dodged by 2 members, and there's another pickup in the mid lane with the Malzahar going down.
It is a bloodbath, GZ, and I am quite frankly loving it. It's great to see kills all over the map.
It's certainly better than watching a Stu's Fest, I have to say. The skills flying over the board here. Might find another one here. Level 9 Yorick to level 11 Pantheon. This might be a little bit of trouble, but no, it looks like we'll just be content on farming up the wave.
Yeah, puts the baby cage down, walks out as yeah. Teemo is really defending this mid lane with the devil shrooms. They're really doing some damage now. And it is a Nash's Tooth, interestingly enough. It might be the oh dear.
Oh dear, he sees it though, and he's going to go for another push play. Here comes Yasha again, once again missing. Hop inside this game and finds a bush to hide into, and no, he's just going to keep moving up forward. I think he can go for the execute here. Maybe that's what he's trying.
No, he doesn't even need to. The wave's coming in.
He can't execute the tower. I guess he can just walk out now, to be fair.
Yeah, Yorick's running after him.
The Pantheon's left him. He can't ult back, but I don't think he's enraged still. And I mean, he just waddles out. Like, okay, sure.
Raiho, yeah, just doing Teemo things.
Yeah, Raiho, trying to be as annoying as possible, I think. And he's still here. He's still invisible. He's still here. You're gonna look for a play on this Yorick, I think. I think Pantheon's gonna ult him.
Yeah, definitely.
He's just gonna funny him. He's not even gonna beat him.
It's really not looking good.
He's certainly being very annoying.
Yeah, I think this could be the end of Yorick Murray once more. I've got to admit, Pantheon is on that top side, and they will take him down.
Yeah, 200 HP sleeper. Maybe he's referring to how much damage he did to the Pantheon there.
Well, the one kill he did get was on the Teemo. And so for all that, we celebrate you, 200 HP sleeper.
Maybe Teemo's got already angry. Oh, the Aggro finally finds it. Uses the Gelfos to get away, but here comes the Lilia here. Is able to hold on to 2 members and goes into the stopwatch. Will be able to find 2 kills. She's getting so low, but the heal comes out and Graves isn't able to catch her. She's so fast and running away. But meanwhile, in the back, Teemo is able to find a kill onto the mouse. I'm not sure what happened there actually.
Yeah.
Overall, it is a positive trade for the current team.
Well, run, Bambi, run. She gets out of there. A beautiful ult by the deer. And yeah, well done on that bot side fight. Like you said, that Ash Arrow finding the right target of Jin. They know that Teemo's around. They know that pesky little fella is about.
Oh, and here comes the Olympian here. They're looking for a play. Is he going to get him? Stuns up the Korg and takes him out very, very quickly. Ash Arrow comes out just for him to disengage away. And that is Dragon taken, but it is for 1 kill.
Interestingly enough, we have a Chemtech Rift, GZ. And it...
Don't know too much about. I know the code, the blast codes go like super far.
yeah.
The fruit gives like a shield or something, and the square rewards means you like run quickly towards them or something. I think.
Yep.
Something like that.
That's quite a few of the changes. Basically, the Rift has mutated.
X-Flash. Oh.
As the plants have become all powerful and all knowing, they'll do all kinds of funky stuff. And like you said, those were a few of the main ones. But yeah, other than that, I believe the Chemtech Soul gives extra damage reduction when low. I believe, if I can remember correctly.
Do you do more damage as well when you're low? I think it's.
You might do as well. I think.
It's something about being low HP.
Yeah, it is. You get more resistances, I believe. But yeah, looks like they'll just head for this Rift, which isn't a bad play. 17 minutes in. We might actually have a fight up here as 208 Sleeper in his friendly bubble.
Yorick is wandering in and taking a lot of damage here as Jin ultimate comes out. Water's running away clocks.
The bot lane now.
The hooks into Lilia. I think Lilia will be able to fall here. That's a massive, massive pickup for the side of the Alumni, and that means they do secure this Rift Herald and maybe look for any push towards the top side with it.
Yeah, Teema goes a bit too aggressive on that Lilia pick, and yeah, they've done well through.
He knows you're there. Oh, held up the Yorick wall.
But yeah. Those are some interactions for you.
That's true, actually. If you sit in your own like wall as Yorick, the Graves can't hit you, right? Because he hits the wall first because of his shotgun mechanic.
It is an extremely interesting mechanic. But yeah, I was gonna say it looks like they might look for some more here. Lilia?
Do you have your ultimate? She doesn't have it up yet. Oh my god! Look at Teemo takes just some damage over time. Ash Arrow does go wide, but Graves is still ticking down. Will he be able to fall here? And so is the Jin. Both of them getting lower and lower, and the Jin will fall first as Graves trying to run away for his life. And he's a little bit stuck here, I think. Taking a bit of a hide and seek, but he will eventually be found here. Kill going over to who is the question. Lilia, yeah, that will be good for the Lilia. 5-1 and 8, making a massive performance today.
Yeah, Tembo has been playing this game very well, as we do see another little fight on this
I think we know how this ends up. Oh, actually, I mean, that was a couple of tower shots that Bethany took, so...
Yeah, Yorick's been helped out. He is being very much helped out by this tower. He's loved the towers this game, Yorick. He's been playing very far under them, and they've helped him quite a bit.
He just gets popped from like half HP, but Lilia is here to back him up, so it will be still traded over.
Yeah, she was there. As we do see... actually, we will take a quick check into items at this point. Like I pointed out, Ravenous Hydra coming up first on that Grave. And interestingly enough, the Maw, very good pickup against this team, I'd say. As their only AD threat is the... realistically, it's the Yorick, and he is 1-6 so far this game.
Yeah, not going to be seeing too much physical damage.
No, and I don't believe Yorick is one of those champions that gets a 1-in-10 power spike. I don't think he's up there with those Yasuos and Yos, although we might see. But yeah, it looks like Kog'Maw is going to be a little bit helping out with that AD damage though. He's picked up a Bork and a Ginsu's for his 8,000 gold that he has accumulated, and is ahead of his lineup.
Teemo getting hit by every ability there. Yeah, literally everything hit him.
Yeah, my friend Rhino, there's no escaping that. and you do die on your lovely. Well, I do say lovely little team mode that you've been playing so far. I've hated it and loved it, but yeah.
It's very bipolar, but like Timo, I think.
Exactly.
Emulating the champion well. There's a little bit of brush cap. I'm not sure why. I don't see a reason for anyone to come this way.
We'll
like
see.
Oh well, I mean, Dogbo's doing exactly that, so I'm clearly wrong here. They know more than I do. What can I say?
I'm pretty sure you said you don't see a reason to walk there.
I really could, but huge ball by the Lilia, but we're not investing in the ultimate there. I think everyone was a little bit too far away for that one. Dragon will decide to fight the red team here.
Yeah, they are actually down on Drakes at the moment, as it looks like Krangek will get a bit caught. He does get out with that flash. But yeah, I was going to say, it looks like Kane saw a play happening down there and decided to have a investigate and died for that decision. But yeah, they will pick up the Drake, and it is a Chemtech Drake, which I believe gives... it might give a little bit more damage. I can't remember what the single Drake gives, unfortunately. I know what the soul does, but yeah. Oh, you
Sorry,
actually
I'm just
get it.
recalling from memory. That's fair.
That's fair.
Yes. Of course. It gives. Wait, no, this is the wrong one.
It does give extra damage. I'm sure of that. As we do see, Pantheon deals a lot of damage down on this bot side. As it is a Bizarre skin, which I didn't actually see when we got into this. But yeah, Bizarre skin, one of my all-time favourites on Malzahar.
So it gives bonus.
Enlighten me.
Oh wait, no,
What
this
you got?
is not it. This is just the dragon. Wait, I'm recording the wrong thing.
Oh, geez,
sorry
I
about
thought
that.
you had it.
I got this. Don't worry. Here we go. What does this give? This gives
What we got?
Oh, it gives tenacity and shield power.
Oh, does
like
it?
speed. Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Must be only the soul that gives damage.
Yeah, well, that's not too bad. We got a Nautilus, as they do start the Baron GZ. So it'll be interesting to see where the play goes here. As it looks like the blue team are a little late.
Not even contested. That's massive. Lilia won't keep contesting all day. Looks like she will. Sleep. In the backline comes the Pantheon and just takes out the Ashe. Jit firing away in the pit. The rest of the team is there to cut him down. Ogbo running forward. Pantheon all alone by himself in the back. Won't he be able to do it? Won't be able to push out the rest of the team. He will fall too. And that is 4 for 2 for the side of the current team. But again, Baron going towards the Alumni.
Yeah, it was a nice little play by the blue team, and that is what we call a very happy Dia with her ult, and Pogmore, because that was absolutely Pog by Cog. But yeah, picking up a few kills for himself there. Kane seeing an 8 and 5 on this Cogmore pick. Very happy, I'd say, if I was him.
Yeah. So far, it's. I mean, it's looking really close. Actually, this was definitely closer than I thought it would. I mean, Lilia and Cog definitely putting in a lot of weight here, and even the Yorick. I mean, as long as he stands in front of everyone and sort of blocks stuff, like that's kind of your job at this point.
He is the tank of the team at the moment. But yeah, it is actually, considering we saw the ranks at the start of this and thought
the
Teemo.
I'm the Teemo. The team is quite fast, though. Not fast enough there.
Nah, the Bork's slow, doing a lot of work, and down goes the devil. Falls for the 5th time this game. I don't know where Yorick's going.
Wait, what happened down here? Yorick is just solo killing. Okay, well there goes the Pantheon. As Gray's still trying to shut him down, but he's so tanky. He has one tank item, and Gray's doesn't take him down whatsoever. The healing coming through, keeping him alive.
Yeah, that is the. That was a beautiful little play somehow. He TP'd down and just the Gravedigger dug Pantheon's grave.
He just dunked on the Pantheon and the Graves couldn't kill him.
He did. Yeah, he dunked on he dug the Pantheon's grave, and considering
Ashara? Oh,
considering we'd seen this lane earlier, GZ, and it was 100% going towards Pantheon, as Yorick got hit his spikes, is he now at his power level 3 and 7?
Yeah, he got his full mill spike, must be it.
The
There's
Thorn
a little bit caught out here, right? I think Graves shooting down the Ashen. We should be able to walk away from this one, I think. I get a little bit cut off here, but Cog is here to help as well. And I don't know if you can push forward here on Graves. It's a little bit risky. A lot of damage on these two carries right here, and he is just going to back away from this one.
Yeah, he will just walk away. Both teams, it just looks like we lost poor Ash on this bot side. Baji going down. It's an unfortunate one. They've done quite well on this bot side, considering. Because I thought they were in a little bit of trouble. But they have got... the Lilia has certainly helped them out down here. Tenma doing God's work down on this bot side, giving them the lead that they really wanted. See another Drake being taken by red team. Here's Yorick, the Gravedigger. He's back up on this top side for another 1v1.
Back to dig some graves, but maybe this time the grave is himself. But the Pantheon getting destroyed by the maiden right there. His wife doing a lot of work.
Yeah, Yorick's wife is an interesting woman. I do have to say so myself. Does a lot of damage if left alone. And yeah, she was draining that man's soul right out of him. Pantheon was not a happy boy.
He certainly is. Teemo has set up, I don't know, what is this? Some like devil circle thing? Is he summoning something? I don't know. I understand.
Yeah, is it not some like
it's like a Illuminati triangle or something? I'm not sure what's going on there.
It's some completely witchcraft. It's a summoning circle of some sort. My god. Are we actually gonna see Satan rise?
It might happen. It's fine. The Gale Force still on cooldown, I believe, and yeah, something he definitely should be using earlier to escape that one. Yes, he will fall down.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there by Rafa. Died with both Flash and Gale Force up as Pantheon comes in.
Kog'Maw doing a really good job kiting there, but still is able to fall down. The Pantheon's still very strong.
The stream. Don't go near them, Lilia.
No, the summoning circle. What did it summon? It summoned the Pantheon, to be fair. That did do that.
It did. The Pantheon came down and wrecked house as Yorick falls. Oh dear. Teammate picks him up that time.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Alright, what's actually going on? I don't know, man. What's just having a little bit of fun all across the map as Graves could possibly push this bottom tower down, but
yeah,
all of the blue team here to respond. Here comes Temba on the Lilia once again. And I think it's kind of a free kill. Does the ultimate need to be invested? Sonya's Broken Back needs to be invested, and the Mauser ultimate keeps him suppressed. Locks him in jail with the Ash, taking a lot of damage in Graves with the amount of healing he has. He's able to get away with his life and does so much damage to the three members as well.
Schizophrenic taking a 3v1 though. You've got to give that. You're on there.
Mortalist trying to do that.
But no, going back to that Graves, Schizophrenic taking a 3v1 and coming out the victor, considering he was against Lilia, Ash and Malzahar. He looked into the void and he faced his fears, coming out very strong there. That Graves is one tanky boy.
Yeah, I mean he's got like no tank items. Like look at this.
You gotta remember,
he's just a drain tank. Like he just heals off so much off. And you know, they are going to try and invest in Baron with like two members. It's interesting, but everyone is here to respond now. As Ash is able to hit someone with the arrow. It is Pantheon who goes down very quickly in this fight, and that's a massive amount of damage being taken away from the side of the Illuminator. There, Jin, the Lilia flying forward. He will. The answer will be no, as Yorick is just dunking on the Graves. This time he will not be able to pick up anyone. Should just back off here. This Jin is very low HP, and Lilia is still looking for a possible pick. Now, will they turn onto the Baron is the question. They should be able to do it in time.
Yeah, and it's very interesting fight. It's the stream.
The teammate shoot. Will it find the kill? Will it find the kill along with the Baron? Oh, Malzahar is going to have to invest the Zonias here. York is the only one still leashing. I don't think you can leash this one. The rest of the team is here for the side of the Alumni. You need to back away. Lilia looking for a pick onto the Nautilus, but the backline is still alive. What can they do here? Lilia rushing forward once again, landing a lot of spells, but both sides looks like they will just commit to pulling back right now.
Yeah, a very, very cagey fight, GZ, and very interesting one. Both teams thinking, yeah, we're going to take this Baron, but both teams ending up fighting each other off it and deciding, no, we're not going to take this. So yeah, it's been very interesting. A lot of damage came down from that one Teemo Shroom in the pit. That was absolutely could have been a bloodbath.
I mean, without the Teemo Shroom, like the carries in the backline will not be that low, and just definitely won't be the safe outcome.
And that was just one Shroom, I believe. One Shroom.
They spot the Graves. They know he's there. Super.
Late.
And the ultimate comes down from Lilia as well. They put him to sleep, and the Malzahar comes down too. This is the big potential. Talking about does have the more, but he will still fall down. Pantheon ult takes forward. What can he do? Goes into the back line, and he one shots. He tries to one shot the Malzahar. Does get taken out by the team at the end, but so Pantheon falls too. And now Lilia goes into status as well, and Teemo falls too. Jin is the only damage he's left, and he does pick off the deer, but they pick up the Chemtech Dragon, and they are one away from the soul.
Yeah, a very interesting fight there. Schizophrenic actually getting caught, although how much did they invest to kill that man? I saw an Ash Arrow hit him, he got hit by the Lily Asleep, the Nether Grasp. It was a bit of a not good for him. He might want to be the one to invest in a QSS at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the no magic. It's like when you're playing League. I mean these guys aren't playing League actually. It's not like that. It's when you're playing League and then you just get hit by like 50 CCs in a row. It's like, no, I think I need this QSS. You're gonna build something else. You're like, no. I do need this item. This is unplayable. So I mean, definitely a good pickup for him. But again, even if he QSS is 1 CC, there could just be an easy follow-up on that one. So he does have to be careful what CC he decides to QSS.
Yeah, he definitely does. Interestingly enough, though, he did almost survive that fight, by the way. I will say, he was almost allowed off the backside.
Yeah. I think, again, it's possibly to do with just the amount of magic damage the side of the blue team have. And he's invested in so much magic resist. Like he's got the Merc Treads, he's got the Maw, and now he's building up possibly a QSS as well. So all of that magic resistance means that all of this power is sort of nullified from the side of the current team. And here comes the Ash Arrow. It's just going to go wide there. And yeah, and they don't really have any magic pen either. Like the Lilia doesn't have a Void Staff, and neither does the Malzahar. So it is something they do need to pick up, I think.
I would quite like to see the Void Staff on Malzahar at this point, I think. Although, in real honesty, I think Maw is a completely broken item right now. I think it's been broken for quite a few patches now. Probably at least for 4 or 5 patches since they changed it. It's been an absolutely insane item on a lot of tankier bruisers. And it makes playing any sort of AP champion feel like garbage. So yeah, as we do see Teemo doing a lot of damage, but still.
Yeah, he can't get out of that one. As he is able to walk away. Does have to invest in the flash though. But Yorick doing pretty well for himself, I have to say, after the early game.
Yeah, very rough early game, but this.
Jin? Jin is caught out. I'm not sure what happened there, but looks like Lilia is pushing forward once again. It hits another massive Q on 3 members, but now she's by herself as the Peppy is ravaging through her own backline. Here comes the Cogmore spinning away. Jin looking for a final curtain call, but will not find it. And that is, so far, a 1 for 2 for the side of the Alumni. Champion is still here in the back there. Do they know the Yorick is not? And he gets bursted out. And now, blue side is just going to have to retreat right here. But here comes Champion once again. And this time, it should be lights out for the blue team. As everyone will fall. Jin finds double kill. And they should just be able to push towards the base.
Yeah, that was the first ace of this game. And I've got to hand it to Krangit here on that Pantheon. Absolutely beautifully done. Taking out Ash first. Because the blue team thought they had it with the Lilia sleep massive onto 3 members. Tenma doing some absolute work on that pick. But 3v1, the Lilia doesn't survive. And Krangit does a beautiful play on the backside, picking off quite a few and enabling them to turn that fight. So, big ups to that man there. That Pantheon coming down from the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, he might be struggling in the 1v1 against Yorick now, but I think just the amount of impact he's had looking for these flanks and team fights, I think, has really turned around this game. And it definitely wouldn't look like this if he was able to just jump in and burst out one of the targets as quick as he does.
Definitely.
I think for the size of the blue team, I think one thing they do need to invest in is just trying to shut down his Pantheon, because you know he's going to be on the back, he's going to be on the flank. He needs to just put in the vision to be able to spot him out. And even if he ults in, like you need to know that is an option, and you do need to just calculate around that.
As we did have a little flash of the gold grab as they do start the Baron. I was just going to say, Graves and Pantheon do hold that most gold, and there is no vision here by the red side. It looks like they will just pick this up.
Yeah, this is an easy pickup, no contest whatsoever. But I was going to mention, look at Jin's KDA, he's fully online, paired up with the Teemo. I think this is forcing forward. So they come to the Dragon here. It is up in a very, very short amount of time, but they do have the Baron buff. I don't know if the contest gets hit by Asher and does QSS away, as Lawless taking a lot of damage in the front line. The Graves on the side as well. Not able to take any. He's using the QSS already as well. And here, the Teemo, the Graves, massive distance away. Pantheon's flying in too. Will they go finish on the fight here? Pantheon once again picking every single member, everyone with blinking health bars here. They're trying to do as much work as possible. Let's shred through in a few members, and now it's a 1v2. Dragon started by the red team. What can Cobble do? Is he going to look for a steal here, or is he just going to back away? I think he could get easy plays to back away here. I don't think he can find that one. That is overall a good fly for the Eliminates. And here comes the Graves. He's still not satisfied with the amount of kills he's got. He's still looking for the Cogball here. Will not be able to pick him out though. And he should just back away from this one.
That one. Collateral damage. I think that might have been a tad wide.
Yeah, a little bit.
But no, beautiful fight there. They thought they had it, so the Kog'Maw was playing that really nicely. But the damage still coming through from this Pantheon. Krangit on that top side. I talked about how much work that man was doing, and again, proving fight after fight after fight, he can still perform with this insanely late game Pantheon is working a treat.
Yeah, and I mean, I always like to talk about Kayla here. I think he's been doing so much work on the Kog'Maw too. It's very, very difficult to clear this Kog'Maw considering how much attack speed you had, and he was doing it really, really well in that fight. Without him, I don't think that would have been so close. So
yeah, definitely. I was also going to comment. Yeah. Oh no, Teemo.
I think he's fine here. I think he has enough backup. Yeah.
He should be. I was gonna say. I feel the person I feel most sorry for in this game is Johnny, because when you're playing Nautilus, I know from a friend that when you're playing Nautilus and the game's either even or you're a little bit behind, you're not overly tanking, you die on the engage.
You just die, yeah.
Yeah, you are just one of those. You're just something that goes in to start the fight. You aren't gonna fit. There's no way. There's no way you'll survive the fight, but. You've started the fight. You've done that job for your team. But yeah,
he's gone for a 4 mil. Not sure. I think I would have liked what's that health item called? The one that like reduces damage. You can like find into someone.
Anathema's chains.
Anathema's chains. Yeah, I think if you put that on Kog'Maw, I think maybe you'll live for a bit longer instead of this 4 mil. But then again, if you do buy that, you get kind of shredded by the % HP. Shred.
Yeah.
Damage dealers.
I think the best item you probably could have purchased here was probably something a little bit more in the terms of magic resistance and just look at that.
Coming out.
Yeah, Force of Nature might be big, but that's a big thing if they can get that.
2-man sleep. Is he going to go for it though? He's not going to go for it. He's content on just putting over a little bit of mid-lane pressure here.
It's the vision again, GZ. They don't they don't know when they can go or not because they can't see any of the other members. It's what you talked about earlier in this game. Hampering a little bit. Again, this Graves is doing massive amounts of work and damage, trying to poke out as much as possible. And there's no way you can really outbeat his wave clear right now.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about the Lilia and the Malzahar, but neither of them have invested in either Rabadon or Void Staff. I mean, they've put a lot of utility items, and utility items, they don't do as much damage as those for a reason. And like, I think if one of them invested in it, this is so funny. Yorick is scrolling away. But I think one of them definitely should have invested in a Void Staff and the Rabadons to be sort of the main damage threat on their team, because right now they're really, really struggling to take out some of these members.
Yeah, they are. It's going to be interesting. It's just about ending the game at this point. I think. I do think they've got enough damage now with the Pantheon. It's just about trying to pick off these fights correctly and then just try and end the game off it, as Malzahar will be getting caught on this bot side.
He's a goner. I say that, he's still alive. He's still alive. They're stalling him just a little bit. Although there's nothing really slamming it. I guess Dragon is up soon. He's out of TP though, so he will be in time for the fight.
Yeah, he does just fall on this bot side. They could have delayed his death timer a little bit, like you said, in reference to the Drake and everything. They could have actually delayed it a bit longer, so they could, he wasn't going to be there on spawn. But it depends how quickly they can really rush it down,
the vision is really lacking. They're just walking into the Ashe goes down and the Lilia will do too. I mean, just complete blackout the side of the blue team here. You're trying to contest the Dragon, but you can't do that with no vision.
No, you can't, and you've got to say big ups to the vision control on this red side, as they do have that gold advantage now. We do go back to Yorick doing a little split.
Okay, who wins now? Who wins this time? Yorick is still alive, and the Maiden is taking down the Pantheon bit by bit, and he will test for this Dragon. And this is Soul Point, but this is 4 Chemtech Dragons. This is big soul for them, as they are able to pick that one up, and now they do in fact, I believe, have the increased damage.
Yeah, they do. That is the soul.
Yeah, 20% bonus damage and 7% damage reduction.
Yeah, it is.
That's the right one. Wait, is that the right one?
No, it sounds like the right one. Yeah, I believe so. As they will look to take this Baron, and I've got to be honest with you, this could truly be the beginning of the right now. It's just winning this next fight and really snowballing it into ending it.
Trying to figure out. I don't think that is the right one.
I believe it just gives them damage reduction when they're lower, doesn't it?
Something like that. No, this is something else. Where is it? How do I look at it? Sorry. How do I look at it in my mind? How do I recall this? If I just Google, sorry, not Google. If I just search for Soul, that'll help.
But yeah, I was gonna say, as we do see them start to use the Baron here, the red side. Krangit pushing in this top side. Looks like they might look for something up here, but he has played this very well. Just
gives 10% damage and damage reduction.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I knew it was one of the two. As Yorick just picking up that blue buff, picking up everything they can right now. Is Teemo still being an annoying little devil fella? Looking just in that mid lane. He's had one of those sorts of games where he can just go around and be a bit of an arsehole to people.
To be honest, he's not done too much this game, but he's been very annoying.
Yeah, he has just been an arse. But you know, it is something that champion is very good at, as we will see them start to try and push this into base, and Siege's Rapper once again gets hit.
Big 3-man sweep here, but they do have the flashes to get away from the Lilia. It's like the Teemo will be the one to fall, however. And I mean, Graves, not sure about that one. He just ran straight forward with Malzahar has also a little bit of a misplay by him. Now Jin is one of the only members left alive here in the mid lane, and Pantheon in the top 2. I don't think they can push her anymore here. They should just back away from this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say Timo was the sacrificial lamb, but Graves was just like, hold on, I'm coming in too. And down he
He
falls.
doesn't have his QSS, so he can't. He just gets CC.
Yeah, Graves was like, gosh, I wanna see just what sell him.
And actually, it doesn't reduce suppressions, right? I believe.
No.
Okay, so that would still be the same length as well.
It might do actually. I think it does. It's just that you're thinking of get rid of it. Oh my god, his Pantheon is on a big flankarooski here.
Yeah,
It's
once
not-
again, I mean, look, the vision control is just isn't able to spot him out, and Lilia, I'm. not sure what
Who's
she's
gonna
doing there.
die? Who's
I guess
gonna
looking for
die?
the other's the Ash. Ash does get popped very, very quickly, but the Lilia is now on the flank herself, and Nautilus trying to find a pick onto him, but Lilia is still here, and Pantheon trying to do as much damage to her as possible, but she's able to survive, but the Dragon lives for such a long time, and I will not be able to get away. The answer is no, but that is a flash invested, I believe, by the Malzahar for that one.
Yeah, Krangit going down. It's unfortunate. I thought his flank was very well set up, and then the deer sets one up as well herself. And they will take 2 down for the price of Ash. It looks like is it not? I wasn't sure. So there we are. It's a lot of damage, lateral damage.
Yeah, I mean he sold his boots as well, so he's pumping out a.
Yeah, it's Spiritogen. Oh, Timo! Shrooms, my friend. We said.
You know, when you play a game and that happens, and then you just see the enemy, and you just see your team just like fight like 5 sweepers.
We said about Vision, GZ, and it looks like they need to invest in more.
Yeah, they definitely do. I mean,
that would be my top tip. But yeah, they do. It's once again Lilia for. She has now got a death cap as well, as we are looking for on this bot side.
Nautilus has decided to invest in more, man. I don't know why that is. Oh, no. Where did he go? His whole bot just disappeared.
Hold on, was that a person?
It just went like, it just disappeared. He's got like quite a lot of health, right? But no, probably not. Yeah, Malzahar popped away in the bottom side jungle. Now my team will try and push before we win through this mid lane here. They still don't have a wave, I believe. They have 1 caster minion, so let's see if they're able to keep it alive here. I think it Kong ulted or it ulted out, or yeah, just presses that. It does die. Powerful so fast though. Oh, just disappeared.
I don't think they have the wave clear without the Malzahar. They are gonna send.
Yeah, are they just gonna push for this? They don't do too much damage right now.
Yorick, is Yorick coming back? I thought he was gonna come back. He is now, and
and Lilia does get a little bit of damage down onto the Nautilus. And it looks like they will pull away here with the dragon spawning up soon. This is an Elder, remember, this can turn the game around.
It really can. It's Nautilus. Mate, you've invested in all this armor. It's magic damage.
He doesn't know, I don't know.
I know what he's going for. He's trying to stop the attack speed of Cog. But again, Timo's on the flank and there's more stuff happening in this pit as Yorick's woman is doing work on this top side.
Look at Lilia getting bursted down there by the Pantheon. Gets taken very, very low already. Now she's not able to contest with this Elder. And once they pick up the Elder, I think this is just game for the Alumni. And Pantheon is trying to ult out of this one. Hard CC to stop him as he kills the Baron actually.
Amazing, no.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
She's
I think if he Yorick wall there in the, I think he might have used it a little bit early, but if he Yorick wall on the side, I think it like knocks them off, right? It like knocks them.
Yeah, he can.
CC. But he will just fall to the Elder Dragon, and this has just been simple victory here for the red team as they push through mid lane. Will they reset first? Looks like the answer will be a yes. Yeah,
Baron
they can have here as well. I think they could have ended it. I mean, they're just taking it easy. No need to.
Well, if you secure Baron here, it's pretty much not even their wave clear is going to be enough. Although they have only broken this inhibitor in this mid lane, and they don't really have the waves in the right setup right now, so it'll be interesting to see where they go. They've got super minions mid, but like I said, there's a lot of wave clear on the side of the blue team. You've got that Malzahar, you've got the Cogmore, Lily are even doing a lot of work now to those waves. So it'll be interesting to see how much they can get done. There's everyone in
really
their own
dented
way.
by this Baron buff minions though, and I believe they do take a lot of reduced magic damage. So this is gonna be a bit of a chance. Jin versus is just very late for
Yeah.
that one.
Oh, big.
Lilia, will she go for a pick in? No, they will just back away. I mean, they do have Elder Dragon still. We do have to remember that is very strong buff given to their team. So it's understandable that they really don't want to fight right now, and they do want to just wait it out.
No, that's absolutely fair. It'll be interesting to see how long's left on that Elder. I don't think there is much long
It's
left.
like 3/4 done, I think. It's only a quarter left.
I think it's
There's,
just...
Malzahar, I'm not sure how he probably ran into Team Ocean with it.
Oh, Malzahar, that was not what you wanted to do. But this could be, like I said, the end here.
Forward here, he's not doing a lot of damage to Yorick here, and Ash Arrow fight well. This thing taking very low already. Will they be able to keep pushing forward? The Baron buff is still up, and so is the Elder. It will be gone very soon, though. If they want to make for a fight, this is the best time to do it. Will they be able to hold for the side of the blue team? Lilia,
This is the last stand.
hit here does hit Jin with the Ola here, but no, they all have to go back here. And looks like
That's game.
will be able to pick up the victory here, pushing towards the base, takes out both the towers, and that will be it for today. A 51-minute banger we have on our hands.
Beautifully done. I've got to be honest, GC, when we got up the op.gg's and looked at that stuff, I wasn't expecting 51 goddamn minutes of gameplay today. But dear me, have the teams, and I think we've got to give ourselves a bit of credit here, done very well to get through that.
Certainly, so that certainly was a game. I mean, no one expected it to be that long, but especially when you have a Pantheon on your team. I mean, a lot of early damage invested by the alumni here, but I mean, the Pantheon is still able to just completely chunk out the backline, even all the way into the late game. So,
Oh god, yeah, he was deleting fellas left, right,
Yeah.
and centre, and it was beautifully done by the Illuminati team in the end. But I think you've got to give plaudits to a lot of players here. I thought Kane's Cogmore play was insane at some points.
yeah, it was fantastic.
I thought Tenma also had a very good game on that Lilia set. And of course, who can forget our friend Yorick? The man had like literally the most up and
Yeah,
down game.
It's one of those, like, if it's in solo queue, like someone on your team would just like type like go next or something.
But yeah, on the other side of the rift, we've got to look at players like Rafa surviving some intense scares on that Jin. We saw some of his QSS timings, not always the greatest, but still living. We also had the annoying Teemo, and of course the Graves and Pantheon on this top side, as well as Johnny's perfectly great building skills. Beautiful to watch.
It's like in the shop, like in the shop how it sometimes recommends items. No, it recommends items, and it'll tell like who it's good against. Then sometimes you get it where it just says like generally good, and it won't show anyone bad. Maybe it was one of those. But anyway, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He is able to pick up the win here.
Definitely. I believe he's a high reload. He thinks that's
Yes,
right, cool.
certainly,
I will
certainly.
roll with it. But yeah, what a lovely game, GZ.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, we'd like to thank you all for watching. And don't forget, this is a charity stream. We are supporting everyone can who specializes in technology that can improve and enrich the lives of disabled people. So if you do want to donate, just type in, just go in chat. In fact, the Nightbot is doing a very good job of posting the link. Do remember to help us out here and donate a little bit of money.
Of course, it's a great charity. It'll be great to see as many people as possible donate for this wonderful cause. And yeah, thanks for joining us today, and thanks for joining me, GZ. It's been wonderful to cast with you.
yeah, John. We had a great time today on stream. And looking at the schedule, next up, I believe, is the Valorant. So make sure to stay around for that one.
Oh yeah.
I think from us, I think that will be it for now. We will see you guys maybe at some point. Thanks for watching.
Goodbye. What?
Yay. It's a very, very exciting game, I would say. We also know what was happening.
So good.
I think a lot of things were happening.
That's so good.
That's fine, that's fine.
No
no
worries,
problem.
my friend. Glad to help.
Yeah.
See ya.
Hello.
Hello.
What are we looking for? The Salford Esports back soon? Yeah, it says Salford Esports back soon, right? Like on this screen. Yes. Yeah. That's fine. Then yes, we can. Yes, so quick, who actually is this charity for? Oh. Everyone. Okay, still thank you just for any introductions. Thank you.
I can start stream here. You ready to play? Okay. But when we ping you, will we not have to jump off the stream? Alright, so it might be. Oh, it might be. Okay, that's alright. Ah. Okay, perfect. Sorry, I thought you were. My bad. Ah, sweet. In that case, Bigfoot, I'll start us off. I'll introduce the charity, and then I'll let you give a rundown of the teams and introduce. Oh. Yeah, muted on mine. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Perfect.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just 15 FPS in a game that's so much about swinging and like literally you can die in a shot. It's absurd trying to cast at that. Alright, okay, so... okay. Actually, in that case, Bigfoot, you maybe want to go first, then you can introduce teams and stuff, and then I'll do...
Yeah, we'll do this team stage. What's team stage? Are they a uni team? They've got their names here. Are they from a uni? Is it a uni squad?
You're a bit quiet, mate, by the way, because you're 200% on my Discord, and I'm...
Sort it out. Well, yeah, I don't know, some people have been saying that recently, but
interesting.
almost red on my SoundCloud when I voiced it.
Interesting. Maybe something to do with noise cancellation or something. I know sometimes the noise suppression really fucks up stuff. Would I be good to just jump to the bathroom before we start? It must be a Discord thing, yeah, because... Would I be able to jump to the bathroom just before you start? Perfect. Hang on a sec.
How's my volume doing? Did it do anything? It's really quiet. Hello? Okay, let's see if it's okay. Be okay, it's okay volume for the stream. Yeah, exactly.
Hello. Then yes, we are. Well, I am. Oh, there he is. Bigfoot.
What the hell, man?
Oh. Nightmare, man.
It doesn't make any sense, mate. The sound card's red. It was fine a second ago. This still thing. I don't know what that is, mate. Yeah, it's off. It's off. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's off.
Wes,
Take
did you
advance.
did you read the message? General? Okay. Okay, cool, just in case. Ugh. Ready?
Is the volume okay?
Yeah, you're perfect.
Hello. Welcome to Salford Esports charity stream. We've got Heel Vandals tonight up against one of the Salford teams. I think the main team wasn't available, but we got some players pulled out the bag and turned up for us. I am Bigfoot alongside Mad Dante. How's it going there, buddy? You alright?
Hey, oh yeah, Bigfoot, very good. Hope you're doing well. I'm very excited. So, just a little thing about us. So, if you've been seeing any of the games earlier, we've been having league, we've been having CS. This has been basically going all day, and it is hosted, of course, by Salford. Thanks very much for having us, guys. And this is all to benefit the Everyone Can charity. It's a charity that specializes in helping disabled with digital kind of extras and things to kind of help them out. So, of course, everyone can and help them out with accessibility needs and any difficulties they may have. So, and to encourage you to get along with this lovely cause that we have, there's a £3 minimum donation for the Garfield cart that will be following up this. So if you do want to get into that and get into some mad cart and shenanigans with the rest of us, then please, by all means, get your donations in. But yeah, no, so we'll be going back over. So you had a little bit of an introduction, obviously, to the teams, but Bigfoot will take you back over to go for a bit more of an in-depth discussion on them.
Yeah, I'm not sure how in depth we can go. I've never seen Salford play before. Never mind I think the secondary team that might be playing tonight. I've seen Kiel Vandals. They used to be called Kiel Krakens. I've seen them play quite a bit since they were Kiel Krakens. They've done a little edit on the logo now, a little spray paint over Krakens with Vandals. Worked quite well. 10 points of creativity. Some really good players. I think they've recently been relegated from Newell, unfortunately, so they'll probably be coming out quite high in the open playoffs, I expect, but we'll wait and see what results come through for that. Not sure what map we're playing tonight, if they're going to be doing map bans or if it's already selected, but this is just a best of one, so it's just going to be one big showdown, all for charity. Hopefully, little bit of trolling, little bit of funky plays, you know. Maybe see some knives come out, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But not too much on the line, we're just doing it for fun, so it could be quite an interesting match.
I will do something right now. I will, if there is for every knife kill, and it has to be a backstab. So none of the teams can just start taking me from all my money. But for every knife kill that results in a backstab one shot, I will donate a tenner.
What?
Yes, I will put that down right now, 100%.
We need to tell. Are we telling the players this as well?
Yeah, no, but yeah, well, I mean, if the players want to, that's why I had to do with the big asterisk of it has to be a backstab, because otherwise I fear it would just be the players running into mid, and then I'd have to maybe sign on or get on the universal credit the next day.
Yeah, that's 9 kills around. They could go into overtime. You could be looking at like few £1,000s there, mate.
Yeah, I could lose £1,000 quite easily, and
Don't
I
think-
don't have that to lose. I'm
I
not
d-
gonna
I
lie.
don't think
to you.
Universal Credit will cover that either.
No, I will not. I think at this point that'll just be I'll be in debt to Salford for maybe the rest of eternity.
But no, that's a wonderful shout, mate. Yeah. So for every backstab, see if we can get some city plays. But are we gonna tell the players, or just leave this one up to chance?
I think leaving up the chance is fair. I don't want to
Yeah, good
completely
shout.
corrupt
Good
the
shout.
for the I don't want to completely corrupt the players. I don't want to completely corrupt my wallet. Obviously, it does go to a good cause, but I still need to eat. And but I do stand by it. So if we get any, if 100%, if we get a clean backstab, 150 damage with a right click, that's your tenner.
Let's go.
So 100%.
Nearly through a game today, trying some knives.
We've seen it happen a few times, and that's why I don't want the players explicitly to know, because then it just becomes a big mess.
Yeah, it could definitely become a bit of a throw. There's too many.
How
knives
did you
we've gone
throw
for.
yours?
Oh, just trying to get some money given to charity.
How did you end up throwing yours for the sake of knives? We've seen it a few times before. Like in games, people that we have casted beforehand do get very cocky. Some of them have been awesome, but some of them have completely ended in upsets.
Oh, we were like 12-4 up, so I thought I'd get the final round of a knife, but it was body shot, not a headshot. They turned around and shot me in the face.
Oh.
There was one more player alive, so I thought they would trade off and get it if I failed. But they were miles away, just jumping in circles, doing the same thing with one no matter what. And then
That's the absolute solo queue experience.
Yeah, and it triggered a comeback. They got up to like 10 points before we finally closed it.
I thought you meant you lost. I was like, oh my god, no.
It definitely triggered their comeback, and yeah. If I was, like a university coach and people were doing this in games with stuff on the line, I would not be happy. But it's all when it's all fun and games in ranked. I know some people take their rank as seriously as people should take the university leagues, but you can still have a bit of a laugh and get away with it, I think.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I am expecting so. I mean, if you're not doing some slightly unorthodox stuff for charity, then you got to test that as well. I mean, I'm imagining you're hoping to see a Samoan teleports, maybe with a Bucky and or Judge in hand.
Yeah, man, I'd love it. You know me.
It would be so toxic. It would be fantastic.
Owen and the Judge, me and Dante had a 1v1 the other day whilst casting, and
that was interesting.
Yeah. It ended up Omen and Judge versus Cypher with a secondary screen showing the stream, so we had a stream.
We had our wall hacked and everything. We started doing what we referred to as observer lineups, which was holding an angle and then getting a paranoia thrown at you in no physical way unless he just straight up looked at the observer feed. That was fantastic.
That could be. Maybe we could do a fundraiser. Maybe that was a good warm up. We could do a fundraiser ourselves.
That could be, but yeah, but that could be absolutely incredible. So we are just still waiting. Unfortunately, it seems like the squad are ready. They're just going through these picks, and they are taking them quite seriously. You don't want to get caught up in a map that gets you kind of 13-0'd, and then you go, oh no. Even if it is just for charity, obviously, the pride is still on the line, and I imagine both teams want to be as proud as possible by the end and get that ego boost going. So hopefully we will be jumping in a minute for the actual send-off and finale of that before the Garfield cart.
What's the Garfield cart?
The Garfield cart is simply, so that's just the incentive. So anyone that donates £3 minimum to the cause will then get a spot for the Garfield cart shenanigans. I don't believe there's a prize or anything. I think it is just for some simple shenanigans. If that is wrong, I am sure the magical voices in the earpiece will tell me in a few minutes, and then I can retract what I said and give you the full accurate statement. But yes, as far as I know, it is just some fun after the charity after the charity event kind of ends as a little epilogue.
I like shenanigans.
I love shenanigans. And I like racers.
Especially when they're vague. So it's a race. Oh, that's not too vague.
Oh, have you not done a Garfield kart's it's just Mario Kart but with Garfield characters.
Really?
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, it's like £4 or something on Steam because of the autumn sale. It's fantastic. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely silly. A few mates of mine have been trying to get me into it, and basically off of the thesis it's called Garfield Kart and nothing else. I don't want to play it. I think that's so silly. But who knows? Maybe I'll be changing my mind.
It's absurd,
yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous, man. Kart racers.
When are Riot gonna copy the framework for Mario Kart and release their own game?
I can't wait for League of Legends Heroes in Mario Kart, man. Can you imagine? Unfortunately, this is when I would joke about a relatively fitting League of Legends champion being in Mario Kart, but I could not name a single one if I tried.
when you know, Fortnite do those cameos.
Yeah.
We could get that in Valorant. Just Wario in Valorant for like 1 month.
Okay, now all I need to see is a thwomp on Ascent. Like, screw Sage Wall, just a big thwomp just drops, and that's... You have to shoot through it. That would be incredible. Riot, please, somehow discuss with Nintendo to let them steal probably their most popular IP for the sake of a thwomp and Ascent.
Not sure if I can see that one happening.
Well, they did Mario vs. Rabbids, and Nintendo were crazy sometimes. That was a thing. I'm surprised they didn't just remove the Rabbids and just go Mario vs. Minions, but you know.
Fortnite's teamed up with pretty much every franchise out there. Like,
That's right. Yeah, that's a good point. What actually? Yeah, if that was like a bar, if you were a bar quiz and someone was like, "What teams or what? Yeah, what companies or what IPs has Fortnite not teamed up with?" That would be a difficult question.
yeah, it would be. But if it was, what have they teamed up with? Just think of any franchise out there, and you'll probably get
You'd
it.
probably be right. I mean, what's the most? I still can't get over the fact that actually after that started happening, Rainbow Six did the Rick and Morty. Oh yes.
Oh, it looks like we're going for a 5 Yoru.
Yes.
And I was gonna say, I was actually in the lobby before, and I was gonna say, can we play Split? And then I left the lobby and forgot to say that. And look where we are.
I'm so happy it's Split. Actually, that is so pleasant. I haven't seen Split in so long. My baby.
It's like Neon hasn't even. Well, Neon had a little bit of time on Split, but then Split was taken away not too long after Neon came out. So I'm not sure if there was much of a Neon meta formed. But I used to think Neon was a good character for Split with the fast rotations and stuff.
Oh no, she'd be insane. Split being the smallest map and Neon being as mobile as she is. But here we go, we are getting into the game. So it looks like Hockey on the side, so the Keel Krakens will be attacking first, and obviously Salford, that means we'll be defending first. So we'll have to see how these attacks kind of come out from the side of the Krakens. Obviously with the Yori, they're going to probably be pretty fast and pretty hard, pretty loose. The double controller lineup as well from them. This is going to be a really scary lineup on a map that hasn't seen a lot of these agents too much.
Yeah, I mean, like, Squirrel normally plays like Chamber Jet, but is actually playing Harbor now, which is a little bit of a strange pick from what we'd expect to see anyway. And obviously haven't really had much time to prepare Harbor lineups, I'm guessing, because the knife mid.
Let's go!
It looks like we're getting silly already.
Oh, have we lost? Oh, did we not do a decider actually on who was attack defender? Oh, okay, no. Seems like we have.
So this is it. No. Let's plan, please. Let's go.
Don't know what's memes and what's actually, you know, right? We have to stop. So it's always you're sitting there, bated breath. Knife chooses side. So yes, maybe actually it would be. Yeah. So it looks like okay, we actually haven't had a attack pick, or we hadn't had an attack or defender side pick. So we are doing knives only mid. It looks like.
Does this count for your?
No, it does not. And this is exactly why I clarified the knife. This is exactly in case they did end up doing a knife mid. Oh my days,
Hawkey starts off by blinding. Hawkey starts off by blinding the whole team. Natey gets Brady. Houston gets Hippie hype.
Last player standing.
Houston with a right click. Houston, we have a right click. Absolutely incredible work from them. Ari trying to get all the way around the harbour. Wall comes through. The flashes are being thrown to Magic. Can't turn it in time, but he knows where Ari's went. This is going to be an absolute ridiculous attack defense pick of knife round for them. So we'll have to see. Ari is just.
Ari diving full damage? No.
I thought he was.
Almost. He's going to jump again. He's got 1 HP left, nearly dying to full damage, still running for his life. Hawkey hot on the tail of Harry, running through spawn now. This is like Freddy vs Jason. Get that chase down.
Oh my god, I actually hope that's what Harry's doing here. Harry's building up so he can get to another place to jump off of and dies just so they don't get the kill.
He's about to get cut off. No, he's gonna get cut off. He's gonna get cut off. Oh, Squirrel!
Walls up. Oh, nice Squirrel, you're absolutely insane. So yeah, with that deciding factor coming down, yes, it looks like Squirrel and Co will get to pick their side.
I haven't got any audio on the Discord stream, Westy. If you can click anything to send the game sounds through. That was like a Charlie Chaplin knife fight.
Oh my day, that was straight out of Laurel and Hardy. That was 1930s, 40s. That was absolutely incredible. Very nice for them, and it looks like they've picked Or what? So it looks like they pick attack, so there's no need to reset, so they just take that round as the first round. Yeah, here we go there.
Here we go. Is this it? I got the sound now though. The judge comes out in the first round.
Oops.
That thing, because the econ's going to be slightly messed up here because of the fact that knife round's been done, so well, it's a bit delayed for getting it.
Oh, Cascade, my second favourite thing in Valorant. Neon and a judge.
Meanwhile, in the background, Houston is
This DC, this is chaos. I think we need a reset on everything. 0-0. Whoever won the knife round with the pick. We start again because this is a throw. He's gonna get knifed.
He's gonna get knifed. Let's see. Well, how's this gonna work? No, are we just getting a teabag or are we just getting a shorty to the face? How's how?
Houston is reconnected.
Oh, he's back. You seen him fidget? You seen him take a step?
Houston nearly with the 3K. the DC 3K. Okay, so I mean, that might have evened out the economy a little bit.
Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous. What
this
do you
is why
say
you're
about
hard stuck immortal.
No, hard stuck immortal's a new thing that I've not heard before. That's new.
Okay.
I don't know if we can say that on stream. What was just said in the chat, so we're not going to risk it. But absolutely incredible.
I think he goes round out to that mistake. Going hype, getting down. And Squirrel on the attack. Forky just wandering in with a frenzy though, taking down Doob.
Doob not really getting no 2 Yorus pushing you. It's not really a sight you get. One of them's a clone, one of them's the real one. It's just kind of a 50-50 sometimes. Absolutely beautiful. Neon stun from Cascade to take out Nate and Harry, getting it onto Houston. That takes us up 2-1 to the side of Sage. Yeah, Sage.
Yeah, so I think Team Sage might have been not taken seriously enough coming into this. We've seen some excellent plays. Camping the DC at spawn, that was a good play. And Team Sage are coming out on top with that slingshot with Houston's disconnection to start with. And looks like no one's actually calling a recall. So they might have had a bit of a good start here to help them go. But obviously, Keel Vandals not want to be taking this line down, and they might start putting out some serious stuff now. Big push down mid. Nothing to be seen though.
Doesn't look like it. I realize this is the glory of Split having been been out of duty for so long is that yeah, there will be a lot of tactics. There will be a lot of just ways to play the map that people have simply forgotten, because a lot of people obviously have kind of forgot plays. They've missed strats. They've just forgotten the layout of the map. Speaking of forgetting the layout of the map, Cascade using it beautifully to stand in that box and get the ping on the Hoggy.
Oh, you got an excellent kill from the Sheriff on the opposing jet whilst they were straight on the rifle. Cascade, the beautiful headshot, ready on the flank. The flank pays off, and Team Sage up to 3 points now. 3-1. Wow.
Actually, we just heard as well. Unfortunately, one of the hobs got taken out as well. So absolute nightmare. But it looks like we are still going to just be going on with it here. 3 rounds to the side of Salford now. So yeah, obviously as well, in case we didn't say, it was Salford on the defense, Keels on the attack. So they have to really kind of make something work now. A very aggressive composition from them to make it work. That Astra Harbor is going to be real difficult if that can create so much space, particularly if Hari tries to check Ace and immediately gets rushed out. Actually, Doom meant to protect Hari. But the flash comes out. Hari actually being safe in the corner until he TP'd in front of Hoggy. Squirrel picking up the kill on the Cascade as well out of elbow. And that is what I was talking about with that site control.
One enemy remaining.
What? Wow, Hawkeye, excellent attack there. I think Harry was playing decoy Yoru that round, like not just you know, just trying to distract the enemy team with a bunch of random movements, give the rest of the team time to rotate for the defense. But unfortunately, Keel Vandals come out on top of that one. Those big strong push down A worked out really well for them. You know, they were a bit more tentative last round, playing it slowly. They just ran straight in and dominated. I'm not even going to take the spike this time. Look.
They don't need it. They don't need it. They're so confident their push will work. They don't need it. It was
I wonder if Brady's going to push spawn though and find the spike.
You are
See what happened. The fake comes through, obviously. Harry falling for it. Might as well shoot it. You get a flash, you back out, that's fine. Or if you get Hockey, because he's trying something cheeky, you get a pick. Harry finally getting that first half pick on the Houston. Maybe the res is coming through, but not if Duberoni to get the pick up. Hockey's going to get Houston back up on the speed of Squirrel. Getting that push up on the ramp, getting his kid. But Duberoni, these refrags are coming in fast and furious. They're running back from Doobie, but he reloads. He's not ready for Hockey to spike it. He goes down because of a Hive getting Squirrel though up in heaven. And the Harbour ult coming down onto site to really clear the space from the defenders. Hockey able to pick up Duberoni maybe off of that, but the spike is still...
One enemy remaining.
Oh no.
Nice try, Hawkey, but it's not going to be good enough. You might have been better off teleporting back to spawn and getting that spike. That will be Houston taking down Hype. About to go down with the jump shot, but actually taken down point blank by Brady with the off. Those Odins and that rush onto the site without the spike completely backfiring for Kiel Vandals as another defensive round goes over to Team Sage.
Man, when you're sitting there, I mean, that's the problem. If you don't have the spike, what becomes site control is more like being stuck on site in a cage. You actually have nowhere to go all of a sudden. You have nothing to do, and obviously the spike being planted means the team have to push up, and you can take your positional advantage. But when you don't have that spike and you can't, there's no physical way for you to plant it. Yeah, you are just kind of stuck like fish in a barrel, and fittingly enough, Squirrel made them feel that way, or they were made to feel that way with the Harbour ult as well.
Coming in with 2 judges, this is the kind of round I like to see. There is a hot hand on the floor there. A little bit of slowing down the push a little bit, but Houston taking down Cascade immediately with a headshot. Hype getting the trade, but being taken down by Domage. It's going to be the Neon ult off the board.
Incredible movement from Hockey to distract that weld for Domash to get the pick, and then TP out well, not completely unscathed, but safely enough. Oh, here we go. Squirrel in the knife. Does Brady go to right? Don't think he is. This is going to be absolute nightmare.
Is this a tenner?
Squirrel.
Is this a tenner?
Oh no, the
It's not a tenner. It's not a tenner. No.
The shots are coming through. Brady. And then Hockey baiting Brady out by pulling the knife out, getting close, and then staggering him right in the face. Harry on the defuse chamber. Oh my days! Domash appearing on the spike. The no-scope headshot from the off from Domash to take Harry out and get the attack inside of Kale. Another point on the board. Oh my days! What just happened?
Silliness, mate. I called it.
You did. Oh my days!
Who let these goobers in the lobby, man?
Absolute mad. Yeah, we're gonna get a message in 5 minutes saying that we're in the wrong lobby.
They all let their little brothers play on their accounts.
Oh my god. The art Squirrel so close, man, but to just whiff a knife, absolutely tragic scene.
Such a good try though, so patient.
They want another round on that. The board is going to come back up. And yeah, there you go. Harry and Freddy get 1 each to start really securing that comeback. Nancy really having difficulties with their mouse, I think. Having no real clue what's going on. The knife comes through. Did that look like a side knife? So I'm not going to count that as a 10. Maybe if we get a replay and we can see that it was a back knife, you can change my mind. But that looked like a side-on knife to me. So far, nothing yet. Squirrel the closest so far. Oh.
Dude with the headshot on the Squirrel. Squirrel not quite managing to even start the 1v5 judge clutch before getting taken down by the Doob.
The Doob, that's what he's called now for the rest of the day. I love it. I'm calling him the Doob the rest of the match. Absolute incredible scenes.
Alright, the attackers are splitting up again. Looks like no one mid. Fortunately, oh no, yeah, we might see a little bit of a push into mid, but seems like quite a meta defense as well. Meta map layout for extremely unmeta plays.
You can say on meta plays again. Oh my days. Speaking of meta, Harry immediately with a peek into B. This is the first push we're seeing completely from Garage. Brady, oh my days. That orb does stop bullets, but it does actually have to detonate before it does. That is absolutely tragic. The hardware there. Wow, the TP out from Domage is actually doing really good work, but Duberoni getting 2 back in the hot hand, getting a little bit of damage on the Domash. But Cascade though getting the
Spike
refrag on the
down,
main side, and all of a sudden it's Domash on 1 versus 3. There's no smokes and paranoia. The slide comes down from both Cascade and Bray. The Neon stun as well being pushed into it. Absolute impressive play from Cascade. Awareness. Now we're gonna have to see. Yeah, Domash doing one. Can he do another on to Brady? He only has 62 HP. The Jet's now coming down to swing on as well. Help out this headhunter. Lofter his namesake, but not quite enough.
My G, nearly. Very, very close. Just one more headshot would have got it, but taken down, unfortunately. So it's actually 6-3 now to Team Sage. I think Team Vandals, Keel Vandals, are not taking themselves seriously enough, and maybe they just don't want to. Maybe this win isn't important for them. I think it should be.
Absolutely destroy the mental just by saying that we weren't trying.
Yeah, we weren't even trying, mate. We weren't even trying. I turned my mouse sensor off, I swear. What is this, man?
This pre-fire.
This is Iron meets Radiant.
Oh, my, there's a pre-fire from the Otis there. Tuberundi immediately getting pre-fired by the Shooters face. Squirrel though with the airy spread's actually really good. Brett is going to go down.
Really good, really good wallbang.
From a really unorthodox play, Hockey using that TP really effectively already on site. Immediately though having to use the extra dimensional drift to get out. Harry's able to pick up a kill onto Houston, even in that up 4v4, and Harry getting out into the back line. Let's see if Hockey's going to find him. Come out of the dimensional drift. Doesn't have the short, he doesn't make it. The Yoru death is magnificent.
As soon as Hawkey, Harry or Hawkey, which one was it? As soon as Harry teleported away, Hawkey was like, right, I'm going to dimensional drift and find this guy. Goes around the whole map until he finds him, comes out with the dimensional drift and just one shot to the classic, finishing the job that was started.
No one can escape. It's really hard to run away from Yoru when Yoru's chasing you. It's absolutely terrifying. But Duperoni getting the pick up Squirrel. These roll bags from the side of Helium have been absolutely incredible. Duperoni on an inch of life, but he's showing his actual face to Hype. Hockey though returning the favour by getting the pick on the Cascade, and the info is going to come down. The big CP. Oh, it's going to pick out Hype, but it's not actually enough. Hype's able to get one, but runs out of bullets, and Domage getting the refrag. The spike is down on mid. 10 seconds. He has an idea, but he doesn't check the corner.
And the Doom strikes again.
The Doom!
This is crazy, man. This is actually great fun.
This is absurd. Oh, the teams are absolutely going wild, and we're living to see it.
It's almost like it's not judged by score, but judged by like style points now. Like you know, like the Olympics, like gymnastics or something. It's not like it's a team of 3 judges giving them a style out of 10.
If we can cut back to me and Bigfoot's, I'm sure I've got a card and I can write 10 somewhere and hold it up at the end of each round.
I mean, there's definitely a 10 with that dimensional drift. That was insane. Oh, Cascade
oh,
no, they are camp, about to get pushed by all 5 of them. Hasn't been seen. Nice. Oh, unfortunately, the Cove blocking Cascade's little hiding spot, but Cascade only be able to get 1.5 kills off the back of it.
Duperoni, man. Duperoni's been showing these picks have just been so incredible from them. It has been absolutely rad. Harry though with the flank alongside Hype as well, but Hockey's actually going to get the swing and find Hype. They're not going to. They are going to clear Harry. The knife was out. I think Harry wanted it, and unfortunately doesn't get it. Hockey picking him up, and it is now Duperoni 1v3. The spike is down, probably about 20 seconds on it. He hears the TP, doesn't know if it's a fake or not. Assuming it's real, it looks like, and going all the way around to pick up Hockey, and Hockey might not be ready for it. No, Duperoni's going to make noise. Hockey's going to be ready, but Duperoni's faster, and that spike is ticking down though. It's going to be getting really loud in Duperoni's ears. He doesn't know where they are. He's found Harbour, but he still needs to find out where. Look at that movement and the spike, as unfortunately he doesn't have the time now, and Harbour's going to go down with him, but at least Duperoni might be able to get. No, he runs out of bullets.
Was Squirrel going for another knife?
Go down for spike.
Last round in the half.
Okay, so we're up for 7-4 half. I expect one serious round now from Keel Vandals. I expect one serious round, just to get it to 7-5. Nice comfortable position to be silly in the next half.
We'll have to see what happens when Kale get the opportunity to get the defense, and we see Salford really start pushing. Maybe they'll have some equally ridiculous attacks with Odins and pre-fires and everything through. but now we'll see a lot more of a default kind of setup here. 1 on mid, 3 on A, the rotates kind of come through, and then the Astra all the way in the back there. Hoggy getting the information coming out of the dimensional drift. The flash goes down. It is, I think, going to get, yeah, Duber only has to back out, does get caught by that flash bullet. Cascade picking into mid. Dodge with the chamber ult, but misses 2 shots. Cascade getting down and Hype immediately getting the kill onto Houston in the A heaven. Hoggy at least getting the refrag, but this is going to be quite a difficult struggle now. The attackers still need to get the bomb, they need to get that down.
He's just harassing him. Is he gonna get the knife off? No.
1 enemy remaining.
No, Harry goes down. It's gross. Nice try, Harry.
But here we have now Cascade having to defend the spike with all their life. They managed to take out Chamber. They get Natesy as well. That might be enough. They take out Domage. Sorry. that jump has been absolutely heartbreaking for the side of the defense, man. He's just moving on them, and Harry's able to pick up the kill with a distraction.
When he kills a Screw, managed to get his harbour. Might be able to see in a second if we get the buyouts. But yeah, a bit of an unconventional pick for Squirrel and doing some pretty strange stuff. But the walls have been solid.
Very good. That jump and that info getting's been perfect. Squirrel hasn't put himself in danger once by doing it. So he's clearly used to it, whatever he used to play before Harbour came out. The man has movement.
Knife fight mute. I don't know.
Doing it again.
There's not going to be another knife fight. They're going to... On the way.
No, looks like more defense. More just standard defense is set up. Three on A. Domage, I think, actually standing there in a minute.
No, they're going mid. There's nothing here for them.
Oh, they're going to say no! Brady doesn't know where he was! I don't think
Brady, how did you not know?
I don't think Cascade made the call! That's absolutely tragic, and Hype's able to get the pick because of it. They don't know that Domage is missing from the game. Maybe a DC, maybe just kind of got up from his monitor to make some tea. This seems like the kind of game people would be doing that mid-round.
Houston on the creep.
The grab walk! Sorry as well! Oh, okay, sorry. Oh my days.
Hawkey's still getting the
Sorry,
kills.
Hawkey, I didn't mean to get your name wrong. This is absolutely absurd. Harry not ready for what's going to be right this corner. Maybe he is. No, he's not used it.
Harry, how do you get a headshot like that?
Oh, the angle actually doesn't work over here. Marty Squirrel, this is a retake. Just crab walking, and it looks like they've actually done it. They have indeed. Squirrel getting the defuse, bringing us up to 7-6, and the defenders have done a retake, crab walk only.
Control retake.
Oh my days.
What is that?
What can you say about that? That speaks for itself.
Well, it's for charity.
Yeah.
Oh, Kiel Vandals are very entertaining, I've got to say. 10 points for style.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm holding up that card. That card that I brought up earlier. I'm definitely holding that. That was absolutely incredible play from them now. Perfect retake.
We've got one Vandal, one Marshall. Stand up, Squirrel.
Seems we're just doing that the rest of the game.
The rest of the half is a crab, is he?
Oh, the shots aren't going to come through from Nancy Duberoni with the Sheriff diff.
Not a very nice angle for Nasser to hold with absolutely no way out of there, but Hawkey and Squirrel and Domage, they're going to crab over the B site for this crab retake again.
The spike having to come all the way from Brady, though. Actually, the crab retake might find Brady an inopportune moment, and that is the spike carrier. So yeah, actually, the crab walk timings perfectly for the side of for the Val there. So that's absolutely incredible.
Houston with the perfect headshot onto Hype. Hype hasn't got an idea. There's another. Here we go.
Houston's not going to clear this is. There you go. Yep, that is a 10er for me. Harry with the knife, very well done. Absolutely perfect. Oh my days.
Spike down in mid now. Unfortunately, the last player to make it to site was the one holding the spike, so coming across those two crabs in mid does mean the spike will be left on the floor as the Doob is going to make a push up to it. No idea that there's a crab behind and two crabs in front, one teammate coming to help. Still grabbing out of the molly. He's obviously really dedicated to this crab walk. This crab's backwards out the molly. It takes 130 damage.
Absolutely takes way too much damage, but you know what? Respect for sticking to your principles. So yeah, that's absolutely incredible. You do not want, even if you are being immolated alive, you are a crab until the end.
It's when I wish I had like some really in-depth crustacean knowledge to drop some like puns and some references, but I just don't know enough about crabs, man.
I can start just but all my stuff just comes from Zoidberg from Futurama, and I don't want to get the stream copyright banned, so I'll treat that to a minimum. But here we go, and another unorthodox play from Keel.
Yeah, but Keel, yeah, they're just in they're just in spawn right now.
Having a team
waiting for the spike to go down. Just easy retake. I mean, what's the point of gambling on a site when you can just wait for the spike to go down? But
This is a
sad to say there's no crabs.
There is no crabs actually. The crabs were around only apparently. But this is going to be the meta in future generations. You are seeing it, ladies and gentlemen. It might not be an effective one though. As a attack take out 4. Salford doing absolute work, and coming in with another knife, and Freddy's going to pick up the kill before Harry's able to get it.
Crazy stuff. I mean, this is what happens when you don't take a serious game seriously. And they've dropped the crab walk, but even that's not going to be enough.
Absolutely correct. Just, I hope that we'll never will, but that should. I hope there's a way that we can abuse that to make it meta. Just sitting in spawns the optimal solution, and then just 5-man retake every single time.
I mean, it's not. I mean, the crab meta seems more effective because everyone's walking around with their crosshairs at head height, and they keep traded easy headshots for the crabs.
It's a good point that you say that, because they are that good that means they've definitely practiced their crosshair placement while crouched a significant number of times. But Hype actually using that crouch against Squirrel. Squirrel losing faith in the crab. Hype gaining faith in the crab, and it seems to be working out for the Krakens very well. Oh my days, that is 4 picks for them, and just Natesy remaining. Natesy with a gorgeous shot on the Hype though, without having control. This is a 3 versus 1 plant down. Cascade behind. Natesy with a 180 flick on a Cascade. I was ready to say Cascade was down, but cannot do it all as Dubroni picks him up.
Just expecting some kind of crazy clutch from Natesy there, but now they're 4 points behind. Keel Krakens might get serious. Looks like the Odins are coming out, at least on Domachi's side. What's Houston gonna buy?
Do you want to take that statement back?
They're gonna get. Looks like they're gonna take it a little bit serious.
We'll show you what you know, Mr. Casterman.
Odin's a pretty serious defense weapon, you know.
Can be really effective. Highest fire rate in the game. It can be very deadly if you hit those shots, particularly if you get them on the head. But we're seeing another unorthodox defense. 3 people all stacked in that box, coming out of garage, and a full mid push from Harry and co. They are going to get found out. So much with a random headshot.
No way. It's just carnage. That was a 2v2. Just one little encounter in heaven to 2v2. Swinging straight round to A side though. I love it. Go on, Brady. I'm hoping Brady's the IGL here so that I can see Omen making an excellent call. Flashbang. Houston.
No, that's a great pre-flash. What if someone's hiding behind there? Obviously, we have the info that they're not. But here we go. Yeah, we're seeing all the util coming out here. They have no clue that Houston and the Keel have came all the way around through their spawn. They will now that noise is being made. Brady's able to catch out Houston now. It's a 1v2. Natesy with the info on where Brady is, but there is the smoke still protecting Brady. It's about to dissipate. Oh, Natesy does get the sight, doesn't get the shot. Hype swinging off after that missed off shot. Missing another shot, Natesy on the Hype, and then Brady punishing that by picking up Natesy, putting them up to 11-6.
Maybe one of them Keel Krakens are making one of those videos, you know, oh, I trolled the last round and then I clutched. Like, I saw a Call of Duty one of those the other day. Someone was playing like a bot for like 5 rounds and pulls out the sniper headshots, like quick, bang, bang, bang.
And a charity event as well.
Maybe that's what they're doing. Yeah, they're making their own troll video to upload onto YouTube. So they're actually going to come back. They're going to let Team Sage reach 12. And then they're gonna go for the comeback.
Oh, we'd actually see that. That's arguably toxic, but you know what? Fair enough. Oh, absolutely incredible for them. Yeah, so so Salford at the minute, obviously 11, and then the Teal at 6. But oh my days, the Duberoni immediately making it work for Salford and getting another first pick. Hari following that up with a pick on a Domage, getting that flank down. Really smart, to be honest. We have seen some meme play, but there has just been really some real solid positional holding, some real solid shots from both sides. So we'll have to see. Hockey. Oh no! Getting 2 for 1. Getting an accidental 2 for 1.
Oh, too easy, Hockey. Wow.
Hi.
What a spot to find as well on the map. Just here. Where's the run it back spawn?
Oh, absolutely as well. And Hockey just jumping in before as well. Brady with the smokes out. Is Squirrel going to timing right past Brady? It looks like he is. And they are going to have no clue. It's still going to be a real difficult task. Oh no, never mind. Somehow Squirrel's been found out, but he gets one. The op shot's missed. And Cascade with the right click, they were able to put him down before what could have potentially been a catastrophic comeback for Squirrel.
Match point.
Yeah, that was going to have a crazy close call. It's hard to really decipher exactly what's going on here throughout the chaos and the comedy, but it's good stuff. And like I said, I do think it might be time that Keel Kraken start switching gears a little bit. They put the crabs to bed, they put the knives to bed, and they actually just go for a standard play here. But I mean, they're at least laid out on the map in a standard position. But let's see if they can play standard as well.
We've seen a mid push here. The tour de force coming out in mid. Domage, though, absolutely great from Duberoni beating out the shot. Baits out another shot line. Hype to actually dash in as well, but Hockey picking up Hype before Hype can get any sort of value in Hari. We've seen these ults get so much value before. Can they get some more? A lot of util coming out from Hari using the cloak coming out of the dimensional drift to distract Duberoni. Not enough actually. Duberoni still getting a pick. Hockey finally getting the refrag on him. Domage getting the timing on the Brady, catching him to mid and engagement, picks him up. And Nightsay actually on the box on Garage picks up Hari's extra dimensional flank. And here we go. The comeback maybe is on.
See, as soon as they hit 12 points, the Vandals they start winning, and with 4 players, it's crazy what they're doing there. I don't know. It's hard for me to call like the exact ability of Team Sage because we've been playing such a silly game here. So I'm not really sure if they are the sort of team that's cut out to take down Keel Vandals or not, but it's just been so much chaos. But we will see for the rest of this. If we hit overtime, it'll be Keel Vandals sorting themselves out and taking this really seriously. But Team Sage only needs to get one more round on the board to come out on top. Domage coming out with a heavy push in the blind. Flash has come back onto Domage.
Second flash not so great, popping right in front of Domage's face before detonating. Domage able to get the turn up, but that first flash was incredible. That opened up a real good start for them, but not actually anything particularly valuable for the side of Salford, so we will see there. Oh, but there we go, that's one now. Hype getting a pick up on Domage, we'll have to see. But Squirrel's able to get the refrag on Duberoni, and that mid control could be huge as we see the push on day occurring.
Yeah, some really good control in mid, and another really nice headshot from Squirrel, taking down Hype. Only comes out from Squirrel, is it? Freddy gets Squirrel right down though. Yeah.
That's absolutely right. Although, weirdly enough, the Harbor ult persists. That's quite interesting. Didn't know the Harbor ult persisted after you die. That is the timing and nothing else. Speaking of timing, Hoggy dropping Brady. Cascade having to get a real comeback here. 18 HP, doesn't get the stun onto Hoggy. And unfortunately, Hoggy punishes with an absolute dome on the Cascade. And yeah, you know what? Every round we get closer to that overtime. And every round we might be getting closer to you being proved absolutely correct.
Again. This is crazy. I really don't know. I don't know, man. It's just one round for Team Sage. They really can't pull it out. After all of that chaos, all of those jokes, can the serious play go over to Keel Vandals, taking it to overtime? Full, very serious loadout. We're seeing full shield and full Vandal on everyone.
And as well, I didn't know as well exactly because of the fact we are 12-8. We've seen some like close to 30 bombs here. I think that was one from Hari and Hockey actually both doing a lot of work. But here we go now. Cascade getting the fast lane in, the slow coming down. from Nate. It's not quite enough. The updraft comes through as well. Hype's able to get Nate. Hockey's able to get Cascade though, so they're already 1-for-1. Hockey going through the smoke and gets Duberoni as Oni tries to get the Molotov down. The TP's going to come through, and Hype, while Hockey's distracted by the TP, able to use the ult and get through. Freddy's going to find Dumage in the smoke, but Dumage is going to get the better of him. Squirrel's going to pick up Hype, and it's just Hari left. The defuse is going to come through. It's not planted for him. It looks like they're going to get this off. Hari might get one or two. Never mind. He's going to just stare at Houston before Houston takes him down.
The troll mindset is so contagious. He's thinking, can I get a knife off? Can I do a jumping knife shot here?
I've been playing a lot of Assassin's Creed. I want to try it out.
Still match point for Team Sage. But, Keel Vandals hot on the heels.
They might just be happy to let it. Maybe this is it. Maybe they'll let it get to overtime, and then that's the actual serious play. We are seeing a bit. Some of the angles have been a bit more serious. These pushes have been a lot more serious, as you were saying last round. A lot more default, or a bit more standard, we should say. Definitely nothing default about either of these teams. These mad lads that we're witnessing. So we'll see it down now in the harbour wall coming through immediately, preventing Salford from getting that push down.
We're getting a little bit of damage done through the wall. Not loads, but a little bit here and there. Some good guesswork, estimation work of where the players are standing. Hawkey, hot on the tail, running through sewers, does spy people out. Gonna give a little bit of a hello there, I'm here. And now I'm gonna take down Cascade with that beautiful bait as well.
Getting hop as well. That was meant to be the refrag for Hype, but it wasn't. Hype dropping as well. Now immediately Domage is able to push off as well. They have that value. Some of them is damage. Hockey only at 3 HP. Going to get the timing on the Hari. Houston's going to pick up Duberoni. Preddy just TPing away, getting out, getting the plant down. But actually, we're going to be seeing Nancy up in the top mid on site the whole time. They've been playing the Assassin's Creed. It's nearly down. The right clicks are missing from Preddy. That was incredible. We're going to have another knife come out from Squirrel. Preddy's going to have to make all of this work, taking a bit of damage there. One more knife will do it, but Preddy with the right click is going to take out Squirrel. Then there's it's 3 more people on their way with knives out to try and take on Preddy. First things first is Hockey with 1 HP. Both players only down to 1 knife, and Hockey with a 4k wins the knife fight against Preddy.
Oh, Preddy putting up such a good fight there, but unfortunately not being able to get the knife kill after knife kill. I mean, big respect, Keel Vandals, you know, they let them do the one-on-one each knife to see if you can actually do the knife fight ace. It is possible, but the most important thing is you've got to be super evasive and not take any damage in those early knife fights, getting those headshots off. Wow. 12-10 to Team Sage, and we're heading steadily towards overtime. Maybe I got the read all wrong, and what Keel Vandals are doing are pushing it to 12-11, and then they're going to throw with another crab walk.
Oh, that could be it. Yeah, that could be it.
That could be it. That could be the call.
Oh, we'll have to see it. Maybe that's maybe what they want to do, get it to 11, and then who knows? Maybe they're faith in the crab. But this is there we go. We see Hockey with a 33 bomb. So even though we have seen a fair few memes from the side of the Krakens, they have been taking it very seriously indeed. I mean, 33 bomb is not easy to get. And you have to be a good player really to get them, even if the stakes are a bit less high.
Don't mess with me.
Oh my god, speaking of Hawkey bombs, what is that? 3 perfect kills on Hawkey, another ulti coming out the back. Just so easy, isn't it? Just 1 round after another round, that is an ulti 2 rounds in a row, that's crazy. But we need some more util to do this. No way, it's an ace for Hawkey, come on son! Let's go! 12-11 for Keel Krakens, Hawkey just completely ripping them to shreds 1 by 1.
Running past Brady to get the Yoru diff on the Hari is the most toxic but awesome thing I have ever seen. Doesn't even care, would rather get the Yoru diff and then die just so you can get that little chat in the bottom left for them. But that, picking up an entire ace for Hockey, bringing him to 38 kills, 2 more, and the man has dropped a 40 bomb against Salford.
That's insane, mate. This is KD as well. He must have been dying as in the crowd walks. Yep, looks like we're going to see it. Is this? I think this is the round 11 throw, maybe.
Yeah, if Cascade clears it out, it looks like Cascade is going to clear it, but they are stuck in the suck. They use the stun to try and stop him, but it doesn't matter. Nancy with the crossfire, Hype gets the refrag, the knives are going to go down, the Semtech's going to go down, the Yoru clone's going to go and get basically no value, unfortunately, because of that they get cut off, but Duberoni actually with the flank up mid, gets one on RT Squirrel's going to flash out of the orb and get out there, doesn't need to get the kill, has already gotten more than enough value, and it looks like the team going to go through mid now, all the way over to A. Obviously baiting it out, but actually never mind. The run it back from Duberoni, going to try and catch any of the rotate from the B side, and And it doesn't look like the running back bar is going to last long enough for Doob to get that value, and he will be dragged back with the team.
Just get some health back though, of course. We're down about 20-30 HP there, so running it back will get him back to 100 health. And the spike is down, so this is a chance for Team Sage to close the gap. They've got 4 players standing. And, easy angle on the Domages. The shot going to come off or not. They're going to get pushed back by Domages. Flick straight away. Hype trying to get some shots to the backside. Harry takes out Hawkeye. Harry takes out Domages. Might be it. Houston on the comeback. It's all down to Houston now.
That hop shot grazes him, he does see it. Actually able to get Hype, get Freddy as well, and doesn't know how the blast. Coming down to a dimensional drift, wouldn't have it any other way. The TP comes out, has no clue where Harry is though. This is going to take a lot of effort. Oh, and it doesn't look like Harry's ready for the hold. It doesn't, and Houston's going to get the headshot on him. And that is going to take us.
Go back to fighting boss.
12-12.
Switching
See,
sides.
you thought it was all crabs in
Overtime.
pajamas, but it's actually a bunch of Immortal players just dressed up as crabs in pajamas. And right, when they want to turn on the gears, they can. They're pushing into high gear. But the question is, with that much control over what round goes to who, they could actually continue this overtime for the rest of our lives, maybe.
Oh my days, yeah, holy damn, this attitude has been absolutely incredible. Houston though, really impressive clutch there. I mean, yes, we've had a few jokes and stuff, but you can see there Harry did really start to take it seriously, and Harry really did want that swing. The dimensional drift coming through was very good. It just, unfortunately, Houston was ready for him and got that headshot.
Fake teleport. Time to jump.
Hawkeye with some Euro lineups to try and enter the site. Lost both flashes on the clone and two TPs already, I think. So that's down to 0 util, but does get one entrance onto site, 1 kill onto Doobie, but Hype coming out on the trade, and they are just, looks like Krakens are just wandering on to B site now with no contesting whatsoever from Team Sage. They're going to make their way over the map
Spike
now.
planted.
4v4 retake.
Meanwhile, over at Site B, we see Squirrel getting one, but Brady with the immediate re-swing. We've been seeing a lot of these good swings. Houston able to pick up Harry in mid, so they know at least where Houston's going to be. Houston going to immediately start rotating through market into garage, though, so there will be no one coming from mid, obviously. Salford don't know that exactly. The stun's going to come through and get Domage off. Can Brady get the swing in time for it? Yes, he can, but Houston's there with a refrag. The crossfire is absolutely impeccable, and Houston picks up another one on the Cascade.
Okay, so
Switching sides. Match point.
Switch over, Matey and Co on defense. Cascade, that's the Team Sage making on the attack side. They're going to have the equalizer score to continue this, or if this goes down, then this is the whole match over to Kiel Vandals with a sum total of 8 or 9 rounds completely trolling.
They've been having a good time, what can you say? Yeah, so we will see Houston kind of coming out of nowhere though. These last few, like those last 2 rounds, he's went from 15 and 15 minimum to about 22 and 15. The man has single-handedly turned up and created a lot more space. I mean, he created this overtime near enough single-handedly 1 versus 4 clutch to bring us to where we are now. So we'll have to see if they can take that savior from Houston and bring it all the way to the end. Cascade with the flank, gets Squirrel, gets Domage as well. Maybe gets Houston all the way down at ramp. No, actually, Houston being the better gunman, getting the pick on the Cascade. Going down to 30 HP. Hype using the distraction from Freddy's TP to take out Houston, only 30 HP. And now the flank from Nazi. Freddy's not ready for it. Neither's Hype. Duberoni at least getting the pick onto Hockey as well. But the spike is down. It's a 1 versus 2 for Nazi. And no, not enough, unfortunately.
Okay, round 2 of overtime. Let's go. That was a really good attack inside from Team Sage.
Overtime.
We did have a valiant effort from Nazi to take it back, but unfortunately not being able to handle the angle that went to heaven, being taken down. So we're back over to Kiel Vandals on the attack side. Looks like they're heading over to an A site with Squirrel heading over to mid. That's obviously one of the good things about having 2 controllers. Your controller can go lurk other places. See what's going to happen on this push.
Well, indeed, the Yoru clone coming out immediately, pretty much a staple from the side of the Krakens there. So the TP going to come out as well. The A site controls basically there. Domage though picking up Hara as well, ready for that B site lurk, which we have seen a fair few. Just picking off opponents as they swing into him when the judge gets to. Hockey gets the pick. Hype going to Domage, and Squirrel then getting up on through vents all the way up onto Heaven to take out Hype from behind. 2 versus 2. Doob on screens. Bredy coming up to CT. Squirrel hiding in the orb. Bredy actually with perfect crosshair plays with the orb protected. Duberoni able to clear out sight, starting that defuse now. Bredy obviously trapped up in Heaven, having to break the shield. For Duberoni actually jumping off the spike, not ready. For some reason, maybe thinking the Squirrel was a bit closer to him. The flash comes down, and now the spike can be defused.
Okay, so that's one. First half of this second overtime round over to Team Sage, so there is a chance that they can get this now and close this game off. But they did win the defensive round last.
Switching sides.
Sorry, attacking round last round.
Point.
So there's a chance they can do it again and close this gap and come out on top. Kill Vandals. Maybe they're starting to wish they took it a little bit more serious a little bit earlier on.
Yeah, definitely, these have gone so scrappy, so that is now Salford for on match point again after that. And yeah, as you were saying, very true. Maybe Krakens will start kind of regretting this a little bit, as Salford could just get one pick, one opening to really steal this round, and then obviously the game. So I'll have to say 3 of them.
Oof.
Good start.
That's exactly just as you were saying. They needed one good early pick. They get it. They get that pick off. Try and get a pick back onto Hype. Does even out the score a little bit. It's 4v4, but this A site is pretty open. About to get walked onto. Hawkey in the back, going to get a beautiful kill.
Spike down A.
Just before getting flashed.
On to Hari through that flash. That's another Yoru diff, and I think that's a 40 bomb for Hockey. Not going to make a 41. Duberoni ready for that TP, ready for it to be real as well. Spike has been dropped. Duberoni going to pick that up and start the plant. Brady on the Heaven hold, but isn't going to find it, and Natesy's going to take him out. And now 1 versus 2. Natesy near screens. Domage all the way up on Heaven. We'll have to see can they do it. The Molly's at least going to stop elbow. The running back's going to come through. Oh my days, the pick onto Natesy is absolutely huge, and that was vital. If he'd have went down to Domage before getting that pick, Natesy would have just got him for free. So now Duberoni has completely opened up this round with what may have been a very clutch ultimate there, ready for Domage to come through screens, but doesn't know yet. Domage down Ramcast, the pre-flash is going to connect. The whiffs! The whiffs!
No, unfortunately couldn't land it. The sidestep from Domage. Domage is just sticking it. Just sticking
Domage
it.
Is gonna stick it.
No way!
He done it! He done it! Oh my god, he done it!
Duberoni peaking 0.44 seconds, just too late.
Oh my days! What?
Domage.
What did we just witness?
Sticking the spike is so. I mean, yeah, I lost a round today from not sticking. I totally could have. It really is the way. Sticking the spike is the way.
Oh, it is totally the way. Oh, look at that little coffee shop, man. It would be nice. It would be nice. After this, I definitely wish I could get myself. I'll definitely make
King
myself
coffee.
a cup of coffee.
Cup of King coffee.
Coffee. Now we see, so we're not in coffee just yet. We're instead mid as Duberoni picks up Squirrel. Hype's actually able to pick up Natesy with the op as well on ramp. Immediately, as we see 2 picks again for the side of Salford, they maybe have decided that they want this over Hari with the flash and the clone combination, making them think that he's pushing off the flash. Absolutely incredible play from him, but it is going to slow it down. It is going to use his util, so he won't have that now for the actual defensive push when it comes through from the side of the Krakens.
Team Sage sitting so comfortably on 5 though, when they've got only 3 to try and take a sight off them. Hawkey with a beautiful shot on Hari, the Euro back 4th. Brady getting an extra 1 onto Domage. They're just down to 2 on the side of Vandals, down to 1 as Brady gets a headshot onto Hawkey as well. The spike is down. Houston sat in the corner. No one knows where he is. I don't. Just have a little bit of advantage of that. Now he's been seen. He gets 1 beautiful shot on the Duberoni. 1 more in Heaven. Brady down on the floor. Gonna get taken down as well. 2 for Houston.
Flicks off of Brady, thinking he got the kill and has so much time he can flick back. The Neon Stun's going to come through. The knife actually maybe saving him
30 seconds left.
there very fortunately for him. So I have to say, unfortunately, Cascade not able to get it, and that is another beautiful shot from Houston. The ultimate actually is going to be giving away his position now. Those pulses, if you know the map, really tell you where they're about to swing. Does not matter. Houston is just faster, and another clutch.
That is twice Houston's came out in 1v4 clutch against the whole defending team. That is insane, Houston. Really getting, if you want to, if recording your screen today, there's some clips and a half of you just Don't tell anyone it was a charity stream for a lower seeded team when you upload them. And, like...
Say it was your game to Radiant, and then obviously flex.
Yo, three of the three of the players for Kiel Vandals are labeled, put down as flex players.
Yeah, exactly.
We're starting to see how and why, aren't we?
Yeah, they just pick whatever they want and they make it work. Absolutely incredible. Absolute just nutter ball down mid to take that control. Vent's coming through. Squirrel's going to have to do a lot of work here. The orb is going to come through, and the dash actually get caught in the wall, swinging through the orb, but that's putting yourself at such a disadvantage. Hype picking up Squirrel, and immediately the first pick is going to go to the side of Hype and friends. Nate Seal is getting the refrag onto Baroni. The pop flash is going to come through from Houston, and it's really short. Cascade getting the refrag onto Houston, bringing the 3-3. Domage is going to see Hari and get the flank as well. Oh, misses on the Hari, gets the flank onto Cascade. And finally, at least gets the headshot as well. And now it is 1 versus 3. Brady going to have to do what Houston has done so many times.
No, it's not going to get pulled off. Unfortunately, Kiel Vandals taking the match. That is it. GG, everyone. Well done. What a beautifully fun game we had for that. Light work.
Defenders win.
Wasn't expecting 16-14, but that's where you go sometimes.
Who's casting the Garfield card?
Yes, no, so the chat obviously coming up with the Garfield card. So that is the end of Valorant, as I was saying earlier. Oh my days, Hockey with a 43 bomb. Holy.
Average combat score of 404.
Jeez, that was incredibly well played. Hype with 31 and Dubaroni on 27, but just Hockey really showing the deadliness that Yoru can be if played correctly.
That was such a crazy game. Okay, I just put...
Okay, that's all you need. So yeah, I mean, obviously, with the knife that got put through, I will be donating the tenner, as I said. Absolutely incredible as well. Good work, I think. Was that Hockey that done that? So nice on Hockey to, unbeknownst to him, get me to donate an extra tenner over to him. But that is it. We will be leaving you guys now. And when the stream comes back, I believe there will be some Garfield cart action for you guys. Maybe actually the Garfield cart might just be an epilogue. I'm not sure if it's streamed. But yeah, that's all from us. Thank you so much, Salford, for having us. It was an absolute pleasure. Bigfoot, you got any last final notes before we wrap up?
Thank you for having us. That was great fun.
That was awesome.
Good stuff. Good stuff. It's good to see Kiel Vandals just get letting loose a little bit. That was great.
Oh, absolutely amazing. So that is us. So for myself, thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. You can find me at Mad Danny Killer on basically all my things. Every social that I have. So if you type that in, you'll probably find me. So goodbye for myself.
See you later. And thank you, Salford, for hosting it. And thank you, Team Sage, for taking part as well. See ya.
Take care, everyone. Bye.
Hi everyone. Obviously, we're getting close to the end of the stream now, and we should be wrapping up about 9 o'clock-ish. But we just want to thank everyone who's been here today. Thank you to everyone who's donated. Thank you to all the players, the amazing casters, the amazing observers who've helped make this stream possible. Wesley, do you want to go through some of the donations?
Yeah. You might want to mute your mic in video. So we'll start with Jake to begin with for £25. Thank you. Paige as well, our social sec, £5 there. Thank you very much. Dan, who you'll have seen in the Overwatch game as Pepe Akomi. Thank you for the £3. Horrocks, who I also believe was on Keel's side for Overwatch. Thank you for the £5 and thank you for the message. Thanks for getting MMU involved. No worries. Glad to have you. Hype from our Salford Valorant with the £10. Thank you very much. Yoldi from our Salford Overwatch side. Thank you very much for the £10. The message is thanks for the games. Time to chill and cheer on the rest. Then I donated £30. Garfield cart time soon. Jake with another 25. Hayden with £5 and the great message of Garfield Kart Furious Racing is a racing video game. It was released. There we go. It was released November 6th, 2019 for PC and November 19th, 2019 for Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. It acts as a remake to Garfield Kart Lasagna Cup Cats in the Hood, Crazy June's Polar Lake City sticker pie is where the message ends. There we go. And thank you to Kirby for the 15.
Yeah, we're actually going to keep donations open for another few days. I think maybe up to a week. Tomorrow I think we're going to keep donations open till. So if you haven't donated already, there is obviously still time to do so. We're just going to do kind of one last plug again from the Salford Business School about the Esports Business Management HND. For anyone who might be watching thinking they don't know what they want to do at university next September, esports is a great route to take. It's obviously a growing industry. And yeah, Salford are going to be the only university in the Northwest offering a course like this. It focuses on the business skills, the business context, and broadcast content for esports. It's a HND qualification, so it's equivalent to your first 2 years of a bachelor's degree, and then you can actually top it up into a full bachelor's degree as an optional third year. HNDs are perfect for people who want a more hands-on experience with their studies. It's a lot more kind of practically relevant than just kind of doing exams or theory. It's a lot more kind of hands-on. So your first year, you're looking at modules like digital business skills, esports ecosystems, ethics and integrity in esports, game development foundations, and broadcast technology part 1. In your second year, you're looking at marketing campaigns, event management and planning, innovation and future technologies, broadcast technology part 2, professional development, and then a live tournament project as your final assessment. There's lots of ways you can get into esports through organisation, through management, analytics. Industry placements will be on offer as well. Had lots of testimonials from the esports industry. If you look at the degree on the Salford website, you can see those testimonials, including one by myself. I'm also accredited module developer for this program, and fingers crossed, I should actually be teaching some of you if you end up taking the course. 72 UCAS points required for entry, so equivalent of 2 C-grade A-levels or an MMP in a BTEC diploma. You also need GCSE maths. And yeah, you can apply for that course now. So what we're going to do, we've had enough talk. You've all been here for 6 or so hours waiting for the big time, the big event. We're going to get into some Garfield Kart. And we have Hayden, who's playing. She actually holds multiple records for Garfield Kart, which is kind of concerning. So I think we're all going to get absolutely bruised here, My ego won't be able to take it, but that's okay. And yeah, we're going to play some Garfield Kart.
Multiplayer for this game is a little bit scuffed, so it might take a second to get in the lobby.
I think the game in general is quite scuffed, Westy. They're giving it out for free, and even if you don't want to buy it, if you actually want to pay for it, it's £1.30 in the Steam sale. I don't think we're looking at some kind of F-Zero masterful development here. We're looking at Garfield Kart. But we're all going to have a great time, so, hopefully we'll see you in there.
Just trying to get everyone in the lobby now. Hopefully, we can get set up.
Yep. Have you started the lobby? Because I should probably get in the lobby, shouldn't I?
You should be able to see the lobby now.
Online multiplayer?
Yeah.
Right. I'm actually being taught through the Garfield Kart process, so you can consider this a tutorial. We on European server?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should just be able to join friends.
Online game. Here we go. Boom. Look at this.
Just waiting on one more.
Yep. I assume you're gonna cut cameras. We don't want to be showing some intense gameplay here. Is Hayden in game yet?
No. I might have to remake the lobby because Dan readied up. Unfortunately. Yep.
Okay.
I did say don't ready up, but
restart the lobby.
Yeah.
Oh, the joy. And there's only 3 of us actually in it.
There's
Dan's not in
4
it.
of us, I think. Okay.
In the brief moment I experienced Garfield Kart, I experienced something magical there.
Did you see the underside of the map?
Huh?
You see the underside of the map?
No, I just drove into an AI that never moved.
Sounds about right.
So we're waiting on 2 more players. This is definitely going to be the most scuffed part of the stream. I'm not sorry for this. This was Hayden's call. I think she wanted. She just wanted to demonstrate her prowess. Is one of our players struggling to get in?
Yeah. We might just have to, if it doesn't work in the next 9 seconds, we'll just have to go in. Yeah, it's not working. It's unfortunate.
Oh.
You just have to go in.
Is very sad. Hopefully she'll be able to join the next round of games, because we're going to be playing, I think we said till 9 o'clock, and then
yeah,
I think it's bedtime for all of us, really. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm getting an absolute slideshow of frames here. I think I'm getting about, yep. Counter says 8 frames a second. Oh, simply lovely. I don't know the controls. Oh. What is happening? Why is my controller vibrating so much?
It does do that a lot. It's right trigger to right trigger for forward, left trigger for reverse, and A to drift.
What happened? I just had a pillow. What's happening? It's just made my
You
car
got put to sleep. It's like equivalent of a lightning from Mario Kart.
Oh. This is one of the worst games I've ever played, I think. Oh, I'm off track. No.
How dare you insult this game?
You're right. I should be more appreciative of what they've done for me. I got... So bad. It handles terribly. I mean, I'm biased, right? I come from a sim racing background. I think if Gran Turismo controlled like this,
Skill issue,
probably
I
would...
know.
Huh?
Skill issue.
Skill issue. Yeah, that's correct. I'm so bad at racing games, man. You know, those
say in
3 lap
fourth place.
those 3 lap records on Gran Turismo 7, worthless. Can't even play Garfield Kart. The collision detection is so scuffed. That's what's throwing me off so much, right?
It's on point. I don't know what you're talking about.
My controller just keeps vibrating. I want it to stop. No, I'm falling down again. Can you even drift?
Yeah, A. Oh,
I didn't know that.
Is it triangle on your PS4 controller? Dual socket?
No, I'm on Xbox now.
I love repeatedly getting put to sleep.
I'm gonna put you to sleep with Stephen making me play this game.
It wasn't me. It was Hayden. All Hayden. Yep.
Yeah, the person who's meant to be so good and isn't even playing. What's up with that? Oh, I'm gone.
Steam
I'm
says
gone. It's over. It's over, bro. Are you the highest ranking human? I think you are. Oh no, it's over, bro. It's over. This is so bad. This isn't so bad, it's good, it's just so bad. If I wasn't going about 4 frames a second, that might help. What kind of frame rate are you getting?
240.
240? I'm on very low graphics because I'm on a laptop, right? You know, this was not a powerhouse. This was meant to be. Yeah, I think we're gonna do 2 Grand Prix.
I don't like this track.
Really, I don't like any of it.
How dare you? How dare you diss this majestic game? I'm not sure why we're not going in. We're all readied up.
Yeah, I'm not ready to. That's why.
Oh, you have disconnected. Well,
oh, have I?
It's 3 of us now.
Right. Do you guys want to exit out, and I can try and create a.
We'll finish this Grand Prix and then we'll try and get Hayden in the next one. If you make another lobby, it will time out before this finishes. It's annoying. Battling that out with Kirby at the top.
Right.
There's a hole in the middle of the track there.
Yes, Kirby. He's bullying me in on Discord. This is the kind of content you get, right, when you're still here at the very end. 23 viewers. Well, I'm very grateful to all of you. There's probably better ways.
Chaos. Do you mean there's no better way to spend your time than playing Garfield?
No better way to spend your time. I also don't understand targets, right? I didn't know you had to donate individually to get the targets. So I was like, why have they not gone up all day? That's why. If any of you 23 viewers are still watching, 25 now, ooh, going up. If any of you are unaware, we are running a charity stream. Not like it doesn't say that in the title. £102 more, and Westy has to permanently dye his hair. £502, no. £602 more, and I have to get a tattoo of the Salford Esports logo. Permanently, which is interesting.
Oh no.
I'm going to try and add...
No, the boost into the wall. It's fine, I'm still first. He's catching up. I think that's Kirby.
Getting you. He's getting you.
He's gonna get me now.
This is... Our camera's
It's not even Kirby, it's an AI. Normal.
You've been battling an artificial intelligence all this time thinking it's Kirby.
No, I know Kirby's right behind me now.
Oh.
Yep, Kirby's about to overtake me.
Oh, unlucky.
Dan is here now.
Ooh.
Progman, he's put me into 5th. I've just gone from 1st, 6th in the last corner. It's really unfortunate. I just went from 1st to 6th. On the last lap, on the last corner.
Well, you know, sometimes them's the breaks, kid.
There goes my points. Turn competitors on. You'll be able to see the 3 of us that are currently in the game.
It's definitely been an insane, absolutely unhinged, one might say. I don't know what's happening with Hayden, our lovely colleague, who's fortunately not absolutely destroying us.
Game is very scuffed, but it's way more fun than it should be.
Do you want to check if our esteemed colleague can rejoin?
We'll do after this Grand Prix. We'll see.
Okay.
Been knocked into 4th now.
Ruh-oh, Scoob.
Into Garfield's cart, we'll see.
Yeah, she's trying to join my lobby just to test whether it's still doable. What the hell? Oh, my Twitch tab's not muted, Lamau. This is going absolutely haywire. What the hell is happening? I'm just trying to watch some Garfield Kart, bro. I don't even know who that was. This is literally... I follow nothing on this Twitch, so... I get the weirdest recommendations on my home screen.
One's not very useful at the moment. Normal's too far ahead.
Normal. Kid named Normal.
I'll take 2nd. I'll take 2nd place. I beat Dan and Kirby, so that's the important thing.
You're hemorrhaging viewers. You're done. Viewers.
Yeah. Riveting Garfield kart play.
I'm not even disappointed. By the way, we are on a stream. We're still on stream delay, right?
We are on a 5-minute delay, yes.
Right, we are still on the 5-minute delay. So you know, by the time
I think
you guys
video is unmuted again.
Reviewers.
But yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you twice.
Oh, fantastic!
Right, there we go. It's good now.
Mute.
I can hear you twice for a second.
What is happening with this scuffed stream?
Everything's fine.
Oh, that's why you can hear me twice. Tiltify's not muted either. God damn. This is so cursed.
Let's go straight off the map, that's fine. Still first.
We are very grateful, of course, to everyone who's watched, everyone who's donated, everyone who's played, everyone who's casted. You know, it has been a really fun stream, and we are really grateful for all of you. But it has been, at times, completely unhinged. So thank you for sticking with it. Hayden is saying that she may have to host a game if you can't.
If Hayden hosts, everyone should still be able to, everyone else should still be able to join through. Everyone here has got someone on their friends list.
You
So
don't
it
have an
works.
issue, right?
Yeah. Hayden makes the lobby. We shouldn't have an issue.
Is everyone friends with her? That's a good start.
It doesn't matter because everyone's friends with me as far as I'm aware. So you should just be able to join through me. But you should be able to get Hayden to send Steam.
She believes it's because of an error with her friends list, which makes sense. Our good friend Hayden is a TF2 trader, so she's probably got like 400 friends lists. Yes, I can join her. Right, cool. So now we know what's happening. How many races left in your GP?
I believe this is the last one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Straight off the map there. Brilliant design.
Entirely unhinged stream by unhinged people.
Yep.
But, I hope it's been entertaining at least. Thank you all for donating. As we said, we are going to keep that Tiltify open until the 4th of December. Maybe a bit longer. We'll see. Tentatively, it's scheduled to close on the 4th. You know, we've not raised quite so much as we did last year, but obviously, it's been a very different year for a lot of people. And also it's close to Christmas time, so you know we're still really happy with everything we've got, everything we've raised, yeah, we're just really grateful for you all for spending the time. Hopefully we are going to have one last unhinged session of Garfield Kart, and then yeah, we're going to turn it off. But you know, again, it's still going to be open if you want to donate. Please don't feel any pressure. You know, we'll see what we can do about maybe getting our ad for the month out. But you know, we've had various issues with withdrawing historically, so I'm not banking on it. But no, we've had a really great experience with all you guys, and we're really grateful for everything.
That was race 4 of 4.
Ooh. So it's time for the big leagues, right?
I came second.
Very nice.
Okay. I'm not sure who came first, 'cause I think everyone left. I'm not sure which Harry was Kirby. Kirby might have been first. Okay.
Wow, Doc's real name like that, huh?
Yeah.
That's his real name.
Harry,
yeah?
Harry, as in the Garfield character.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I don't know Garfield characters, Westy. I'm going to be honest. I know Garfield. I know John Arbuckle. And I know Nermal. And I think Odie. The dog's called Odie, right?
Dog is called Odie.
Wow. See, fountain of Garfield knowledge, me. You know, this is what you're all here for, right? You're here for my encyclopedic knowledge of Garfield. Oh, God. It's just evolved into absolute madness.
Right,
Hey!
everyone is in. Vote random.
Yeah. Where's
oh,
Hayden?
Hayden is... Oh no. Almost.
Right, she started a new one.
Right, I guess we leave this again.
Yeah, it's just you not in it now. So join quick. Right. Right, I get to be the normal man. Normal's so cool. Normal's so cool, guy. He's like this little guy. We've got random people joining, I think. Okay. What is happening? What is going on?
We didn't turn on Reserve for Friends, so
Oh.
we've got some randoms in the game. With an interesting name.
Stream. This has been a joy. If by a joy you mean incredibly painful. Oh, I'm lining up the grid in second. That's pretty sick. Oh.
I wasn't tapped into the game, so I didn't start the race. Good start.
Wait, so you in the game now, or?
Yeah, I'm in the game. I just started late, and I was about to say
Still,
I've already overtaken you.
Oh, it's fun.
Gaming.
This is peak gaming, right? This is actually why the SU made me resign as esports chair, right? I'm not good enough at Garfield Kart.
Exactly.
Yeah, they said
Exactly.
disappointment. And until you get good, until you set those lap times, you're gone. This is
Those
so.
UFOs are equivalent of like your Mario Kart blue shell. But
I do not understand this game at all, and I don't think I want to.
There's like an RNG chance you can get picked up by it, and Hayden did, so I have now overtaken. And she missed the pie snipe. So I am now ahead.
I'm somehow in 6th place. Oh, I'm somehow in 7th place.
The stuck, I guess.
It really does, doesn't it? So loud. It's so loud.
I may or may not have knocked Hayden into a pie at the last second, so that so that she couldn't overtake me.
That is so mean. That is actual cruelty. Is that
It wasn't even intentional.
How did I come 5th? I don't understand. Wait, can you change your car?
Yeah.
What?
When you selected the map at the start, you could go into kart select.
What? Wow, this really is
the game of all time.
Deluxe.
It's the game of all time.
This is the game of all time. Of all the games I've played, this is certainly one of them.
This game is truly the best. I've driven into a wall. Off the map, apparently. Sent over the safety barriers.
Me and Kirby are duking it out, but not last. Oi! Oi! No! What is happening? No! How
Like
did
that, Hayden.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
This
No!
is the game. Of all the games, this is the game.
I have been knocked into 5th. Can't be having this.
I've been knocked into 8th because the game glitched out and I just got stuck
Yeah, that
in a
tends to
wall.
happen in this game.
So bad.
How dare you? This
Right,
is...
do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm being lapped, right? So I'm literally just gonna intentionally ruin whoever's out front's race. Damn right.
It's 3 springs in a row? Alright. Not entirely sure how that happened. The game with the unfortunate name has come first.
Is the game over for you guys?
Yeah. You're the only person still in the race and you barely even started lap 3.
This is the game. Oh, it's cut me off. It's decided I don't have time. Right, I'm now down in 7th. Fantastic.
From Hayden, Westy, you've learned so much. You may have even surpassed your master. You're not enjoying yourself, Jake. Is this not an enjoyable experience for you?
Yeah, like this as well. This is like Crash Team Racing. If it was made by Crash Bandicoot himself. This really is the
Have you readied up?
Of kart races.
Have you readied up?
Yeah.
Okay, somebody might. Yeah, you DC'd.
What? No.
Rip.
Oh, I can't be dealing
There goes
with
Jake.
There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
Okay, yeah, this is a really unfortunate start for me.
My golf cart experience.
My controller disconnected at the start.
It's so terrible.
Oh, disagree. Okay, well the AI is in last. That means at least we're all not bad.
You just disagree. Respectfully, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Battlefield Cart is good.
It is. God
What
damn it, Dan.
What universe is he good?
Do you mean in what universe is good? This is the best.
Not good in this universe, I'll tell you that for free.
Oh. Fine.
My god.
Just got run off the course by someone?
Yeah. Probably one of the 3 randomers.
Yeah, it was one of the randomers. They ran me off the course.
They have no sympathy for you. Why would they? They're not even real people. They're artificial intelligence. I'm starting to pack up, man. I'm burnt out. Been on this stream for 6.5, it's nearly 7 hours. Man.
Aiden's too far ahead. I can't be having this.
All I can say is we really hope that you've had a great time. We've had a time.
Had the time of all time.
Of all the times I've had, this is one.
I'm coming for Hayden.
No, but as
Not
you
like
can
that,
tell,
I'm not.
As you can tell, we've all had a really enjoyable time. Thank you for joining us for this insanely.
Just know that magic wand. Oh, Hayden might get hit by the UFOs. This could be my chance.
You can just hear Westy's copium as I
I'm in second. I'm gonna catch up now.
Right, well...
Oh, that was a really unfortunate time to homing pie.
He's coping with the belief he might be a record holder in this game. Yeah, thank you all for being along for this.
Close enough.
Mostly entertaining, sometimes unhinged ride. You know, we're not quite as far down schedule as we were last year, which is an achievement in and of itself. We're not,
Take that.
no.
It's okay though. I came first in the cup. I take
Well,
first and
anyway.
second.
Yeah, league
Oh,
overran
never mind.
about.
There's one more race.
I think league overran.
League was
about,
quite long today, I think, as well.
Yeah, but last year league itself overran by about an hour and a half. And we had more games to get through last year, so...
How many league games did you do last year?
What games did we do last year?
No, how many?
So we did CS:GO, League of Legends, Valorant. I don't know if we did Overwatch. We did do a Guilty Gear tournament. We did
Overwatch
Minecraft.
Was very dead last year, so I can imagine not.
Yeah. It was the time. Let me find the.
I got the RNG. Sorry. Continue.
So last year we had Salford versus URM Rocket League, then it was CS:GO, then it was League of Legends, then it was Valorant, then it was a single elimination Guilty Gear tourney, and then it was Minecraft Hunger Games. Minecraft was also meant to be on at 7 o'clock last time. It did not happen. I think we finished Minecraft about 9:30. So, you know, we've not done too badly this year. We haven't. So, you know, hats off.
Oh, sleep. No, I'm in third.
A big thank you to the man currently crying about being in third in Garfield Kart. You know, we've all done our fair share of planning for this event, but Westy's the one who kind of helped it all glue together at the end. So you know, we can't thank you for everything.
I'm very tired. I can. You've just got a little bit quiet. Just about.
Westy.
There we go. You good now?
Hello?
Yeah, you good.
Can you hear me?
I can.
I can't hear you. That's why I can't hear you. My headphones are plugged in. I am losing sanity. If you couldn't tell already, lovely viewers at home, I think we're all a bit burnt out. We're a bit tired. But, you know, we've done it all for you guys. Hopefully you've had a really good time. And, yeah. Are you nearly done with your
I screwed that up.
Garfield Kart career?
My Garfield Kart career is over, I think.
You know, how are you getting on?
I'm still second by double. I think it was complete, utter domination from me and Hayden, I'm not gonna lie.
Wow. Yeah. Very impressive.
I came 6th in that last game. If it weren't for that, I might have come first. Well, I got 2nd in both tourneys, so that's the important thing.
Very, very nice. You know, you can't knock something like that. You know, consistency is key. One day you'll get first. But...
We're back on cams now.
Oh, we are.
Yeah, you can watch Jake tidy up. But yes.
Fold up some headphones. But yeah, no, it's been a great day. We've really appreciated all of you. You know, we've raised £148 today alone, which is amazing. You know, we couldn't have done that without everyone who's participated. All the casters, all the streamers. They're the same thing. I'm all the casters
and observers.
All the casters, all the observers, all the players, Westy for producing this great stream, everyone on Salford Esports Committee who's helped plan it, the lovely folks on the Kiel Committee, the lovely folks on the MMU Committee, all the alumni who've come back, taking time out of their busy schedules or their couple days of rest at the weekend to help out. It's been amazing. So, we are very grateful. We are going to keep the Tiltify up, as we've said, for another week or so. If you do want to donate later on, there is no pressure, but it's a really fantastic cause. Something like £150, which we raised today, that's 2 Xbox adaptive controllers. That could help them out quite a lot. That's able to accommodate another 2 people. And if we can just keep improving on that, that'd be fantastic. But it's been great. It's been really, really lovely to see the turnout, to see so many people watching us. And yeah, do you have anything to say, young Westy?
Just another thanks to the casters and observers for giving their time today, and obviously especially to League and Valorant, where we had a little bit later starts. Thank you for still being around, even though the call times were a good hour late. But no, that's basically it. Just special thanks to the casters and observers for today.
Yeah, thank you everyone who's been involved. We really can't thank you enough. And yeah, hopefully we'll be doing another charity stream. Probably not next November. We'll probably try and revert back to the typical September schedule. But things have been a bit hectic. I think it has been with everyone. So we really appreciate everyone turning out. We really appreciate the people who raided, the people who appeared in chat, the people who were just lurking. Every single one of you, we've raised enough money to make a difference today, and that's what really matters. So I'm going to sign off. I'm going to go eat for the first time today. I think Westy, you should catch up on some well-needed sleep. And,
yes.
Yeah.
Just one last thing. If you'd like to know who our casters and observers are, there have been tweets going out throughout the day with their Twitter handles, so you can go check their Twitters out, give them follows.
They're all linked on Twitter through the various tweets throughout the day. We can't recommend them enough. They've done so much for us today. On their own time, which is really appreciated. But these people are great. They deserve paid gigs, and if you can give them those, that would be really appreciated as well. So yeah, thank you, Westy. Thank you, everyone. See you soon.
Goodbye.